exist. Additionally, again, there is no evidence that it's been 9 years since Trevor has seen his mother, and his mother is referenced many times in the game, so he didn't need Mrs. Madrazo to remind him of her. More importantly, Trevor giving up Patricia happened ages before Mrs. Phillips showed up. It is not at all ridiculous timing as Gator claims. The last time Trevor physically sees Mrs. Madrazo and experiences his heartfelt goodbye with her is the end of the mission Monkey Business. So that is 19 main missions before this side mission spawns. Again, remember this game was made by human beings.
You're funny.
If they wanted to imply the pain of giving back Mrs. Madrazo caused Trevor to generate a hallucination of his mother, they
Suffering some more.
It is not reasonable to conclude that a writer at Rockstar thought
I don't know why, but I can't join you. This is my second attempt. It says player is no longer in session.
Psychotic break eons later at the end of the game, and they will make this connection despite that Monkey Business in no way references Trevor's mother, and the missions with his mother in no way reference Mrs. Madrazo. While we don't need any more reasons to doubt this, what makes it even less likely is that Trevor does not completely say goodbye to Patricia.
Or maybe I can find one.
Still keep in touch. They email, they text, they talk on the phone.
Be careful if you find a session with valet.
Mrs. Madrazo is not entirely out of his life.
Oh,
Lastly,
why?
I think people put too much emphasis on Mrs. Madrazo being of a similar age to Mrs. Phillips, and so they forget Trevor's normal behavior towards women. Trevor implies he's attracted to basically every woman he meets in the game, and he always ends up.
I think most female avatar are like men, no offense. That's how it always was when I came across people in PS5 were female. Avatar. I got 3 people.
He hits on Molly every single chance he gets. He even tries to get Franklin to hit on Molly on his behalf.
Say hello from me to Molly.
He almost instantly asks Deborah to marry him.
You marry me?
Do you not remember how he acts towards Mary Ann on Trevor's exercising demon side mission?
Oh, I love you. Oh, let me take you away from all of this.
You completely have no control of your emotions. We have nothing in common.
Oh, baby, we're made for each other.
All these women are not his mother's age. Trevor craves love in general, which makes it so he instantly hits on Patricia when he meets her, and this allows for their relationship to blossom when she reciprocates.
Listen, beautiful. You know, I'm sorry about everything that's happened.
You are a good man. I can see that.
You need your eyes
I still need to buy a sub.
It is important to remember though that he doesn't instantly transfer the love and reverence he has for his
I
mother
listened to
onto
my
Patricia.
the
Instead,
Kyle
he talks about potentially needing to cut
what's it
Patricia
called?
up and put her
Set
down
up.
the drain.
And like have it ready, because I thought I was gonna wake up early. And I'm gonna be like, you know, me and Bub can do the last one.
Appreciate your
Nope.
honesty.
This is
Wake
something
up
he
too
couldn't
late.
even think of saying about his mother.
That's exactly
Sun
what I
ruined.
That Mrs. Madrazo,
But I
being
got
older,
sidetracked.
would have had an appeal to
Ballet
Trevor,
guy.
but his behavior towards every other
Yeah.
woman in the
After he killed
game
me like 4
shows that
times, I
sex
just went
love and
on a
acceptance are more
modder
his
finding
interest,
spree, and I
rather
didn't
than
find anybody
specifically
that was
gaining a
willing to
mother
help.
figure. So in conclusion, this particular video from
Oh,
Gabe
modders
is
are
good.
bad.
He repeatedly
He
points to
literally,
things
like,
doesn't
he invited me
understand,
to a CEO,
asserts
we
they are
went to his
inexplicable,
arcade, we
then
started
claims
up
they
the
mean
mission, and then he
Mrs.
kicked
Phillips
me
is
from
a
the session.
hallucination.
He was just
He
teasing
never
me.
bothers to explain why he thinks Rockstar would
Damn,
even
that guy's
want
a
to make her a
dick.
delusion, nor does he ever try to argue Mrs. Phillips being a hallucination, better explains anything he references compared to her actually being there physically. Even had he succeeded in arguing that her being fake would be consistent with what he experienced, this alone would not make it true. He also mistakenly left out conflicting
Okay,
evidence.
it's the guy that we came across yesterday, right?
I made for this channel was bad. Hell, the first 100 videos I made were bad.
The guy you're
This is
talking
obviously
about?
not a dog. Gator's other videos do often contain
Actually, yeah,
independent
I remembered his
information I
name.
didn't know, and they can show
I
you
remember you
specific
saying
efforts
it's
to
a
dig
woman.
down and unearth information previously unknown
There's
to the
level
community, or at the
1,000,
very least,
to,
present
or
previously
level
known
100,000.
information.
10,000.
There is
Oh,
clearly a demand for this
yeah.
sort of content, and I'm happy Gator continues to inspire interest in GTA 5 so many years after its release. It was just unfortunate for Gator that Mrs. Phillips as a topic differs from others we've covered on this channel. There are some
reported
things
them
that
after,
Rockstar has left without a definitive answer. However,
I reported
when it
them a
comes
couple
to
times
mysteries,
because I got
like the
back
bank
to the
manager
session,
and
I
prologue
haven't
being
seen
the big
since.
score, Rockstar
So,
very
yeah, they
clearly
got off.
didn't intend to create a mystery that would leave players puzzled. So when these mean mysteries pop up, there aren't a bunch of hints left by Rockstar for an inquisitive person to follow. This means that prior to my having a decade of experience making GTA 5 videos, along with having a team of people who helped me make them, I simply couldn't have made this video. While I may look very smart in my other law videos,
I will
show you
report
what made
him
them,
too.
I did find out some things about
You know, I would like to think that reporting does something. I think a lot of people have to report him.
This video as an attack on Gator.
I think you
I'd just like
sneezed,
to
bless
do
you.
that GTA 5's lore. Responding to his video was just the most efficient way to speak on that perspective. If you too want me to speak more on GTA 5's lore, feel free to leave in my Discord any prominent GTA 5 video that you want to see me try to review. Hey, maybe we can get out a few more before GTA 6. Thanks so much for watching, and I wish you all the best.
Vinewood Boulevard Radio.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yo, you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm
Hey, it's Elise. This accident. We just found a body in the bed of the truck.
There's blood all over the car. Sounds like death. We have not checked the truck, and I have this terrible feeling about the truck. Whoa. What the fuck is that?
These are the moments traffic stops led to officers making some of the most disturbing discoveries ever caught on body cam. Starting with the officers who made a spine-chilling discovery that turned a simple hit and run into something much more sinister.
Well, please just not be a dead body or something. I was kidding. Hey! Come here! There's someone dead in back.
On October 27, 2022, in Roseville, Macomb County, Michigan, police responded to a hit and run after a blue Ford Ranger ran a red light and slammed into a semi-truck.
I
The
really
driver
hate
reportedly
cutscenes.
abandoned the vehicle and fled the scene on foot.
Sitting here, and then I noticed that truck had a little bit of smoke coming off. So I said, "We drive a semi," and there was we were kind of the younger dude that was driving was getting down pretty good on.
You fucking what?
So when I called him back, he had his plate number, and I recognized that the plate was expired.
British people.
How you doing? What the person look like? Can you give me a description? Male or female? Female? Okay. What does she look like? Just look at the picture and just describe her for me.
That's Pug. I think I found it.
Okay, is she a white or a black female?
Pug.
White female?
I love Pug.
Driver
Squish
out,
face.
took off.
I love Pug.
I see an old, very old tag on the plate.
But didn't we mess with their face? I don't know.
Whoever's driving it is a white female. Reddish hair,
Yeah.
shoulder length.
I think I remember reading about it. I think.
Yeah,
Fucked up breathing
Probably
fast
Godzilla.
too.
It's bad.
The only information
Yeah.
officers were able to gather was that the suspect was female, and they were wearing a white hoodie. With little to go on, the officer searches the vehicle for clues, and what they end up discovering will make your skin crawl.
If they're hard to find, I think it's a little bit hard.
Yeah. Super was now unlocked and added to your wardrobe.
Like any dog, I think it will be found on the same street. Well, like fancy dog.
Please just not be a dead body or something.
See the outfit.
I was kidding. Hey! Come here! I was just kidding.
material is important.
I made a joke,
Wait,
and then I wasn't okay.
what are you looking for?
This is the shocking moment officers find a deceased body in the bed of the trunk, turning what began as a hit and run into a homicide investigation.
Wait, let me see where you are. Oh, oh, you cannot see your closet in these type of stores.
Oh, it's in the closet, right? You said that last
You would have to go to your there is like one store that allows you to do that. It's like all the way on the right, left, left. No. Left, right. Right side.
Yeah, I'm pulling my dispatch right now. I gotta shut this road down.
I'm buying.
You know what?
Hey, it's Elise. This accident. Supposedly, a truck made a turn on the common road, hit the car. They said it was a white female that took off. We just found a body in the bed of the truck.
It's time to buy sub.
It was Chris.
Cause Sadka.
So he started
Oh
searching
yeah.
the bed of the truck for me, and he found a dead body. So
I think I might be able to.
7-1's on the way. I don't know. I need that
Everything
picture.
is 75k.
Email it to me.
Once
I'm gonna
officers
put the
find the
Mexican
deceased woman
flag.
in the trunk, it becomes clearer why the hit-and-run driver fled the scene. So cops speak with the semi-truck driver and a witness as they begin building a profile of the
Wait.
suspect.
Oh, there is. Okay. Wait, do I need
She
this?
was last seen here.
Nah.
This lady up over here. She said
Do I
she
need
saw
that?
it too, but
Nah.
there's a video.
Do I need?
Yeah,
No.
see if you can get me a last scene look.
Barrel.
She'll run north.
Here are all
Wait
the
a
ones I got.
minute.
This one's from
Yeah, it sounds like north.
your
On
mother.
Hayes.
This one's
So
from
she got
your
out of the
mother.
car and took off running.
I don't know if it was
Oh.
a girl. She had
It's
a hood
pretty
up.
Dundee like.
Okay.
It's like
if it was a
Ace
guy or a
Ventura.
girl.
I like it.
It looks like a dude. Okay.
Looks like a guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any description, anything.
This is
Anything
from
else?
Props,
Height, weight,
and this is
approximate
from
age. Do you believe it was a guy?
Garbage bag of clothes out of his
Scoop Outfits.
We got different.
I only
things.
have. I only have 1 million.
The hoodie was up and went that way.
I put the sparrow.
He says that way.
It does not take long for video from after the crash to begin circulating.
It'll be
and officers
easy.
quickly identify a person of interest.
Holy shit. This just happened. I don't know what's going on, but
Everything was $4 million. That is.
The door was on the ballroom floor.
These partners stink of poo.
Poo. A little bit of poop on the floor. A little poop on the floor.
Minutes ago, police releasing
I look
news
to my right.
photos of a
I look to
person
my left.
of interest
These
after
partners
officers
stink
found a
of
body in
poo.
the back of a pickup truck. Police were responding to what they thought was a hit-and-run crash at Common and Hayes and Roseville, only to discover a woman's body in the back of the truck.
Not too far from the scene, officers
Honestly, you
found a
wanna do
duffel
our
bag
setup
containing
separately so we can have
identification
both ready,
linked to
back to back?
19-year-old Stephen Lee Freeman. That
You're
was when the study
right.
connecting
Good
the dots
idea.
and Stephen became the primary suspect.
Damn,
The
that's
victim was
fire.
later identified as
Fire.
62-year-old Gabriel Seitz.
I am
Upon searching
cornflake.
Gabriel's
Unfortunately,
house,
got,
they found signs of forced entry.
Bonds,
The place had
so
just
it's only
been
gonna be
cleaned, and the
770.
bedding matched what the victim had been wrapped in. Freeman had broken
But
into her
there
home
was
through a
one,
window, and when she
Oh.
arrived, he
Fine.
apparently assaulted her before
And-
strangling her with a shoelace. Freeman
I'm
was found
praying
a
for
few
the
days
pink
later
diamond.
asleep in the backseat of a car that didn't belong to
Because
him
he
and
can't
was
get the
arrested by
panther.
incident. A phone call between Freeman and one of his friends was recorded from inside the jail, and the conversation exposes his alleged reasoning behind the crime.
I found out that there's. I don't have to pay for the dinghy. I'm stupid. I just go to Concert. It's right there.
Oh, I didn't even know that. It's fine. We are learning. We're noobs. I'm level, what am I?
Surface.
Then I need you to tell me what was going on.
Empty.
That guy is a
No,
track.
you know what, that's what I'm saying, like, but there is a lot being said. Like, they're saying that you were living with her,
I'm just gonna drive off.
like that the media turns you into a monster.
Wait, why am I using a car? I have a. Yeah,
Well,
can. Hmm?
dude, you're set.
Okay,
We are. This perfume's motto is smell like a bitch.
Freeman was charged with first-degree premeditated murder, felony murder,
Yeah.
first-degree home
My
invasion,
favorite
second-degree criminal
hair care
sexual
product
conduct,
I've ever seen.
concealing the
It's called-
death of
it's
an
literally just
individual, and
called
receiving
Big
and
Sexy
concealing
Hair.
a stolen motor vehicle. After a 2-week
Oh.
trial, a Macomb County jury convicted him on all
I
counts,
used to use that shit.
and he was
dude. I
sentenced to
literally
life
used
in
to have a
prison
haircut,
without the
just
possibility
like
of
the ones
parole.
that you hate.
Unfortunately, this routine hit-and-run call ended as a homicide
It was
investigation.
nice, though.
But
It
how
was
does that compare to
nice.
our next case, where an ordinary speeding ticket quickly
you have
shifts
to
into an
understand.
eerie missing persons
I am
investigation?
biased.
What I'm being told is that the boy who gave him permission to use the car is missing.
Okay,
I'm gonna do the
where?
obvious thing I want to
Where's
do.
the?
Yep. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
On July 29th, 2020, At about 5:00 p.m., a Louisiana State Police trooper conducted a routine
I
traffic
was
stop on a
surprised when you
Camaro for
told that
speeding
to
on a highway.
Fatal the other.
What seemed like a
You're not
routine
really
stop soon became the start of a serious
I think,
investigation involving a
I'm
missing
not the
person
most
and
confident
an
either.
unbelievable twist to the story.
You know?
Step back here with me, man.
I think
How are
you should be.
Hey, good afternoon. I'm Trooper Nielsen, Louisiana State Police. The reason why I stopped you was for speeding. You know how fast you're going?
You can request a dinghy.
73 and a 55, so it's 18 over the limit. Do you have your driver's license?
No, sir.
Do you have a driver's license?
No, sir.
Then why are you driving?
I was just
okay.
going home.
My old juke.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
It's okay. I was just asking. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael what?
Mitchell.
Michael Mitchell. How old are you, Michael?
I'm 18.
Is anybody with you?
No, sir. It's just me.
You have insurance? All right, show me your insurance. Whose car is this, man?
Big brother's car.
Your big brother's? You smoking weed today?
I don't care about this cutscene.
I'm not high right now.
Okay.
I played this game already.
All right, we'll take a look at you. Do you have an ID?
Real quick, if you can see my
You have
stream.
any ID?
Just want to show you the
Is there any
Jufro.
weed in the car, man?
Oh.
Don't stop. Step here. Yes or no?
I will join shortly.
Okay.
Other than that,
Anything else?
Dizzy.
All right. You be honest with me, I'll be honest with you. I ain't looking for no roach. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else in there?
Dizzy. I promise.
Okay, it's in the ashtray. In that
Yes,
cup
sir.
thing?
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
Dizzy.
Okay. When did you puff last?
This was
Be
like
honest. Because I'm a drug recognition expert.
What the hell that's called? But she had like the sash.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna look at you, but all right, where are you headed right
A
now?
stash?
I was headed back home.
It's called.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Where's
I don't
home?
think it was prom queen. It was something like that.
What's your address? No, stop. Come here.
Oh, I see what you
Where
mean.
do you live? It's
Big
easy.
Jufro.
It's easy to answer this. Where do you live?
Trying to find
You don't know how
my-
to drive to your house?
I am watching your stream.
You don't know your address?
No, sir.
Okay, come back here. Come back here. Prop up on this bumper right here, okay? Just sit down right here, okay? You've admitted there's a small amount of marijuana in the car, and I've smelled it. It's probable cause. Can I take a look in your car? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. All right. But there's nothing else in there? No weapons? Nothing? Okay. It's your brother's car? It's your brother's car?
An 18-year-old who claims to be Michael Robinson Jr., but can't provide his address, raises a clear red flag that there's more to the situation than he's letting on.
Please stop talking.
Hey, all right, now, step here.
Bear.
When did all this happen? When did all that happen?
I want the bears eat. I love bears.
My brother, he said it.
How long ago? Days?
Yeah, it was,
Okay, come back. Just leave this here. Come back here. Just stay right here in front of my car. I just wanted to see if y'all are working anything or looking at anything. And I got this car speeding 73 and a 55. It's a black and orange Camaro. It's got like 3 bullet holes in the left side of it. And right in the door jamb, there's a round. Okay, all right.
While examining the car, the officer discovered 3 bullet holes along the left side of the vehicle. The Camaro was registered to someone with a completely different surname, and his address
It's so
pointed to
cute.
a location far from where he claimed
It's
he was
Puck.
headed. As the officers struggled to piece everything together, a man pulled up moments later
It's
and revealed
Puck.
something shocking.
I love Puck.
Well, I got somebody pulling up behind me.
No.
Oh, this is a much better photo of
All
my
right, thank you,
Jufro.
fella. Hey, now, who are you?
They used to be nasty.
Well, how are
Oh
y'all
wait,
here?
are you showing on stream or on the chair?
Looking for him.
They looking for him.
Wait.
The car missing. Hey.
Okay, give me the phone.
Seen
Hey, man.
cases before.
Hey, this is good. Sir? Okay, he's not giving that name. No. Okay, what? His name is Michael Robinson? Okay, he's not giving that name though. He's given another name. This gentleman that he said he needs his phone back.
Yeah, I got to go back to work.
Okay. He said he needs his phone back. I'll call you on a block line in a minute, okay?
Okay, I'll show thank you.
Okay. All right, let me ask you something.
Wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Right name?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Michael Mitchell. Michael Dwayne Mitchell Jr., I swear to God.
Take your hat off. Take your hat off. Be honest to me. Monroe?
Yes,
Richwood.
Yes,
you don't live in Winsboro.
No, sir.
Why would you try to bluff me on that? Why would you lie to me on that? Because I already knew that before this guy said something. What's up? Talk to me.
The officer then spoke with a relative of a missing Michael Robinson Jr., the same name the driver had given.
Where do you live? Be honest to me. Monroe?
Yes,
Richwood.
Yes,
you don't live in Winsboro.
No, sir.
Why would you try to bluff me on that? Why would you lie to me on that? Because I already knew that before this guy said something. What's up? Talk to me. You better stop lying to me right now. You're going to be in jail.
I'm just going to my sister's house.
To your sister's? So when I kept asking you where you live, you don't even know because this ain't even your house. You better get some act right in you and stop lying to me, or I swear to God you're fixing to go to jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
That's the last freaking lie you better tell me. What's your last name?
Mitchell.
What's his Robinson last name? Michael Robinson. That's your brother. Who took the car? Who took that car from whoever it belonged to?
He gave me permission for the car.
Michael Robinson gave
Where
him
did these
permission to
16
drive this
people
car?
come from?
Who gave him permission?
This is what.
Say with him, please. Hey, this is Nielsen out here. I just had this guy named Hamp Ellis on the phone. Hamp said there's a kid that's been reported missing and that they took the car from Monroe, and he lied to me about his last name, his address and where he's from. This Hamp Ellis said that the daddy's looking at him. Random guy pulls up behind me and said, hey, this guy's looking for that kid. I need to know if this car's been reported missing, stolen. And this guy's name is Michael Mitchell. He said that Robinson gave him permission to have this car. He's got the GPS on his phone on the back lid. He said that's where he's going, and I knew he was lying then.
Hey, where your sister live at, man?
Like, this looks close. Like bam, 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 bam. Yeah. And the boy, what I'm being told is that the boy who gave him permission to use the car is missing. So he's lying his ass off. We go looking for the person who owns the car, find out that the son of the owner of the car is missing, and now we got bullet holes all in the car.
I got you. You haven't been in the vehicle, huh?
Yes, I just looked in the console, the center console. He had a doobie in the ashtray thing. See?
With a missing person now involved, the officer searches the car for clues and uncovers something unbelievable.
I'm gonna do the obvious though. Hey. Yep. Put your hands up. Put your hands
Wait
up.
a minute,
Put your
I'm
hands
so
up.
stupid.
Put your hands behind your back.
So I was like, why can't I see it? Why is my, I can't see your stream. I'm behind a lot.
Who is who?
I see the photo you're talking about. I'm so sorry.
I just hit him, bro.
You just hit him?
I was trying to find a picture of the old hair, and I don't
Lock
think
this
I have
down.
any at all.
Lock this down. I got a car 73 and a 55.
This is an afro? Did you say afro?
Like Jufra.
Oh, Jufra.
He's super nervous. He lies to me about his address. He's got no driver's license.
Not gonna lie,
car
like,
has 3 bullet
I would
holes
think
in
you
it.
would have all the
We're
huts
sitting here
if
asking
you,
about,
like,
about
in high
the
school.
guy that gave him permission to use the car. His mama reported him missing.
I think that's
trunk,
crazy.
Saw there's a dead body in the trunk.
Inside the trunk is the body of Michael Robinson, and suddenly, everything begins to make sense. The suspect, later identified as 18-year-old
I would be
Michael
intimidated by you,
Jr., is immediately taken
but that's
up for
because you're
questioning.
white.
Mitchell claims that another teen, Cameron Powell,
I mean, it would
fired
be
the
a big
shots that killed
reason.
Robinson, even though Mitchell admits he took part in the armed
I
robbery.
was very, like,
Based on that
scared of
statement,
white people
police
when I was,
initially charged both Mitchell and Powell
like,
with second-degree
white
murder.
person.
As the
I don't
investigation
know.
continues, charges against Powell are later dropped due to inconsistent accounts. Mitchell Jr. is ultimately sentenced to 25 years of hard labor. Sadly, a young man's life was taken for no reason, similar to this next traffic stop involving a mother and her child. This case would lead police to making one of the most sickening and disturbing discoveries
Like,
ever
even
made
now,
on
Bub,
body cam.
I think you're handsome, and I think you should be confident, you know?
What the fuck is that?
I think you're a lying sack. My opponent is a liar.
On May
Cannot be
20th,
trusted.
2022 in Mound,
Dude, you
Minnesota,
think I'm
Aurora
lying?
police
Like,
stopped
I'm
a Chevy
actually-
Impala for
Like,
erratic
you-
driving. With a smashed rear window and a flat
opponent is
tire,
a
the
liar
stop
and
already
cannot be
raised
trusted.
questions.
No.
But it wasn't until officers noticed blood stains that they realized that this was something far more serious.
I don't know what.
Okay,
is going on
number
with
one,
it, but
I'm
I
not
see
your
a
opponent.
mess.
Number two, I'm telling the truth.
What's going on?
Like, you should see the way I glaze you with other people.
Okay.
Cannot be trusted.
Well, you're
And
No.
not
shut.
Right now to go.
You're mean.
Just down the block. Do you mind
Uh-huh.
if I get on my way? I really can't drive almost. It's gonna be.
Right, so that's why you're being stopped right now, because you don't have a tire.
Exactly, and I'm on my way. I literally
Like,
just
even the
rolled
picture
up.
in your bald.
Okay, so you
I
said
think you're
kids were
handsome.
shooting BBs at your window? When was that?
I think you were bald. Anyways.
They were kids that were shooting at your window and you don't know them. Did you think
Yeah,
about calling
I
the
remember.
police?
I mean, you showed me.
Down, and now I'm gonna go call my insurance. Send the dashboard. I'm outside the car.
And I didn't even notice. And you were like, look at my butt.
The BB.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
Am I good to go?
What BB? I don't see any.
Sorry.
You know, if nothing else,
Why
I'm
don't
glad
you
my
take the
complexion
keys
isn't
out of the
fucking
car?
active
So
anymore.
shut it off for me. Put the keys on the dash. How about?
Sir, I've got to get home. I have a.
I feel like it's a teenager thing.
You don't have a tire at all.
Exactly. That's right.
I'm not 100% understanding your story. Could you kind of explain from the beginning?
Sure. I was sitting in the Alano AA club and
Something
kids
about
started shooting
hormones.
paintballs and broke the tire on my
I
car.
think.
I said, "Excuse me, you guys, what are you doing?" And they ran off. So now I'm driving home to put a new tire on. And I need to get there before my husband.
I remember I was really young and I asked my mom, why does my brother have so many pimples on his face when he was a teenager? And my mom said, because he's horny. So she said.
Because they were shooting paintballs.
Okay, so paintballs don't break a tire.
And I was like,
Well,
okay.
they must have been doing
I never
something
had any
because it
acne.
was really.
Why is your hand all bloody?
Because I was just.
You're what?
I'm really having a female issue.
Okay. Let's just get her out. Yeah. Why don't you step out of the car?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why do you need my car?
Why don't you step out of the car for me?
Pretty sure mom got.
The
Yeah,
woman
mom
later
got hacked
identified
at
as
one point, lost her
28-year-old
Facebook
Jalissa
and
Thaler
her
seems to have an
Instagram.
answer for every
So, like,
question,
all of her
but the
photos
cracks
that
in her
she had saved
story
were just
appear almost
gone.
immediately.
You said you're at a meeting
She was so upset.
at 6 with your sponsor.
Yeah.
Was it at the building?
Please,
Not yet.
free to leave.
But you're not free to leave right now. So it says it's closed.
Now, what kind of animal would hack your mother?
Caribou, and then we sit in the parking lot.
Probably some guy named
No.
Ritesh.
Probably an Indian guy. You know, I always get like
Deer meat?
what is it? Notifications that some Indian guy is trying to hack me.
Second. Can you just show your hand to me? How about the other side?
This is dirty.
Okay.
It smells like death in there. That's not Doesn't it? It smells like death. I mean.
My car is a mess. Like,
Well,
really be mad.
why didn't you get off the roadway? Because,
You guys are being
like, there's got
In addition to the shattered window, shell casings, and a missing tire, officers noticed blood splattered on the roof and sprayed across the exterior. But could there be more than Thaler is letting on?
So what happened in this corner here?
Sure, so I had bags of groceries there. I had some deer meat, I had some ravioli cans, I had some veggies, and those people broke my window, so I had to throw all my groceries away.
It was a nice white Pensacola beach.
There's a lot going on here.
Oh, sorry. But can't you like just wash with like bleach?
I remember it being as short as it was, but I still wore it all the time.
Right here, that hole, is that from a
Dude, in
bullet
like
or?
fucking middle school, like 8th or 7th grade, just out of nowhere, I went from being like 5'8" to like 6 foot.
They had some BBs or something.
Like I don't even remember it.
So, we're just gonna.
Like me and my sister, we used to stand
see
back
one
to
of our
back to
squads.
each
You're
other
not gonna go
because
on
she was
handcuffs
always
or
taller than me,
anything,
and then out
but
of nowhere, I was like
given
2
the
heads taller
totality
than
of
her.
all this, we're gonna try to figure out.
I feel like it usually goes that way.
Did you look up how much blood is in your car?
I've been like 5'4" for the past
It's a half pound of deer meat.
20 years probably. No, that's what am I saying?
If it was a full glass.
I've been 5'4" since.
Somebody's dumpster.
Look at Milo and his watermelon.
It looks almost like a bullet went through it.
So cute.
Because it almost looks like there's some sort of matter on the back of that seat.
Right. That's something
so
bigger is going
Oh
on.
my god, so
Notice
cute!
Thaler's claim that she disposed of the deer meat in someone else's dumpster, as it would become relevant later. She also says her boyfriend regularly drives her car. The boyfriend is later identified as 25-year-old Robert Pickerainen, and a background check reveals he has an extensive criminal history. This raises an obvious question. Could Robert be connected to whatever happened involving the car? For now, despite finding probable cause to investigate the vehicle further, officers have no legal reason to detain Thaler, so they ultimately drive her home.
I love dogs like this who look like sheep.
I'm going to.
Why fluffy?
I certainly am.
You guys take your time around here.
I like
have
white and
things to
fluffy.
do and you pull people over for having cracked windshield. It's so horrible. I'm not even trying.
White and fluffy.
Like I have personal, like a self.
No, you're not being rude. You have every right to ask these questions, and I'm glad you are. So if I just let you out, you'll figure it out from there?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, I'll be right there. I gotta let you out, though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Shoes and all. That was nice. I took it off.
I wanted to thank you for your time.
Interesting.
We'll keep in touch with you, okay? Thank you.
After being dropped off by the officer, Thaler bangs on the glass until she's let inside. She rushes into her apartment, grabs a few items, and then slips out through the back exit. Moments later, the officer returns to the scene, unaware that dropping her off was about to prove a serious mistake.
Your thoughts on one
Callie.
thing? We have not
I
checked
miss
the trunk,
Callie.
and I have this terrible feeling about the trunk, and I've had it the whole time. I don't know if we can peek or if we want to leave it alone or knock and say, hey, anyone in there? But I think, in my mind, we have enough
What? That's funny.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. Yeah.
For Halloween?
I say we go for it. At least be.
That's.
How do you get this guy open on this thing? You'll have to pop it from the door. Whoa. What the fuck is that?
That might be the deer meat that she took out of the car to put in the trunk.
I want all of these myself.
Is it an amp? It looks like a kid. Leg. Okay. Oh shit. There's something in this blanket. Watch out, there's a shotgun there too. But there's weight to this blanket.
Holy shit. Alright, let's cover it.
Yep. Let's go grab her.
Yeah, we gotta go grab her.
Baby condos.
She ran in there, by the way. She booked it. Ran when she got out.
Pull that though, so it doesn't rain.
She ran in her apartment. She's not gonna come to the door.
We're gonna have to go in and get her. We got a body.
Yeah.
So we're going in.
We have to. What? There's a little dead in the back trunk. Like a, I don't know, 6-year-old.
The older kid in the back?
Probably 5. Missing his. It's gone.
So did they amputate in freaking?
I think that's the rest of whatever's in the bag.
This is the extremely disturbing moment when police discover a body. The victim is later identified as Julissa's son, Eli
This is
Hart.
a good photo.
Julissa is immediately identified as a suspect, and officers move quickly to locate her.
Teaching you how
She is
to
later
fish.
found miles from her home and taken into custody without incident. Her boyfriend, Robert, is arrested separately at a different location. The case grows even more disturbing when officers later locate the dumpster Julissa claims she used and find shotgun ammunition along with biological evidence linked to the crime. Both suspects are brought in for questioning, and it doesn't take long before investigators begin to zero in on their prime suspect.
That's why we're here. Yeah. Now what the boys can't believe it. It can't be happening.
I don't know if my mic was working. But
In the trunk of that Impala.
you're so cute. Well, you're small. I mean, you're still cute.
So we're here for Eli.
Your family looks so happy.
Dad used to have a bike.
No way. No way. Is that the shotgun you guys would shoot? Can't tell. I'll just look at it.
Who's your dad supposed to be?
I don't know.
I've seen colors of barrel.
Just a rock
I
star.
don't know. So that.
They used to go all out for Halloween. Even had sleeves.
Dead.
Fake tattoo?
Pre-gaming the Halloween.
Thanks, he killed him.
Your family looks so happy.
I don't know.
They sure were.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me. I was sleeping on there. I put everything in my life subs all night. You just said you think she killed him. But I don't know why. I don't know what for. What was the motive? What's this? What's that?
I think you look a lot like your dad, Bub.
I don't know.
That's exactly what Grandma said.
Can't think it in my head. Unless there was insurance.
Like very, very similar.
You guarantee there was? There could have been, yeah. I didn't think that. She killed him. I know she did. How do you know it? I just know she did. I know for a fact she did. How? I know for a fact she did. How? Because I just do. Because what? I just do. I just know. You can't, that's not. She's the only person that
Dora
had done it. And she pulled it out the same night that he died.
What?
That's Dora.
Hey
Alyssa.
what did you find out?
Oh. Dora.
Gray blanket.
Yeah, Jace named him. And then I named Boots.
Got a little boy, Brent? Yeah. That's Eli. It's Eli.
I miss Boots.
Did you confirm it? He's such a good person.
What am I
You
eating?
confirmed it? Are you sure?
Oh, it's my yellow blanket.
Are you sure?
It's a dumpster. You know exactly what that is.
My yellow blankie.
And you know exactly what that is.
You look so cute, Bob. Oh.
What is
I
Picked up all of us.
Tell me.
I don't know. You tell me.
That's Eli's booster seat.
strong. Strong man.
Grandpa's pool. No, this was
We're
in
here
Susan's.
talking about your dead son.
And I'm here telling you.
No, it
Oh.
wasn't Susan's. This was Uncle
But I
Tim's.
didn't know he was
You guys were all around the same age, huh?
my baby boy.
Yeah, me and Jenna are twins.
Well, I know you and Jenna.
Investigate
Yeah.
staff for him.
Oh,
We're here to
he's
get
not
answers
know
for
that.
him.
Xbox 360.
He was an important person in the world.
Because we think he deserves it.
He deserves everything. He's not actually. I protect my son. You know what I've done to protect my son? How many orders?
We're here to
I'm
find out answers.
innocent.
Oh, yeah, look at this. That was crazy on the tube.
We're here to answer.
I didn't even do it.
So we have scenes all around town where you were seen dumping parts of Eli in garbage
What do you
cans.
mean?
In garbage cans.
I would never do that.
Daddy's
Dumpsters.
buddy.
Witnesses saw you take this and throw it into a dumpster.
I would never do that.
You want to answer any questions about this? About this Eli death investigation?
Do you think I'm innocent?
Do you want to answer any questions, or do you want a lawyer?
I want a lawyer.
Okay.
I'm innocent.
Trip to McDonald's.
One more.
Poppy's so cool. He
Yeah,
looks
one
like
more
a
look at
retired
him.
Terminator.
My baby boy.
Retired Terminator.
He is my world. He is so kind. He deserves really good things. He's not a bad person. He doesn't deserve bad things. He deserves people to give him hugs.
Oh, look at your face, Bub.
Robert
So
was laid
cute.
up early in the investigation. while Jalissa was convicted of first-degree premeditated murder and second-degree
I don't think you
intentional
look like
murder and
Goop.
received a life sentence without parole. It's horrifying to think a mother could take the life of her own child.
Ew.
But what happens when cops find the body of a woman whose life was violently taken by her boyfriend?
No, ma'am. We gotta wait for detectives now.
On July 23, 2022, an officer responded to reports of a vehicle driving
That's
erratically
funny.
and parked illegally. When the officer arrived, a man stepped out of the driver's seat and immediately admitted he was drunk. What followed would be far more disturbing than the confession itself.
See, that's pretty cool.
I don't even remember what we
Creative.
went with. I think we just called it skeleton or pumpkin gangster.
6-4, driver's covered in blood. Looks like it's gonna be a signal 3. Yo, get off the phone.
So you wanna be a gangster?
Conscious alert, sir. Where are you coming from, man? Dion's?
You can't even see Jenna's face because all the hair in your face.
You alright, man?
Are those real guns?
Yeah.
I get that, but your face is all bloody, your arms are bloody.
Could go up to Grandpa's, shoot guns.
With God?
I shot
God?
this one and went, phoom!
Listen,
Didn't
I
fall
got
out of my
ambulance
hands,
coming to
but I
check
got
you out,
so
man. You
scared of
alright?
it.
You feel alright?
That's crazy.
You don't feel alright? What's going on?
I don't think my parents would let me do that if I wanted to at that age. I think even now, they wouldn't let me.
Might not ever serve any practical uses as a knife, but as a Batman thing, Jared's gift.
I don't give a f. When your ass go to that sun that be hot.
Blue one too, like
Yeah.
UK, blue and white.
I don't care.
Oh, here it is. Oh, here's the tree that I tried to duct tape back together.
He just jumped out, said he was drunk. Looks like he's just got a flat tire.
What?
He's just
Was I
smoking a lot.
not going to notice a tree held together with 3 rolls of tape?
On this earth. I do not give a f on this earth.
Why are you covered in blood?
Y'all not gonna judge me. Y'all can't judge me. Y'all can't
You should have
judge
used
me.
the
I'm the boss of the whole wide world. I'm God.
They both shovel.
I'm here in the flesh. I don't give a f none of y'all.
That was a good day. I liked that day.
I'm God.
Took a hatchet and cut that tree down with a hatchet.
On the whole world.
Little tree.
You want to tell these guys what happened to your face? Why are you all bloody?
Nice.
Unfortunately, Dad had to go
Is that your blood?
negotiate with the homeowners association because that was technically not part of
A heavily intoxicated man covered
I
in
remember
blood
you told me
immediately
this story.
raises
You got in
concern, and
trouble.
Cops are left with more
I'm
questions
sorry.
than answers.
But you had good intentions.
I understand that, but
I don't know nothing.
Okay, like this type of truck is perfect.
Y'all don't give a f about nothing. Pharaoh. The Bible. B-I-B-L-E. Basic instructions before leaving.
Your dad seems really cool. I feel.
Every last one of you motherfuckers, I'm gonna send y'all back to the sun. Where y'all come from. Y'all
Like he was hip.
to the sun.
keep your voice down.
That's weird.
That's
Every last one of
I
y'all.
remember this.
I hate y'all. I hate y'all.
Donut
I
tree
hate y'all.
for Dad, for Grandpa, for
It doesn't look like he got into a crash. It looks like he's just got a flat because I don't see any damage on the front end. It was smoking. I thought he had got into a crash from behind, but
There's no fresh damage.
These people are stopping and staring, and the rescue can't even do their job. No, they can't. And like I said, we're not going to be able to single one of them.
I mean, at this point, disorderly, and then when you get to the jail,
It shouldn't make you angry. It should make you happy.
it's double refusal for that.
Yeah, okay, well,
So you got to experience these memories.
We'll get your hat. Okay, so Mr. Washington, are you done yelling yet or no? I don't give a f about none of that. I don't give a f about nothing.
It's what makes you, you.
I need to go to jail.
That's correct. Can you and Hal do a welfare check on the RO's address?
Yeah.
Is it a woman that's the RO?
Yeah.
South Roosevelt? Yeah.
Ocean Walk Apartments.
Yeah, let's do a welfare check so that way if she is, we at least get one side of the story and we know what happened and it's not a call that comes in tomorrow.
Yeah.
The car belongs to a completely different woman, leave officers to conduct a welfare check at her
Focus
residence.
on being
And
happy.
that's when things start to get interesting.
Police, we don't care about the weed.
The police department, we don't care about the weed. We just want to talk to you.
Hello. How you doing? Good.
Well, sir, we're looking for it. She lives. She's not here now.
I really hate this mission.
Does she live here right now currently though? That she's moving out. Has she already moved out or is she still? She already moved out. Where does she live, sir?
I don't know where she lives. I
Delbert Washington?
Yeah, do you know him?
Yeah.
Who is he to you?
He's something to me.
Who is he to? Or are they together? Are
Did
they
our
a
session
couple,
fill
or are
up
they?
while I was gone?
No, Delbert Washington
Yeah.
was with my second oldest daughter.
Okay.
Okay.
So, have you seen him tonight?
No,
Was he here tonight?
I don't know. He lived here,
But
she's
I'm not even there actually.
day was the day, and they was cleaning it up. Oh, so, well, we was helping her clean
I'm
up.
a coyote
Where is she at?
doing the setup.
No.
Will she
So
answer your
Delbert Washington.
So it sucks to be honest.
No. This is just us asking questions. What I'm curious about is, okay, if you call her, will she answer?
If you call her cell phone, will she answer you?
I don't have a cell phone.
Do you know her phone number? You can use mine.
No. She's not here now.
Well,
She left.
here's what I want to get to with you. If you're her grandma,
What Delbert Washington?
listen, that's what I'm about to tell you. I want to make sure that she's okay.
That's what we're here for.
That's why we're here right now at midnight, to make sure that your granddaughter's okay. And if she's here, we just want to see her. and
No,
make sure
she's not
okay.
here. I know Delbert Washington. He beat the shit out of my oldest daughter for 8 years.
Okay.
And he's a psycho.
So where would Tamia be if she's not here?
I don't know. I know she had to have a place to stay.
Correct.
You know where she's moving to?
No.
The woman's grandfather, who answered the door, revealed that the drunk suspect, later identified as Washington, had dated his daughter for more than 8 years and described him as a psycho.
Excuse me, officer. Is there a problem?
No.
What's going on? You can tell me.
Probably
What's
8
up to
years,
me?
but everyone appears to.
This is my grandpa.
Okay. So who are you? Your brother?
No.
Like I said, what we're doing is a welfare check and making sure that these
I guess
people
I am
are
just doing
okay.
setups right now. Might as well just stay and do it.
No, but yeah.
I can help you. I mean, I can join you.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm join.
Oh, you want me to call who?
No, that's all right. We got it figured out. I got it
My
figured out.
brain doesn't brain.
Yeah, but
Those are allowed.
where's the car at?
It's being towed.
Anything less than 8, we're fine.
I can tell the
For
registered
anything
owner.
less than 10,
The car's registered
she'll
to her
be
name.
there.
She's the registered
Just
owner.
left.
Officers were later redirected to the woman's current address, but unfortunately, it appears they arrived too late.
They took her to the
Foul
hospital.
plague. I remember that guy.
No, ma'am.
She's still in there?
We had to wait for detectives now.
So she's gone. She passed away. So what they say?
Investigator further on the call.
I see her face. Do you recognize her?
Are you the one that found her, ma'am?
Yeah, they couldn't find her, and they told me about her boyfriend, and she got arrested.
How you doing? Listen, I'm working on something interesting, I think, but I need a little time. Anyway, I got a request through the ether, so to speak. Someone's looking for a crew to take a score, but
When did
I
this
don't know
lady come
anymore.
in? This other
Maybe
lady.
you'd be interested. Personally, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot barge pole because I don't know any of these people. But if you're interested, be my guest. I can tell them to come see you.
And then she went in with my granddaughter's boyfriend, and I went back in there, and I guess they flipped her over, or he did. And she just laying there like naked and blood everywhere, and she wouldn't say nothing to me because I tried to shake her and tell her to talk to me, but she didn't do nothing.
Okay. She's saying that she was the one that found the body.
Right.
She called, and then Miss Smith came in after the fact when she came outside screaming and trying to, she's screaming for help.
We got all that.
Smith came in after the fact, touching the body, saying, "Oh, she's breathing," like that. So she knew we were, because we've been driving around town looking for him. He can attest to that. He was over here with us earlier. We've been to like 7 different addresses trying to track this lady down. We contacted her trying to find this lady. Yeah, and so she came over here after the fact, and that's when she found what she found.
Officers arrived to find a deceased woman at the scene, with clear signs of a violent assault. The discovery explains the blood on the suspect's face, which had initially led officers to believe he had been involved in an accident. He was later charged with multiple offenses, including resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, DUI, disturbing the peace, probation violation, and evidence tampering, and was ultimately sentenced to life imprisonment.
I think tomorrow I'm going to shave.
How was the penthouse party, Capitan? Nice work on the safe code. I hope you left the tip for the clinic staff.
I only have one more. What just happened? I don't need demolition charges.
Inside this car are multi-millionaire business owners Matthew Monaco and his wife Kimberly.
I need this
Matthew is
boat
seconds away
right
from
now.
confronting the man who's been in a secret affair with his wife. He has a plan
Is
to
it
get
hard to shave your
revenge, but
face?
has no idea how horribly it's about to play out.
Do you have like big beard? I remember you told me you cannot grow beard.
Yeah, I just got pubes on my face.
Stop.
You need to get back over here.
Where do I go?
Get to work, please.
As officers rush to the scene, they're met with multiple shooters, families scrambling for help, and 2 critically injured victims. And while Matthew sits in the back of a cop car, he has no idea his wife, the one he just got into a shootout over, is lying feet away with a fatal wound to her neck.
Please. She didn't make it. She died.
Oh, no! No! No!
Police are stepping inside the nearly 8,000 square foot mansion of Matthew and Kimberly Mullicone, arriving in the middle of a rapidly developing homicide investigation. The married couple are well-educated, successful business owners. Together, they run State Barricades Incorporated, a traffic equipment company generating an estimated $3 to $6 million annually. They live here with their 3 teenage children, and from the outside, the Mullicones appear to have built a stable, comfortable, and luxurious life. Or so it seems. Because behind these walls, someone has been living with a dark secret.
Alright, try this. See if you like it.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original
This is boomer
text
content
commentary.
for menu.
13 people in here. What a banger. His blinker's going. His blinker's going. Why is he challenging him?
True.
Like, what?
True.
That's on you, bro. Like, I don't know why you're recording that.
I've been here for ages. I've been here for 100 years. 1 eternity later. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. Hi. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Also, it's a bit on him as well. On him as well a little bit. Nah, he saw the guy's mistake or the mastery, and he still went for it.
Do suppressors still come auto with? Well, these are American drivers. Like, what these badass.
I think you need to buy.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Okay, send me to the tower already. Wait for Pablo to access blah 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 blah.
We're broadcasting live from Vespucci Beach. Your host Julian Casablancas will be right back. Nope, he's standing right behind me.
Oh, that was offering so deep.
Have you seen the BMW subscription?
Yeah. Yep. Look at fuck.
With his strong ass hat. Yeah, I'm like, oh, that looks really cozy.
Holy shit. Yeah. Come in. No.
Holy bro. You need to do British ones when they're racing.
Oh, nah, bro.
Oh yeah, that's actually insane.
Good. Dude, game just fucking fly, man. What could possibly go wrong here? Oh, he's pretty sneaky. Holy. Oh, he almost saved that. He almost
Unfortunately, no. God, just turn around. turn around. Excuse me.
What's that guy doing?
Maybe a seizure thing? Oh, Brody. Oh my god. Brody? Oh my god, I knew that was sorry for this very weather.
This guy's high as shit.
Going, big buddy, going. Oh my god.
What's up the language?
This is human language.
It's like, oh, Brody, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Could be this one. Could be that one. No, it's this one. But you're my dream.
Died. How?
Yeah.
You could have prevented.
I don't know. We were talking about anime.
Oh,
Wait, this is incorrect. Yeah, yeah.
That's even scarier.
What the?
Oh my god.
This thing is wrong. Abort. Abort. But this one is wrong too.
Not looking bad. In like, especially when you're in the middle of the road. It looks like, dude, how is that even close to your main concern?
Yeah, she's trying to like nonchalantly run like.
Yeah. Trying not to trip or not like
No.
bad.
From market. William just steal from Mary.
Wait, that makes no sense.
This casual crash out.
What are you doing, bro?
Started in Thailand. It did, listen, a German guy.
DA radio.
You remember what happened? And that's where it started to grow in Europe.
Is that a bridge?
No.
It translates to
But then you started singing an anime intro, and I was like, what anime is that?
That's a 4-year-old man.
What the fuck?
It's drifting.
I had many dreams as I was sleeping for a very long time.
That guy's unhinged. It's like,
Driving like Le Mans inside, man. That's funny.
Ew, Martin Luther, ew.
Ew. Wait, there's no way this one is that. Okay, nice.
Oh, maybe trucks, brakes fail.
Oh my god, there's a wheel. You see that?
No, there's what?
Go back a little bit. Look there.
Oh
right
my
there.
god.
Where's that come from?
Looks like a spare wheel. Dash Cam Nation.
Stay.
Is that this guy?
Stay.
It is!
Yikes, look at the end Canada. Yikes.
Yo, is this in Canada?
This is taking forever. But it's me.
Very cool. Be quick, they have a lot of reinforcements nearby. Get the weapons and make a fast exit. Oh well. Green left turn arrows.
You ever used to race raindrop drips down the side?
Oh yeah, classic. The only good game you can play. Yeah. I'm almost done eating it.
Is it nice, the food?
Nice pictures, man. I'll make a video.
Yeah, he's gonna be showing his friends that.
Yeah, exactly. At Christmas.
I'll just charge you that.
Typical Mustang driver. Nice house.
Asshole.
My side cutters, a regular screwdriver, a stubby screwdriver.
What? Linus.
It's gonna be a bad. I only see cash, and yeah. I don't see any gold. I don't see any gold. I don't see anything actually. It's all cash. Every single one is cash. Why?
If you drive like shit, you know, insurance should be cheaper overall.
Wait, one
If you drive
gold.
like shit, it should track your dog shit. And it should increase your
Paintings are for
payments.
sure.
Your
Paintings are
cost
cash,
on
right?
Like one. Yeah.
I should be able to.
Just for accidents, but not for how bad you drive.
No, no.
I think they can track some data on your shit though. But I don't know. They do?
It's all cash mostly, and one gold.
Yo.
And like one painting, very bad.
Makes you feel better.
Well, I meant everything
Does make me feel better, thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about these supply trucks.
You want a video? I want one maybe. I want one literally.
They buy modded accounts.
What is that? Is that a main evil? Stupid.
You don't like the idea of buying a modded account, huh? I can tell. Okay, I think I'm done here. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get caught and leave. I had enough. It's over. I accidentally fell. That's not my fault.
Whale? Dude, there's whales in online?
Oh yeah, there is, yeah.
Well, hi there, bud.
There's orcas too, I think.
AI reporting to the police. Same as Luigi getting called on at McDonald's. It's AI. Yo, dude, I mean this with all my good heart.
Okay, I don't wanna be.
But I think I like ran off the road.
So you had an accident?
So dumb.
Okay. Are you on Highway 78?
Possibly.
Possibly.
But I climbed to like a high mountain and I'm wearing pink.
State Route 78 stretches more than 200 miles from the Pacific coast.
See, modders shouldn't be having that ability to kick out every player and you can see when you're online.
I'm like by
Oh. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Aside from that, you know.
It's like really grainy.
Okay. Well, but what do you see around you? Do you see just fields? Is that all you see?
Well, I'm like kind of stuck in a valley.
Okay. Okay, we're trying to narrow it down here. So do you see like a house, any kind of buildings?
I see houses.
Okay. Are you next to a house?
I see trees. I see.
Chat, one pause, I swear.
possibly a canal.
Chat, why is there not a new system that they could have in the world where it's like some app or some shit like that, and you click and it just gives you a number, right? And guys is, yo, what's your whatever number? And it just pings you, and it gives you the ping. Bang, bang. Yo, what's your bullshit ping? Bing, bing.
Amanda's descriptions appear to indicate she's now off the highway, somewhere in remote terrain where a single step along direction could leave her surrounded by miles of identical, unforgiving landscape. The dispatcher comes up with an idea to pinpoint her exact location, but it's about to go very wrong.
Do you have like Google Maps on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, can you go to the maps?
Yes.
So when you go to your maps, there should be a blue dot that appears.
Oh yeah, that'll glitch out though, no?
Can you press on that blue button or that blue dot?
Yeah.
Does it give you like maybe GPS coordinates?
Yeah.
Okay, can you read those off to me?
33 degrees.
Give me 1 second. 33?
Degrees 16.
Okay, so is it, now how about like 33 like decimal?
Decimal 16 apostrophe 53 period.
Okay, so 33.
How you doing?
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me try this.
When Amanda begins reading her GPS coordinates, she uses a format called degrees, minutes, seconds. Other coordinate formats look similar, such as decimal degrees. But if the numbers are written down or converted using the wrong format, the exact same digits can point to a completely different location, sometimes miles away.
So over this shit,
Despite
dude. I'm
Amanda
so
clearly
over this.
stating
I'm just
degrees,
fucking
this
bored. All I'm asking is for you just to function. Just function.
Just start over again. Okay, so it starts with 33, correct? So stop at 33. Okay, then what is it? After that? 16, and then after that?
I can't get your ride over there right now.
Okay.
Mechanic, you're gonna bring me my You're gonna bring me my misogyny. My doesn't sound right.
Apostrophe.
Okay.
Capital N.
Capital N, okay. And then what's after that?
Huh? What?
114.
Okay. Is there a minus before that or no?
No.
Okay, so 114.
135. Apostrophe.
But Jack, how is this guy gonna use Google Map format, right, with the blue dot or whatever, right? And then he's using his own third-party shit to decrypt the location.
All these
the guy
fucking hoops I have to
what
jump
he
through
wants it
just
to
to
be,
play the
and he
damn
uses
game.
an entire different standard.
25.
Okay.
0. Apostrophe what?
When written correctly in degrees, minutes, seconds, Amanda is giving the dispatcher a precise location in a remote area east of Highway 78, past the Arizona border near the city of Cibola. But as he recorded the coordinates in the wrong format, her location is still unclear to the dispatcher. And with every passing minute, Amanda's statements grow more alarming.
Give me 1 second.
She's not dumb, he's dumb.
I was out for so long. I think it's only been a day.
How long have you been out there?
I'm not sure. I think I'm heading back. I think it was like the 22nd. But everybody's probably worried sick about me.
Okay. Have you seen any cars drive by?
No. Fine, I could keep Camry. And the reason for me coming out here is because people were trying to assault me. I remember it was by a fire station, and when I pulled over, it was like,
Okay, ma'am, are you talking to somebody right now?
Yes, I
Just to
can't
you.
become a CEO.
Okay.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, that's alright, that's okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, remember there was like a wire, like, I tried to pull it, it was dark and I didn't have my glasses, and I seen like a wire in a pole.
Oh my god, hurry.
Hurt, like it does, you know?
Chat, yeah, I hate the fact that I don't know most of the fact that I hate them. I don't care. It was audio, but from high, that you don't like this job, but don't do it. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. These are vital shit. I don't understand. They're so bad.
Are you Blythe area then?
Maybe.
Okay, because that's what I'm kind of getting here. With those coordinates you gave me.
Yeah.
Dude.
Blythe, a city in California, is
Okay,
approximately 20
I know you're saying I'm high as arrow, right? But the guy's doing a result-based analysis. He's seeing what he wants to see, right? And doesn't prove himself right instead of proving her right. He's going off of what he thinks something and work his way down. That's awful,
30
dude. Like,
miles
hello?
north of the coordinates she gave the dispatcher.
I am probably closer to Blythe.
Okay, yeah, it looks like you're off the 95.
95?
The 95.
Oh, geez.
Like the one that takes you like to Las Vegas.
Oh, am I?
I don't know. That's I mean.
Probably wait. Can you see my car?
No, I can't see the car.
Well, it has a sparkly license plate. Shouldn't be able to miss it.
Do you have a license plate in the car?
Yeah, on the back.
Yeah, can I have a license
What
plate?
a shocker. Many players in this session.
I have my license.
Are you near the car?
Huh?
Are you near the car?
Yeah.
Okay, can
Rockstar
you read the
deserves
license
to
plate off
burn,
me?
dude. They deserve to die, every single one of them.
I agree. I agree.
Now on foot, Amanda
I like GTA, and I like old Rockstar.
earlier statement that she's
but
on the mountain. It's even
they
less
become
likely
very
that she's
greedy,
walking
very
along the
lazy.
road.
So you said you ran off the roadway, right?
Yeah, I think I had a concussion because it barely wore off.
How did you get a
Oh no, yeah, GG.
concussion?
I hit my head on the steering wheel.
So was this before you crashed? You went off the roadway or after?
After?
Okay.
I'm not sure. I was like, I need to pull over, and then I went to go pull over, and boom. It was very scary.
Assuming that Amanda is somewhere near the city, the dispatcher transfers her to a Blythe dispatcher and attempts to explain the situation. As they continue trying to pinpoint her location, Amanda makes a horrifying claim.
So it's kind of throwing me off because she's sitting off a tower near Palo Verde, off of 78 and Clark Way. She was able to read off the coordinates, and it put her in your guys' area, off of on the north side of the 10 off the 95 somewhere. She says she's been out there for 2 days.
Okay. Yeah, and I think I had a miscarriage, so.
You had a miscarriage?
Yeah. While you were out there? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she didn't tell me that at the beginning, so okay.
Do you need medical attention? Yeah. Okay, how far along were you? Maybe 4 months.
I think I've been on this island for like an hour.
4 months or 9 weeks.
Okay.
Did you receive care for this, for your baby? Not yet.
Given her claim, it's even more urgent to get help to her quickly. The Blythe dispatcher attempts to confirm the coordinates she gave California Highway Patrol.
So you're saying that the coordinates that they're giving you is 33.4653? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she was reading it off in
Dude, she's concussed though. Like, is there not a way to fucking triple check? Like, there's somebody who's concussed. Like, hello.
So do you remember the last freeway before the mountains? I know that you don't know where you're at right now. It was Neighbors Boulevard. Neighbors Boulevard?
Still fucking waiting.
Yeah, because I was gonna go home. And where's home for you? In Ehrenberg. I was staying at the Comfort Suite.
Ehrenberg is
I'm about to just give up on video games entirely, dude. Fucking sell the computer, fucking sell everything, dude. This is just not worth my time anymore.
The first dispatcher.
This is
Even
so
though Amanda
dumb.
mentioned heading toward the city, she's given plenty of clues suggesting she's far from
I
civilization.
have like no desire to do
Statements
anything
yet again
anymore,
hint that she
dude.
may
This
not
is
be
fucking
fully grounded
horrendous.
in reality.
But what would you do then?
Are you by
Work, I
yourself,
guess.
right? Yeah, I'm by myself. I
It's
don't
the only
know
other
what
thing you
happened.
can do on
I was
this
just remembering
planet.
that people were trying to kill me. They were. And so I was driving away, and they just... Okay, you first said that you were falling asleep, and now you're saying people were trying to kill you? Yeah, they were. I remember taking like a drink from Jack in the Box. Those are like cocaine.
Did you remember that one Genshin player who got banned for 50 years just for...
No, I don't remember that. I never
I don't know
remembered
what happened.
that.
I was just
What the
remembering
fuck
that
is
people were
Genshin?
trying to kill me.
Shut
They
up.
were. And so I was driving away, and they just... Okay, you first said that you were falling asleep, and now you're saying people were trying to kill you? Yeah, they were. I remember taking like a...
Most people, after they complete a mission in GTA 5, just run off with whatever character they finish the mission with, ready to find their next adventure. The result of this is that few get to see all the unique character switch scenes that happen after some missions.
Lester better play it right with that idol.
These are specifically for any main character mission you just did, and they often give special commentary on the events that just happened. So for example, if you finish a mission as Michael, but Trevor appeared in the mission, if you switch to him, you'll have a unique scene where Trevor will give some commentary on the events that just happened. But if Franklin wasn't in that prior mission, then if you switch to him, he'll just get a generic scene, because why would he need a special one? He has nothing to say, as he didn't do anything just prior. The purpose of this video is to showcase all these special scenes, which will give us the chance to judge how well they tie back into the prior mission. To spoil things a bit, some of these switch scenes make no sense and likely relate to cut content. While I will be going chronologically through the game, I will skip some missions, specifically those where only one character appears, as understandably there are no special switch scenes at the end of those missions. The mission Complications, where Franklin steals back a car from Michael's house, is the first mission where we can switch characters. As we finish the mission with Michael, Franklin gets a special switch scene. The last time we see Franklin in the mission is when Michael is telling him to leave, and then he runs off.
I always trump big for a job well done. Now get out of here, kid.
Say again? How the fuck we get fired? Man, it was partly all that bullshit you pulled, and partly the repo's old man making me crash the car into the dealership.
Ha! You the crazy ass motherfucker in this partnership. You better spin them while you got them.
Yeah, if you say so.
Franklin's location does make sense, as it's just a small distance away from where we saw him running off. The only issue with the dialogue is that we don't see Simeon actually fire them both. Simeon does speak aggressively in a phone call, as well as after Franklin crashes the car.
Franklin! What the fuck are you doing?
But he doesn't explicitly fire them in either case. I guess we're meant to assume that immediately after Michael left, Simeon called Franklin and fired them both, and then Franklin called Lamar to tell him. Given what happened, it does make sense that Simeon would have done that. Moving on to father-son, after Franklin and Michael rescue Jimmy, Franklin takes Jimmy home. As we finish the mission with Franklin, Michael gets a unique switch scene, and we last see him in the mission getting into a taxi.
Hey, sorry we didn't get your boat, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man, let's trick this whip, homie.
You're always waiting for a fucking session.
It's fine right here, thanks.
On the surface, this is fairly uninteresting. We don't get any real dialogue from Michael, and in the mission we saw him get into a taxi, so of course after the mission we saw him get out of the taxi. But we can dig a little deeper. Rockstar did go the effort to make sure that the driver of the taxi in the cutscene was the same driver as the one outside the mission. However, the taxi itself is not the same between the two scenes. For a few frames in the cutscene, you can see a small portion of the number plate, and it does not match the number plate of the taxi at the end. Different versions of the game do show you more or less of the number plate, but you can tell that the number plate is different each time. Using mods, we can see that the number plates are random in and out of the mission. So as this taxi is not the same one as the cutscene, it is technically a small error. You might question how a taxi conveniently showed up to pick up Michael, but this is explained just prior.
Franklin, do me a favor, call me a taxi, will you?
No problem. I need a cab as soon as you can send one. Los Santos Customs, by the airport. All right, thanks.
Thanks, man.
Franklin here does showcase an ability that we don't have as players. We only have the option to call a taxi to our current location, while Franklin called a taxi for somewhere else. Michael being dropped off at a random location in the city is also
getting
given
full
no
session
justification.
2
It's
with
especially
like
weird considering
CEO.
he said he would meet Franklin at the house.
Stop back out to the house, we'll talk.
I think it's likely that Rockstar saw that Franklin ended the mission at Michael's house and decided that it would be boring for the player to have both characters in the same location, and so put Michael out into the city. On marriage counseling, Franklin and Michael pull down Martin Madrazo's house and become indebted to him. Michael says he needs to make some money to pay him back, so he'll call his old friend Lester. After the mission pass screen, we find ourselves later as Michael making the call in a park. As we finish the mission with Michael, Franklin gets a unique switch, and we last see him saying goodbye to Michael at his house.
Just give me a little alone time, alright?
Alright, dawg.
I'm glad you got those
Martin Madrazo? What the fuck I get myself into?
The dialogue here is fine, but Franklin's location doesn't make any sense. Michael managed to walk into his garage, get into his car, drive down the street, and then end up in the middle of the city to get out of his car and have an entire phone call in the time it took Franklin just to drive down the street. I suspect Rockstar saw how much time we were spending in and around Michael's house in the early missions, and so put Michael somewhere else to call Lester so the players could see more of the city. It also had the added benefit that we were closer to the next mission as well. They either didn't notice, or frankly didn't care, that Franklin's location no longer made sense if Michael was out into the city. The jewel store job is a bit different from normal missions that contain multiple characters. You technically end the mission as Michael, so Michael does not get a unique switch scene, but after the mission pass screen, we are automatically switched to Franklin and are given a scene of him at the strip club. This scene is actually Franklin's unique switch scene, and the last we see of Franklin in the mission itself is Michael telling Franklin to meet him at his house later.
I want you to...
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
I don't care if you got money now. Don't you get it? That ain't what I was looking for. Not then, not now, not ever.
I know it ain't important. Just let me take you somewhere nice, alright?
Where are you? Are you in a strip club? Grow up, stop looking for the easy way.
Tanisha, I gotta go, alright? I'm gonna change, I promise. You won't even recognize me.
Given that the fade to black implies at least some time has passed, it is somewhat plausible for Franklin to be in a strip club, while Lester did explicitly tell him to keep his head down.
So what now?
Get out of here. Keep our heads down.
This doesn't mean Franklin would necessarily do that. Unless by some crazy logic Franklin believed that by being in the strip club he was actually following Lester's guidance. That he was, in fact, lying low by throwing around money at a strip club and calling his girlfriend and telling her that he'd recently come into a lot of money. Basically, for this to be plausible, either Franklin wasn't doing what he was told to do, or he's simply acting pretty dumb. We get a surprisingly long stretch of missions with just one character, before moving into Fame or Shame, where Trevor reunites with Michael and chases down Laszlo for embarrassing Tracy on TV. As we end with Michael, Trevor gets a unique switch, and and we last see him in the mission driving away in the stolen truck. Certainly a fair statement for Trevor to make, as he is back at this point, and it makes sense that he'd still be in the truck. Although I'm not exactly sure where Trevor is meant to be going, as the way he's facing suggests that he left the sewer and then turned around and
weaponize
pointed
his
himself
sparrows.
directly back at the sewer.
Wait.
Sadly,
You
this is
have
another case where
insufficient
the vehicle in the
funds.
cutscene has a different number plate to the vehicle outside the
You mean
cutscene,
to tell
suggesting they're
me?
not the same vehicle. Next up is Dead Man Walking, where after Michael escapes the IAA building, he has a chat with Franklin at the oil derrick. As we finish the mission with Michael, Franklin gets a special switch scene, and we last see him riding away on his bike. While it makes perfect sense for Franklin to be riding his bike just a bit down the road, this switch is quite strange, as Franklin doesn't say anything. I think an explanation for this is hinted at by the unused switch scene for Michael.
Kid doesn't know what he's getting into.
We see that Michael does have a line that comments on the prior mission, but this scene would only naturally occur if we finish the mission with Franklin. Therefore, it's possible that they originally intended us to complete the mission with him, but they changed it at some point to end with Michael, but they didn't take the time to give Franklin dialogue for the switch scene. Three's Company differs from every mission we've discussed so far, and it's almost unique. The mission involves Franklin, Michael, and Trevor. This is actually the first mission we have involving all three, and it sees the gang break into the IAA building at the direction of the FIB to steal Mr. K. We control Michael at the end of the mission, which suggests Trevor and Franklin should both have special switch scenes. We last see Trevor flying off in his new helicopter at the end of the mission, and if we switch to him, we understandably find him a fair distance away, still in the helicopter.
The FIB Townley? Why did it not surprise me?
This scene makes sense, especially as Trevor is in the process of stealing this FIB helicopter, so he would naturally be flying it back to his airfield, which is where we can access it for the rest of the game. Franklin, on the other hand, we last see on the helipad, with Michael telling him to vacate the area.
I think if you point out of there, it's like the only way to get out of there.
But does not get a special switch scene afterwards. There isn't even any evidence that there was one at some point in development and they cut it. Maybe it's because he technically left earlier in the mission, or due to him being on a
GT has a
helipad,
lot
which
of
he
those
realistically had
type
no
of
way down from.
things.
I guess we'll never know. The Mission Hood Safari has easily the most complicated switch scenes of any mission in the game, so bear with me.
Fucking cow.
Franklin, Lamar, and Trevor are in a drug deal gone wrong, involving both the Ballers and the police. You can end the mission as either Franklin or Trevor, and you have the option of either fleeing solo or leaving as a duo, either with Lamar or the character you don't control. When we escape solo as either Franklin or Trevor, we last see the character that we don't control also fleeing from the cops solo, and after the mission, they of course have a unique switch scene.
Someone had to call the cops.
The life of a gangbanger.
With the solo ending, Franklin and Trevor can be both found in the same 4 locations. Obviously, it's the other character that we didn't use to complete the mission that we find here, and they both make the same statement regardless of location.
The life of a gangbanger.
What Franklin says seems to be just a basic reference to the cops appearing on the mission. What Trevor says, on the other hand, seems to be a reference to what he said in the opening cutscene.
Fucking beautiful. It's a gangbang. Let's go. Come on.
Given that we last saw them fleeing from the police, it is understandable it doesn't change anything about the prior switches I showed you, but this isn't the case if they leave with each other. First, here is playing as Franklin and leaving with Trevor.
Let's take these assholes right here, me and you.
Dog, it don't need to come to that. Look, just, stick with me, alright?
Up here's as good as anywhere, bro. Just drop me off.
So, look, man, I guess we know each other now, right?
That we do, bro. I'll see ya.
Ending as Franklin and dropping off Trevor doesn't result in Trevor getting a special switch. He instead gets a generic switch at the strip club, which makes sense as that's where you drop him off.
Titties, titties, titties!
Now here is playing as Trevor and leaving with Franklin.
Up here, man, come on. How we gonna do this?
I got an idea, kid. Stay close. Hey, kid, if you can keep up, stay with me.
This is cool just up here. So, look, man, I guess we know each other now, right?
That we do, bro. I'll see ya.
When you finish as Trevor and take Franklin with you, you will always drop him at his first safe house, even if you've already completed the first assassination mission, causing Franklin to move to his other house. And he too doesn't get a special switch, he just gets any of his generic switches that have him in the city.
Hey, I'm going, man, before you take advantage.
While the dialogue with both endings is suitable for this point in the story, it is still strange that they both don't get a unique switch. As for why they were dropped off at these two destinations, I think they were just chosen due to their closer proximity to the earlier mission scenes compared to other further away options. In By the Book, Trevor and Steve torture Mr. K to give Michael and Dave information to enable them to assassinate the correct target. As we finish the mission with Trevor, we get a special switch with Michael, who we last saw in the mission with Dave, reporting a successful kill.
Davey, I got someone.
Good enough for me. Steve, it's done.
Later, Dave. A whole lot later, I hope.
This scene shows Michael driving past the FIB building while saying goodbye to Dave, which makes sense considering that in the mission, Michael was driving Dave around. It seems as though Michael was kind enough to drive Dave back to work after their assassination. Honestly, I see this as a nice little detail. In the Meriwether freighter approach, Franklin supports Michael as he explodes the freighter, allowing its cargo to fall in the ocean and Trevor to grab the device. As we finish with Trevor, Michael and Franklin get a unique switch, and we last see them in the mission, finishing a discussion with Trevor.
Come on, Franklin.
You owe me, Michael. I am owed. What you gonna do, huh?
I'll think of something. I gotta get Franklin some work, too.
Yeah. Lots of mouths to feed, amigo.
Tell me about it. What a fucking loon. Classic.
Man, that dude is loco.
On a surface level, it makes sense for Michael and Franklin to be just up the road if they drove away, but there are some issues. While normally I'd say it's silly to complain about the characters magically getting their personal vehicles, as they do that all the time, in this case I think it's worth making an exception. One of the last things Michael says is, "Hey, I'll take this."
Some work too, I'll take this.
Yeah.
In the cutscene, we see no evidence of Michael's vehicle being near Franklin's or around at all, so it really does seem as if he was gesturing at Franklin's vehicle, but we later find Franklin driving it, not Michael. In fact, in the cutscene we hear doors open and close in a way that would seem to indicate that both Franklin and Michael got into that one vehicle. Using mods, we can confirm that this is exactly what happened. Michael got into the driver's seat and Franklin in the passenger seat. Therefore, finding Michael moments later in his vehicle and Franklin driving his own is inconsistent with the cutscene. Along with this, Franklin's dialogue is actually not suitable for this version of the heist.
No. Man, that dude is loco.
No one mentions anything about nukes in the freighter version of the heist. They are only referenced in the offshore version, and it's actually Franklin who brings them up.
A super weapon to sell to the Chinese!
Damn, T. Just some nuke or some shit?
On the freighter version, not even Franklin brings them up.
When you try and steal an experimental super weapon and sell it to the Chinese, you and everyone you ever knew is gonna be fucked in the ass!
A super weapon? The Chinese? What?
What do you think is in there?
We do know this mission went through some changes during development, so I suspect the character switches just became a bit disconnected from the mission during this. On the Meriwether offshore approach, Michael flies Franklin and Trevor out to sea, so Trevor can go down in the submersible to pick up the device before they all fly back to Trevor's airfield. As we finish this version with Trevor as well, Michael and Franklin should both have unique switches. And in the mission we last see them both driving off together.
You won't be seeing me back here in a long time.
Man, I thought I was done not getting paid for these licks.
Ah, Trevor, you are a weapons-grade moron.
Surprisingly, this is another instance where Franklin does not get a unique. Instead, he gets a generic switch in the city. Michael's switch shows him returning to his home nearby, which makes sense, and you could imagine he dropped off Franklin earlier, somewhere in the city, which is why he's no longer in the car. Franklin's lack of a unique switch could have come from the mission changes I mentioned earlier, or maybe Rockstar just didn't think it important to specify where he was dropped off. Hotel Assassination is the only assassination mission that you need to complete in order to beat the game, and for the purposes of this video, it's quite different from the missions discussed so far. As it just involves one main character, that being Franklin, there are no unique switch scenes that occur directly after the mission by switching to other characters. Completing the mission, however, does unlock a unique switch scene for Franklin. The very next time we switch to him, we get the unique scene of him moving into his new home.
Man, are you serious? This motherfucker is fly.
Glad you like it. As I told you, it's yours.
Are you seriously serious?
For the 5th time, yes. But I gotta go. I'll be in touch about our little venture.
Man, good looking. Yeah. This motherfucker
This switch and the conversation is a continuation of the one that happens after the assassination mission itself.
Our investment portfolio is getting a little, successful, so I figured we needed some tangible assets, property. So we bought a house in the Vinewood Hills. And we needed someone to live there, for tax purposes, so some guys are moving your stuff in.
Oh, shit! Man, I don't know what the fuck to say, dawg.
While the switch scene is fine, as it does continue on from the prior conversation, I don't think the story very well justifies why Lester is giving Franklin a home worth millions of dollars. I mean, hell, I think this house is worth more money than Michael's house, and Michael's house was the culmination of his entire criminal career. Lester clearly does not need Franklin to live there for investment or tax reasons. He is just being kind to Franklin. But it just isn't very clear why. It is certainly true that Franklin and Lester become friendly throughout the story.
Frankie! Lester needs a drink.
But in this case, Lester only gave Franklin $9,000 for this assassination, despite saying that he knows that Franklin needs money.
I know you need money.
In that same conversation, Lester also refers to Franklin as a paid thug multiple times.
Aren't you just a moral majority? You know, that's why the world is the way it is today, when a paid thug gets all namby-pamby when someone asks him to act like a paid thug, and for a good cause.
Man, check this out, homie. I like blowing motherfucking fools' ears off just as much as the next psychotic
Please
asshole.
have
They also had
mercy.
only one prior interaction, which was the jewel store job. Franklin did prove himself and therefore exceed Lester's expectations in the heist, and Michael does speak highly of him, but does that really justify a multi-million-dollar house? I think on occasion Lester does show that he cares about people and wants to help them out.
Brett Lowry, CEO of Bilkington Research, paid off the FDA, and he doesn't care that his hardness pills are giving desperate middle-aged men the world over heart attacks.
Damn, man, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. You know, we'll fix the market in our favor and we'll right a few wrongs while we're at it.
So you could just assume Lester looked into Franklin's life and wanted to help him because of his bad circumstances, but I feel like the story would have benefited if we had seen more of the two interacting before this point. It just feels like a huge jump going from nothing to multi-million-dollar house. The Blitz Play intro sees Michael, Franklin, and Trevor get instructed by Dave and Steve to perform a robbery of some bearer bonds from a security truck. The scene finishes with us controlling Trevor, giving Michael and Franklin a unique switch. We last see Franklin walking off to his bike to leave.
If and motherfucking when.
I will keep my eyes peeled, General. Good.
And Michael is left talking to himself sitting on a box.
Thank you, Michael. Hey, no problem. No. It's never gonna end, is it?
Fuck those dudes.
I think the only noteworthy thing here is that Franklin walking away in the cutscene shows him not walking towards his bike for some reason, and somehow within 8 seconds, he gets on his bike and far enough away that we can't see him moments later. Outside of this, these switches are fine. Both Franklin and Michael are in the general area of where the meeting took place, and Michael expressing that he's tired of being pushed around, and Franklin stating he doesn't like Dave and Steve, both make sense. Blitz Play itself sees all three characters rob the security truck. They take the bearer bonds so Michael can give them to Devin Weston, as they were instructed to by Steve. As we finish with Michael, both Franklin and Trevor should have unique switch scenes. The last time we saw Franklin, he was driving off in the getaway car, and while we don't see Trevor, he does inform us that he is leaving the scene of the shootout.
Hey man, shit, you look after yourself, dog, alright?
So you guys,
Damn, one of these days I gotta get paid.
Trevor surprisingly doesn't get unique switch. In the code, it simply says,
there's a modder here,
does not imply too much time
and he's messing
While not
with
a
all of
unique
us,
switch, I
so...
guess this does make sense, as we did just leave him in the city, and we don't know exactly how he left the area. Whether or not Franklin's
I was this
location
close
makes sense
to, like,
largely depends on where you put the
I'm
takes a lot
pretty
around this
not
time of the game.
happy.
Man, I thought I was done not getting
I don't know
paid
who
for
it
these
is.
Honestly, I don't think Franklin's complaints are really justified. Not too long ago, he said this to Michael.
He took my...
stories I can't even keep them straight.
He took my sparrow. Wait, how did my sparrow
And the
get
first
here?
assassination mission has to be done before Blitz Play. So he did just receive $9 grand and access to a house worth many millions of dollars.
I do
It is
not
certainly
know.
the case that some of the other jobs he's done with Michael haven't given him any money, but it's not like he's worse off due to the association. He's now living in a house even better than his mentors. The mission, I Fought the Law, involves all three characters working together
Can I
to
call my
steal 2
sparrow?
cars for Devin Weston via a street race. As we finish with Michael, Franklin and Trevor have unique switches, and we last see the two walking out the garage together after their talk with Devin.
Bye-bye, gentlemen, and stay spiritual. Oh, and Michael, I'll be in touch about your friend, Solomon.
All right.
My game froze.
man, when am I gonna get a paycheck for one of these licks?
Stay spiritual. I hope he believes in an afterlife.
The location of both characters is fine, especially as a fade
Well,
to black
there
occurred
goes
before with
that
Michael
mission.
changing his clothes, which
I
implies
was almost
time
finished
passing,
too.
allowing Franklin and Trevor time to walk to different parts of the city. It is a bit weird that emphasis was placed on Michael getting changed, whilst Trevor just magically has a different outfit, but I think Trevor would be perfectly willing to get changed in the middle of the street. I'm a bit disappointed with Franklin's dialogue here. Could Rockstar seriously not come up with anything else for him to say? Franklin says some variation of, "When am I gonna get paid?" way too many times. At least Trevor's dialogue does reference something Devin Weston said in the final cutscene.
Bye-bye, gentlemen, and stay spiritual.
Shit,
Stay spiritual. I hope he believes in an
But and then Boxer
Trevor's
tries to
lines
like
also work to reinforce that he does
not
not
ban,
like
but
Devin Weston,
fight
and they
against
even
these
somewhat
type of
foreshadow
players and they
NBC.
fail.
Wait, hear me out.
They have billions of dollars.
The mission Eye in the
Billions,
Sky sees
millions.
Trevor and Franklin team up to steal another
But they
vehicle,
choose not
with
to
Trevor
fix
providing
their
support from
game.
above and Franklin on the ground. As we finish with Franklin, Trevor has a unique switch, and we last see him as a passenger in a helicopter being flown by a pilot.
Better be the guy. I hope it was a soft landing.
While it's not obvious, it does actually make sense for Trevor to be in this location. It seems as though the pilot was flying the helicopter back to the police station where Trevor got it from. And while we don't see it, Trevor's dialogue does suggest that he knocked the pilot out rather than giving up the helicopter. While this footage is not in the game, we do actually get to see this scene
How
as a
is
part of
this
Trevor's
close to
trailer
completing that
Rockstar
mission that I
released.
hate so much? It's the submarine one. You have to go underwater.
This should not have been a
get-
surprise to the pilots,
hate
because
that
Trevor
one.
admits that's exactly what he's going to do.
Well,
Hey, buddy, look, I got a confession, okay? I'm not an actor, or a writer, or the son of a bigwig. I'm a criminal, and your boss has kind of sold you to me. Sold me? I'm afraid so. Like chattel. Huh? Now we got that clear, you need to know we're looking for a high-value automobile. Once we find it, my guy in the ground will jack it, and we're gravy. So, and then what's happened? And then, spoiler alert, kid. We kill the witness. Yikes. Me? Don't sweat. The dying ain't the hard part. The hard part is the ground you're hitting at terminal velocity.
The mission card Libre sees Trevor and Michael help out Martin by shooting down a plane, killing his cousin, and taking back some files, with the mission concluding with Trevor kidnapping Patricia, Madrazo's wife.
But I did kidnap his wife. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
This mission is very unique, as while we end the mission controlling Michael, we do not gain control of the character. Instead, we are forced to switch immediately to Franklin, who is always in the exact same place, playing with Chop. Michael and Trevor do not get unique switches. In fact, you can't switch from Franklin to them at all, because they are considered to be hiding out from Martin Madrazo. However, if you look in the game files, you can see that Trevor and Michael actually did have unique switches, they were just cut from the game. These switch scenes suggest that originally Patricia was going to be kept in this building. Perhaps she would have been permanently kept here, or maybe just for a short duration before being taken to Trevor's trailer, which is where she stays in the release version.
You're a good man. I can see that.
You need your eyes examined then.
None of this is really a surprise, as we know this part of the game experienced big changes during development, as Franklin was originally to be involved, and an entire heist was cut from this part of the game, that being the Shah moved the job. So all of this likely explains this mission's irregularities.
Okay, I'll let you boys take her for a test drive as soon as you leave your deposit.
On the mission Polito score setup, Michael, Trevor, and Lester go to the ability to switch at all until you get a phone call from Franklin. This phone call then alerts us to switch to Franklin to start the mission.
How many players?
If instead we switch
Can
to
you what?
Michael, he just receives a generic switch. I think it's safe to say that Michael's lack of unique switch is likely caused by the phone call, as we technically can't switch after Polito score setup. Michael doesn't get a unique switch associated with this.
Hey, look, there's these redneck dudes been looking for you, homie.
Well, it's gotta be the O'Neill brothers. What's left of them. I'll pick up Michael and we'll come to you.
On the mission Predator, Franklin, Chop, Michael, and Trevor team up to take out some O'Neills in the woods. As we finish with Trevor, Michael and Franklin have unique switches. We last see the two driving off together with Chop.
Hey, Trev, man, we gonna borrow this and head back to town. Come on, Michael, man. I'll drop your ass off on the way back. Chop, get in.
See you back in Castle Phillips, Mike.
Yeah, thanks for the warning.
Who's a good boy?
Franklin's location
I
makes
think
sense
I'm
as
here.
he's just driving back to his home in Los Santos, but his dialogue doesn't really tie into the mission at all. Instead, he's just speaking to Chop, who has relocated from the backseat to the front to replace Michael. While Michael's dialogue is lacking, it does make sense he'd be at Trevor's trailer, as that is after all ways hiding out from Marty Madrazo. And Franklin did say he'd drop him off, so I guess this is where.
Come on, Michael, man. I'll drop your ass off on the way back.
On the Polito score, Trevor, Michael, and Franklin team up to rob the Polito bank.
Sweet mother shit.
As we finish the mission controlling Michael, Franklin and Trevor should have unique switches.
Come on, Franklin.
We last see them driving off together in a utility van, which was likely set up by Agent
Why are we even
Sanchez,
playing
given
this
that we
shit,
know
dude?
the
We're not gonna
FIB
fucking
uses
do anything
utility
with the money
vehicles
we
of
make.
local businesses in their operations.
Back to fucking civilization.
Trevor strangely does not have a unique switch, and we can't even suggest, as we did before, that the reason for this is that we're meant to assume that he was dropped off earlier, because Trevor was the one driving and he dropped off Franklin. Perhaps this lack of unique switch is due to the changes that were made to the Polito score, as it was originally going to be very different and have two approaches. At least for Franklin's switch, where he's driving to and his dialogue do make sense, as he does go back to Los Santos after each one of his adventures in Blaine County. However, there are some other oddities with the switches at the end of this mission. If at the end of the Polito score you don't switch to either Franklin or Trevor, and instead directly go into Derailed and finish the mission, if you then switch to Franklin,
I think it's
he
more
will be
fun when
driving
you're
the
not
utility
doing
van.
heist
Despite that, again,
or
he
mission.
doesn't drive it when leaving
It shouldn't
the
be
Polito
that way,
score. Another
but
oddity
it is.
occurs if you keep the utility van in your line of sight, as when you switch to
even
Trevor
play
or
the
Franklin,
missions.
you will find them
The
still
game
in the
doesn't let
utility
me.
van, rather than getting the switches that they're meant to. To give my honest opinion, I think everything about the end of the Polito score was haphazardly thrown together. Hell, even the train in the cutscene is facing an impossible direction, and after the cutscene it magically flips and drives back in the correct direction. On the mission Derailed, Michael and Trevor derail a train to steal an idol to give to Martin Madrazo to get him off their back. As we finish with Trevor, only Michael should have a unique switch,
Yeah,
but surprisingly
the game
Franklin
is
also has a
bad.
unique switch despite not being in the mission. We last see Michael driving off in a getaway car set up by Ron, and we of course don't see Franklin in this mission.
No, I did deliver. I did deliver what I need to deliver. And, just wouldn't work.
Michael's location and dialogue make sense, as he just seems to be up the road and comments on the idol that he just acquired. Franklin's unique switch is more interesting to me, and not just because he's not meant to have one. We find Franklin very close to the next mission of the business, and what spawns this mission is the phone call at the end of Derailed between Steve, Michael, and Trevor.
Get out of the car.
This is why I hate grinding. I've never grinded on GTA for that very reason.
So unlike Michael's unique switch, Franklin's unique switch isn't technically connected to the mission Derailed, it is instead connected to the phone call after it. As you heard, it references a conversation we never get to hear between Steve and Franklin, where Franklin was told previously to go to the next mission. I honestly don't think it makes sense for Steve to have called Franklin
I think it's
first,
way
but
worse
I
on
think this
PC.
is just patching together changed and cut content. On the mission Monkey Business, the gang goes with Steve and Dave to steal a nerve toxin, and the mission concludes with Trevor returning Patricia to Martin.
You better treat her right, man! I will, amigo!
As we end the mission with Trevor, Michael and Franklin should have unique switches, and we last see them at Trevor's airfield discussing Michael's plans to go back to Los Santos.
My days in the wilderness are over. I can't wait.
Still have to fix that glitch after you exit the submarine. I would assume in the rematches. Fucking retarded.
Who oddly does not have a unique switch. However, in the game's files he does have a deleted one that showcases him halfway back to Los Santos, although it has no dialogue. Franklin's switch makes sense. He's on his way back to Los Santos, and he jokes that he may as well be a government employee, given how much he's worked for Steve and Dave. Michael not having a unique switch is likely just a manifestation of all the cut content from this mission, as the final half of the mission was entirely removed before release. On the mission surveying the score, the gang scopes out potential options to pull off the big score. This is one of the rare cases where we can choose who to end the mission with. If we end with Michael, Trevor and Franklin should each have a unique switch. If we end with Trevor, Michael and Franklin instead should have one. We last see Michael and Franklin driving back to Franklin's house, and we last see Trevor with Lester flying back to the airfield.
One more job and you're out. And this time you're really hard.
Crazy.
Franklin doesn't have a unique switch, he instead just gets a generic one at his house, which makes sense, as that is where Michael just dropped him off. Although the lack of a unique switch also could relate to the possibility that Franklin was originally able to end the mission. Evidence of this can be seen when you fail 3 times to use the mission skip feature. Once it is used to skip the final part of the mission, we end as Franklin, which is normally not possible. Michael's location and dialogue does make sense, as he is just down the road from Franklin's, where he dropped him off, and he is expressing his desire to finally retire after the big score.
We'll do this last big job, then we're in the dissolve the partnership.
Trevor's switch is a bit more strange. His location of course makes sense, however if you look closely, you can see Trevor spawns in too early and walks in place for a few seconds prior to us gaining control. Also his dialogue doesn't relate at all to the prior mission, and it's so generic that I think it's possible that his original dialogue was removed and this used instead. I theorized that it was originally planned for Trevor to drop off Lester somewhere other than Trevor's airfield, in the same way Michael drops off Franklin at his house. What supports this idea is first that it's fairly weird that Lester is just dropped off at the airfield, given that Lester cannot drive himself back to Los Santos due to his illness. Secondly, in the game's files, there was a lot of cut dialogue between Trevor and Lester for this mission, which could have hypothetically been used on a different route when dropping Lester off. While I obviously can't say for certain, it is possible that Trevor's switch dialogue originally referenced this cut content, and so it too was changed.
You've written your company name on the side of the chopper. The cops won't have trouble finding us if this goes wrong. Hey, bro, I got a secret. It's not a real company. We're not registered. We don't pay tax. Hey, I change the name when it suits me. Still, that's a stupid thing to do. What happened to our newfound mutual respect? I respect you enough to be honest.
While the mission Bury the Hatchet does have 2 characters in it, as Michael and Trevor obviously confront each other in North Yankton, as Michael is kidnapped during the mission, at the end you cannot switch to him, so this mission does not have any unique switches. The mission Pac-Man sees Lamar, Franklin and Trevor deliver the stolen cars to Molly and not get paid. As we end with Franklin, Trevor has a unique switch, and we last see him driving the trailer with the stolen vehicles.
Why is this guy here? Level 500?
Just barely. Look, Franklin needs to see you. He had some trouble securing payment on that last deal. He needs to find Michael.
Oh, look, I don't know nothing about that, but if he had trouble getting payment, that's my problem too. I mean, I took half those cars.
Fine, whatever. Just tell him you don't know where Michael is, but do it in person. He'll be at his old place on the forum.
This is the only instance where we're not only given a unique switch, but also a phone call along with it. Trevor's location makes sense, as it's just down the road from where we last saw him, and the phone call naturally continues from the end of Pac-Man, and the forced phone call that Franklin has with Lester.
Franklin. Hey, look, you seen Michael? Man, the contact he set me up with is holding out on the payment, dawg. Shit, he could be in trouble, huh?
I don't know, but it's worth speaking to Trevor. Most likely he was listening to Midwest. I'll get him to come see you.
Look, send me to my aunt's crib, dawg.
On the mission Fresh Meat, Trevor hints that Michael has been kidnapped by the Chinese gangsters, leading Franklin to go rescue him. As we finish with Michael, Franklin and Trevor should have unique switches. We last see Trevor walking away from Franklin's old home.
What was that? Asshole! Everybody! Assholes!
And we last see Franklin walking away from Michael's house.
Sure you don't want to come in?
What, your big empty ass house? Dog, I'm depressed enough already.
Alright, well listen, thanks.
I hate this act.
In this case, neither Trevor nor Franklin get a unique switch, but it's pretty obvious why. The ending of Fresh Meat suggests that a long time passes before we get control of Michael. Not only is there a long fade to black, but Michael also has time to get changed and clean himself up before we get control. Understandably, at that point, the other 2 characters could be literally anywhere in the city. The mission cleaning out the bureau sees Lester and Michael track down a janitor before going to meet with Franklin at the garment factory. Franklin has a unique switch, and we last see him being told by Michael to tail an architect for his building plans.
Franklin, you go tell him for a little while, and then we'll talk.
Did that work? Can you open the locker now?
Find the architect? Why am I still doing the grunt work?
While arguably he's a bit far away from where we last saw him, it does make sense that he would still be in the city, and Franklin's dialogue does both reference the prior mission,
It took me a very long time to find the numbers.
as he expressed some
Yesterday.
surveying the score.
Hey man, you might not notice it, but I picked up a few things rolling with you. I mean, there's times I think I gotta be the senior partner in the group. From the way you and Trevor behave.
The mission architect plan sees Franklin Taylor, an architect, take his plans, and then with Lester and Michael, devise a plan to break into the FIB building. Despite that the mission is entirely played as Franklin, we do end the mission as Michael, which gives Franklin a unique switch, and we last see him leaving the garment factory.
I'll make you ready. Call you when you're ready.
Alright, hit it. Robbing the FIB? Man, we stupid.
The guy is literally just outside the garment factory, and the dialogue references the heist he was just planning moments ago. A+. The fire truck prep for the Bureau raid can be done with Michael or Franklin. However, regardless of who you choose, only one character appears in the setup. If you do the setup with Franklin, as it should be, Michael doesn't have a unique switch. However, if you do the setup as Michael, Franklin does have a unique switch. I have absolutely no idea why this unique switch exists. At the very least, his location and dialogue seem more suited to coming up with the mission architect plans. He is, after all, just up the road from Lester's, and his dialogue could refer to the recent plan to break into the FIB building. As you're soon going to see, this is not the only time that Franklin inexplicably gets a unique switch, despite not appearing in the mission prior. The fire truck approach to the Bureau raid sees Franklin and Michael break into the FIB building while dressed as firemen. They steal some files and then meet up with Lester at his house to celebrate. As we finish with Michael, Franklin has a unique switch, and we last see Franklin about to drink with Lester at his home.
Enjoy the incest juice. You boys sure know how to put the fun back in midlife crisis.
Frankly, this switch scene is awful. While it is appropriately near Lester's home, not only does he say nothing, but the last time we saw Franklin, he was about to smoke weed and drink moonshine, so we should see some evidence of that. Throughout the game it's suggested that Franklin has a high resistance to alcohol and drugs. It's even used as a joke in one instance.
This seems a little dry. Can't you see the aliens?
Yay!
What else are you taking?
How can we make this game even worse than it already is?
Opportunity for this switch scene to have us find Franklin actually knocked out on his ass in his experiences with Lester. A subversion of expectations would have been funny. If not that, it would have been nice to switch to Franklin and he'd still be at Lester's house partying. But unfortunately, GTA 5 doesn't traditionally activities loaded to have characters in them. On the roof approach of the Bureau raid, Michael and Franklin parachute to the FIB building, delete some files, and then meet up with Lester to celebrate. As we finish with Michael, Franklin gets
why wouldn't I
and we last
miss?
see him about to start drinking with Lester.
About to just fucking delete the game. I really am. It's just trash.
I have all the same complaints as the previous approach, but with the added issue that Lester is immediately gone. It would have been more amusing if Lester was passed out on the floor. Honestly, I think the lack of dialogue for the last two switches suggests that they were changed late in development, so they had no good dialogue to use. On the mission to
Fucking
wrap
shoot
up,
him or
Michael
not,
gets
dude.
caught up
Oh
in a
my
fight
god,
between
this gun
various
is terrible.
factions of the government.
How do you
Trevor
like the
arrives to
combat
save
MG?
him,
This
and
thing
they both
doesn't
meet up
fucking work.
afterwards. As we finish the mission with Michael, just Trevor should have a unique switch. But
If your shooting
surprisingly,
stats are
Franklin has one
good,
as well.
then it's
They're
good.
maxed. Oh, they're
We
maxed.
last see Trevor walking off and vaguely threatening Michael, and we of course don't see Franklin.
Can I please get in this boat? No, I'm gonna die.
Trevor is still on foot just down the road from where he left Michael, and he directly references that his wrap-up is that Lamar Down is the only main mission available at this point, and so they probably wanted Franklin to be close to his house where it starts. They likely concluded correctly that the player wouldn't appreciate Franklin spawning on the beach in one of his generic switches, and therefore having to drive from the beach to Franklin's house, then out to the lumberyard, and then back to Lamar's house. On the mission Lamar Down, Franklin, Trevor, and Michael go to the lumberyard to save Lamar from the bowlers. As we finish with Franklin, Trevor and Michael have unique switches, and we last see them both at the lumberyard as we drive off with Lamar.
Oh my god, dude, just fucking jump. What are you doing? Inconsistent
It makes
mess.
sense that Mike would be driving home, and his
13
complaint
years of
referencing that the
development.
ballers
Are you
attempted to steal
fucking
Lamar's
kidding
from
me?
the city is pretty funny, given that this is probably what some players thought during the mission. It also makes sense that Trevor is driving back to his home, and his little jingle does seemingly reference the shootout in the woods in the prior mission, so both of these are A+. On the mission planning the big score, the gang plans the big score. As we finish the mission with Michael, Trevor and Franklin have unique switches, and we last see them leaving the planning room.
I think it could work. It will work, as long as we're ready to move now. Come on, I'll take you to the equipment.
Fucking asshole. We got a lot to do. What did I have to get?
Both characters are just outside the strip club and reference that they need to acquire some gear for the heist they were just talking about in the prior mission, A+. The mission sidetracked can be started with either Franklin, Michael, or Trevor, and involves stealing a train and carriage to set up for the obvious big score heist. We can end the mission as either Trevor or Michael, and what the characters do, or if they're even in the mission, depends on who you start with. To cut to the chase, there are no unique switches associated with this mission, likely because of the inconsistency in the mission itself. On the mission The Big Score Obvious Approach, the gang robs the Union Depository by drilling through a wall, picking up the gold, dropping it onto a train, and then gathering at Mackenzie Field. As we end the mission with Franklin, Trevor and Michael have unique switches. We last see Franklin stating he's going to leave with the car, and Michael and Trevor get into the helicopter to help Lester.
Hey, look, man, I'm gonna get the car out of here, all right? Hey, I'm gonna need some help getting the metal in storage for a few days before I can sell it. Both of us? Yes, both of you.
Shit, sorry.
Well, never have to see him again.
I can't get your ride over.
The fuck do you mean? Give me my car.
Michael's location is a bit strange, given that he flew off from
Holy
Mackenzie Field in a
shit.
chopper, there was
This
a
game
fade
is
to
so
black,
rage
and
bait.
now he is back next to Mackenzie Field. Franklin had already taken the car that he arrived in, and there wasn't another one on the runway, so
You're
what
through to your
possible
garage.
business
You,
could he have had in the area?
need me to bring
Why
you a
would he
ride?
return? I suppose given
I'll
that
bring
he
it to
flew
you.
off in Trevor's helicopter, Trevor could have dropped him off here on his way to Sandy Shores Airfield, but dropping him off at the rendezvous point for their prior heist is still kinda strange. At least his dialogue does make sense, as it was established in the prior missions that the big score was the last
don't
thing
deliver
Michael
me
would do
my
with
car
Trevor
next time,
before
then.
they would go their separate ways.
Literally just leave it in the fucking garage if you're gonna spawn it 400 meters away from me.
One thing that conflicts with this explanation is that when you use mods, you can see that Michael does not actually fly off with Trevor. He gets teleported into the blue helicopter and he flies that instead. We were obviously never meant to see this, so this may have just been what happened in an earlier version of the cutscene, or maybe they just needed to move the model off screen. There's no way for us to know. Trevor's switch scene seems to be a copy of the one after surveying the score. It even includes the same animation issue. I guess we can assume that given Trevor left the Mackenzie airfield in his helicopter, that after he was done with Lester, he simply flew the helicopter back to Sandy Shores airfield in the same way that he did at the end of surveying the score. That being said, this is the only example where Rockstar lazily copied a unique switch from another mission. Trevor's dialogue is also very generic.
They're all against
It does not reference anything specifically with the prior mission. In fact, Merryweather only showed up for a small bit at the end of the heist, and Trevor just got done
Oh
telling
my.
Michael that they're good.
That was hell.
We did it! We did it! We fucking did it!
But it is done.
We are
Kill.
good. Right? Wow. You are one serious fucking buzzkill.
Perhaps the end of the mission, or at least these switch scenes, saw some last-minute changes before release. Big score started approach. Michael, Franklin, and Trevor trick the Union Depository into giving them gold, take it away with custom vehicles, and meet up at Michael's house to celebrate. As we end with Franklin, Michael and Trevor should have unique switches, and we last see all three concluding an argument at Michael's.
You all an asshole. Man, I gotta go calm down, homie. This shit was real illuminating.
Franklin, sorry. Come on back, have a beer or something.
The metal! They're in on it.
Michael doesn't actually have a unique switch here, and so receives any of his switches in Los Santos. Perhaps this is because the mission ended at his house, so arguably he didn't have anywhere specific to go. Trevor's location is a bit strange, as he's just down the road from Michael's house. The mission ends with a fade to black, and sufficient time passes to allow Franklin to ride his bike all the way up the freeway. If Trevor and Franklin left at the same time, Trevor should be much further away. Therefore, I guess we can assume that he spent more time arguing with Lester and Michael after Franklin left. Technically, during the cutscene, we don't see him make a move to immediately leave, so this explanation is plausible given what we're shown. What he says is appropriate, as it references his worries from the prior mission.
We're just leaving the goal.
Hey, T, have a little faith.
What? Faith? In you, buddy?
All right, in Lester, in the process. Come on, leave Lester alone.
Oh, you and Lester together? Oh, now that makes fucking sense.
This homebrew will kick your little ass.
Metal.
I promise.
They're in on it.
That's an interesting
Ending A, something sensible, sees Franklin and Michael kill Trevor. We end as Franklin walking off into the credits, a heap of time passes, then we always see the same forced switch to Michael, with a generic switch scene of him waking up in his bed.
Please hurry, Rockstar.
Ending B, the times come, sees Franklin kill Michael. We end as Franklin walking off into the credits, a heap of time passes, then we always get the same force switch to Trevor, but we just received the generic switch of him waking up with some cows.
There were 6 cowboys in here a minute ago.
On ending C, the third way, Michael, Franklin, and Trevor take out all their enemies, concluding with pushing Devin Weston off a cliff. As this is the end of the game, we technically don't end the mission controlling anyone, and the only character that gets a unique switch is Trevor, who we're forced to switch to after the credits finish. Given how amazing and impactful all the final scenes of the game are, it makes sense that Rockstar wouldn't create unique switch scenes after the endings that would somehow compete with those scenes. Even this very boring one unique switch we do get with Trevor just seems to exist to put Trevor near the side mission Mrs. Phillips that spawns. All of you who got to the end of this video, thank you. It was a huge pain in the ass to put together. It has something like over 500 clips, and I know very few people actually get to the end. While making this video, I got the impression that the quality of the unique switch scenes just continued to decline over the course of the game. Regardless, thank you for watching, and I wish you all the best. Today I'm going to be playing the new hot GTA quiz game that's out right now, GTA 5 Character Guesser. The thrilling quiz game that challenges you to match GTA 5 quotes with their characters and navigate 6 levels of increasing difficulty. Do not be scared, as you will receive some help.
I'm not doing this mission.
You are allowed to listen to an
I'm gonna leave and come back, because I'm not doing this one.
Well, prove your character recognition skills and rise to the top. My chat also gets to participate. Dear chat, you are participating as well. You have to write the name or nickname of the character who said the quote. Here are some examples for you. Michael, Cletus, or Chef. All penalties apply to you too. Guessing incorrectly or listening to the audio will deduct points from you. I've not played this before. It was made for me kindly by, well, I guess a collection of my mods. And hopefully I don't fail and embarrass myself. Level 1, easy. Not that successful if you're in witness protection. Where do I type? Oh, where do I type? It's Amanda. Oh, I have to wait the seconds? Oh, chat guesses first. Then I can guess. Okay. Well, I gave you guys the answer. Oh, I can play video afterwards? Okay, and I see here's all the people who got it correct. Play video.
See, I'm a semi-successful crook. You're a bit of a failure, but hey, kudos for trying.
Not that successful if you're in witness protection.
Amazing line on the side mission where you have to rescue Amanda from the cops. How is that easy? Very few people have played that mission. Okay, next one. Anonymous, charred remains on the highway if they only knew what a sick puppy they had on their hands. I know this one too. I will not look at chat while you guys are guessing because you might bias my answers. It's obviously Michael on Sky in the Jewel Store. What was it actually called? It's not called Sky in the Jewel Store. It's Case in the Jewel Store.
Anonymous charred remains on the highway. They only knew what a sick puppy they had on their hands.
Okay. He calls himself A-list? I thought he called himself like C-list. No, actually, maybe he does call himself A-list. Yeah, interesting. Everyone's just guessing. Okay, 2 people have guessed differently from everyone else. Can I spell his name? Surely. I mean, yeah, it's Laszlo. There we go. Laszlo Jones.
Oh, yeah? Well, that little girl sat on my lap when she was 2 years old, and I swore to God that I would rip the fucking skin off anyone who fucking wronged her.
Look, I'm just a dumb A-list celebrity trying to entertain America, okay?
No caffeine. Come on. Your colon has been sluggish for weeks. Oh, damn. Oh, I know who this is. Of course. You're all just gonna copy off each other. I think only your first guess counts, so. If the second one person knows that all of you gonna get it. Fabian LaRouche.
Caffeine. Come
Come on, your colon has been sluggish for weeks.
I knew it was here, but I was like, there's not in the cutscene. But I mean, who else would say, like, your colon has been sluggish for weeks except Fabian? About as good as can be expected. This is not good. Yes, somehow I do know who said this. These are the easy ones, remember? We're at level 1 easy, and there are 6 levels. Eventually, it's going to get really difficult. Dave Norton.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What a great blimp dive.
Yep, just give me a few.
Davey, how you doing?
About as good as can be expected, but your mouth is not good.
That was amazing. Very good. You're sounding more and more like a itch every day. I told you he's a hook ass. Word I can't say. I like that it's giving me all these easy ones right now, so when I don't get the later ones, it'll be less embarrassing. I'll at least have a long history of getting things correct before I fail. Lamar Davis.
Shut the fuck up.
Hell no, nigga. You sounding more and more like a itch every day.
Hell no, nigga. I sound like somebody trying to make some paper and not get killed.
Oh, what's the stop? Ice cream? Who doesn't remember such an amazing line? It is, of course, Wade. Wade Hebert. Heberts. I'm learning the last names of these characters.
Oh, what you got? Ice cream?
He got his ice cream in my pacifist episode, if you recall.
We gonna stop for ice cream? Fuck yeah!
Nama, go fuck yourself. Another easy one? It's Fabian, chat. Everyone type Fabian. Who else would say it, chat? I mean, come on.
This man Dark Viper trying to lose me points.
Michael de Sienta. Extra question for 10 points. Which mission is this line from? Nama, go fuck yourself. Michael. It's either from... Is it from... Because I want to spoil it for you guys. So it's either... Did somebody say Yoga or Friends Reunited? And I kind of think it's Friends Reunited. You're ruining my stream. No, yeah, it can't be Yoga. It has to be...
I need to sell a car.
Yet again. Oh, it's Fame or Shame.
I do have one more car I can sell.
Wait, what? No, it is. Oh, what? Fuck, I meant Fame or Shame. Shit. Friends Reunited is the mission before
Because
Fame or Shame.
I'm so
dumb.
broke.
See, everyone guessed did somebody say Yoga because that's the trick. And I fucked myself. I knew the answer. I just answered incorrectly. No.
Please
so much
hurry.
shame. This is the easy stuff.
You must be Miguel. Namaste.
Nah, man, go fuck yourself.
Michael!
They think I'm a liar, a cheater, some kind of a killer and a thief. You got it, chat. Steve Haynes.
I've even got some fools in our own bureau that are questioning my methods. They think I'm a liar, a cheater, some kind of a killer and a thief.
So? Corrupt, only a little, definitely below average. You see, it's clearly Dave, but I hope it doesn't ask me what mission it's on, because I'm split between two. I think it's on the wrap-up.
Yes. I thought you were the corrupt division. Corrupt? Only a little. Definitely below average.
Definitely below average. I'll operate you under the influence if you're not careful.
Classic.
I'm doing my best not to look at chat when I already know the answers, like, who cares? Trevor?
You should not be operating this vehicle while under the influence. I'll operate you under the influence if you're not careful.
Last few. This is $7. I said something nice, not something expensive. You fucking cow? Get the fuck out of here. A classic. Denise Clinton with all dead ends.
Here, why don't you go get yourself something nice? Yeah?
Thank you. It's $7.
I said something nice. It's not expensive. It's fucking nice.
No.
Expensive. Now get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Shit, motherfuckers be lucky to sit in the bathtub. I know. Didn't know things were that desperate. Hear this line thousands of times. It's Franklin Clinton.
Okay.
Hey, man, look. If I had kids, I don't think no parents...
Of course. The noob tube? You hold it steady. Get me an angle. They're gone. The amount of times in Chaos I've died at this particular spot over and over again. This became kind of a little bit of a meme for Chaos. Good old Lester Crest. Which approach on the big score is this line from? The options are the big score obvious approach, the big score subtle approach. Like, do you have to type that whole line? Good luck. Some of you on phones just be like, it's 50-50. May as well guess. It is obviously the big score obvious approach. So after all that, I'm 10 points behind first, all because I typed the wrong mission. I got them all right, except I typed the wrong mission at that one point.
You sure you can handle an RPG? The noob tube? Ha! You hold it steady, get me an angle, they're gone.
Level 2, normal. Like the other day, he posts this picture of his newborn, and I'm all like, damn, son. That right there is one ugly ass motherfucker of a baby. And I'm all like, my balls is prettier than that baby. And then I send him a picture of my balls. Never thought I'd have to read a sentence, a couple of sentences like that. I mean, even just what is being said, if you don't know where it's from, you'd know it. It's gonna be Jimmy DeSanto. Where does Michael drop off Jimmy if you do this mission before reuniting the family? Home, the hotel, the tennis court, the cosplay convention, the fat camp to Trevor. What? Before reuniting the family? This is not an easy question. I mean, it'll have to be home, I think. Because, no, I mean, it's either home or the hotel. The hotel. Who knows that? That's a very weird question.
Like the other day, he posted this picture of his newborn, and I'm all like, damn, son, that right there is one ugly-ass motherfucker of a baby. And I'm all like, my balls is prettier than that baby. And then I sent him a picture of my balls. I seen roadkill prettier than that baby. What the hell is wrong with your baby?
Oh, honey, get the shorty with the flashlight on it. Easy. Oh, it did say before reuniting the family, didn't it? I was thinking of before friends reunited, and that's why I said home. Shit, I'm done. You know, don't cry over spilt milk. It's obviously Lamar Davis.
Oh, I'm gonna get the shotty with the flashlight on. Why the fuck am I the only one buying it?
You arrested my African-American friend for a minor infraction? An infraction with a minor? What is this, Minecraft YouTuber? the jokes, they write themselves. Heard this line a million times. More than a million. This is, of course, Trevor. Eye in the sky.
You arrested my African-American friend for a minor infraction.
Hello.
I'm disgusted. Roar. What? Well, it can only be one thing. Especially because it's
I talked to myself a lot.
I assure you some people have said chop here. But no, chop box. He doesn't roar.
Out loud thinking, actually.
Look at that picture. Oh man. Move my car. Here. Because normally I duck behind the tree to kill these bikers. What? There aren't cougars in Mission! I heard it, but there aren't cougars in that. This is millions to one. This is actually millions. I have been playing this game for 8,000 hours. I have never seen an animal kill someone in the mission before. All right. When it looks like it's a go,
Money. Money.
If we pull this off, we'll be making history. Sordid, nasty, depraved history, but history nonetheless. So I know exactly who said this, but the mission might be a little bit hard. I hope it doesn't ask Lester Crest. No! There's a few options. I'm gonna say big score setup. Planning the big score. It's the wrap-up? Fuck! Yeah, because the phone call at the end, when they're on the phone call between Trevor and Michael, of course. That was a tough one.
Alright, when it looks like it's a go, I'll contact you. Remember this, gentlemen.
If we pull this off, we will be making history.
Sordid, nasty, brave history. History, nonetheless. Alright. There, happy? Fucking thrilled.
I knew it wasn't the big score. I knew it wasn't surveying the score. If I thought a little bit longer, maybe I would have got the wrap-up. Dang. Oh, you know, if this beauty was a woman, I'd have to break my 20 and under rule. Classic. It is the Devin Weston, everyone's favorite billionaire.
You know, if this beauty was a woman, I'd have to break my 20 and under. Man, I'll just take a try, alright?
How about I draw those 3 little pubic hairs on here too? None of these have stumped me so far. We are only on normal difficulty. So obviously, Michael, Santa Claus. How many pubic hairs does Michael actually draw? I got that dick that he draws ingrained into my brain, and I don't remember seeing any pubic hairs there. How about I draw those 3 little pubic hairs on here too? I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I hope I don't lose any points for that. Oh!
The sparrow makes everything so much easier.
AI-generated version of my voice, I think.
What?
The sparrow makes everything so much easier.
There we go.
Please get me out of here.
Okay, enough. All right, I'll do the shitty movie for the shitty money. Oh no, I don't know his name. I know the mission. I know the character. Oh, I know. Anton, my boy. What? No, it is Anton. because when Mr. Richards is up there, he's like, Anton, my boy, and the guy comes up and apologizes, and that's who says it? Anton Bertolette. That's the only name Mr. Richards says. I don't know. You know what's in? I mean, I've cheated now, so what do I do? I can't skip. What do I do? Type nonsense? So I'll just guess until I lose. Oh, Milton McElroy. Right. I guess Anton is the director then. Yeah, at the beginning of the mission, he's like, Milton McElroy, talentless, or whatever. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know exactly where it's from. Yeah, knowing the line didn't help me know who said it though. Oof. Rats. You're a real easy dude to identify with, man. Pour me, man, pour me a drink. N-word. It's obviously Franklin on the wrap-up. Oh, I spoiled it! No, I gotta stop doing it! That was the first time I said the mission name because I didn't want to spoil it and it actually came up. God damn. No, it's like, wait. You all timed the wrap-up, I got you! You all timed it! It's the funeral rate. I have to pick a type? Is he gonna give it to me regardless? Okay. I got you, chat. Got you good. Against 52 people, the wrap-up. The wrap-up. Hey, it's even on the wrap-up, is he? No, he's not.
Poor Michael, whose homies get into shit with the FIB out of the kindness of their own heart. Put they necks on the line. Man, where's my get out of jail free card, motherfucker? I'm sorry, okay? You know what, Mike? You're a real easy dude to identify with, man. Pour me. Man, pour me a drink, nigga.
Fuck yeah, awesome. Let's rob somebody. Okay, this is a hard one for you guys. I know what it is. Should I just keep bamboozling you guys? It's Amanda, chat. 100%. Amanda said this. Obviously, Tracy. It is does Santa.
Fuck yeah, awesome. Let's rob somebody. Do it, Dad. Yeah, do it.
You're a good man. I can see that. That's a hard one. I know it, of course, because I'm a genius. Who doesn't know the name of Milton McElroy, which I will never forget again. I really hope he doesn't ask the mission Patricia. Because it's either when she's tied to the chair or when they're driving back on monkey business. I'm pretty sure it's when she's tied to the chair.
I got the chocolate pieces before spraying your whole nest in the drain. I really hope it doesn't come back.
I appreciate your honesty. You are a good man. I can see that.
You need your eyes examined, huh?
Exactly. And if you do this, I'll make sure that all your files are deleted. I promise you. If after I guess there's no cost of me pressing this play button, maybe I'll do it a few more times. Because I'm sure a lot of effort went into the voice generation thing, and I haven't been using it at all. I might use it later though, I don't know. There's of course Mr. Steve Haynes. Wait, yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
Michael, you'd be doing me a very big favor. And if you do this, I'll make sure that all your files are deleted.
Trumps. Michael, you'd be doing me a very big favor. And if you do this, I will make sure that all your files are deleted. Trumps.
Right, so it's AI generating the wrong voice for the line. That's cool. I'm a legitimate businessman now, sister. I'm a CEO and investor. I'm Illuminati. I'm a fucking moron, N-word. You are phony fuck. You have no idea how hard it is to censor the N-word in these lines. Because I know the correct line. I've heard the correct line hundreds of times. But I do not say the line correctly. Oh no, what's the name? I should have thought about this. Tanisha. Cool. I really blanked there for a second there.
I'm a legitimate businessman now, sister. I'm a CEO and investor. I'm a Illuminati. I'm a fucking moron, nigga. You a phony fuck.
Oh, sorry. So it's the same as this. That wasn't AI.
I'm worried about Lamar. You gotta help me, Franklin.
Man, that shit is old.
I'm a legitimate businessman now, sister. I'm a CEO and
Okay, I don't need to do that.
you a phony fuck.
What? Of course they ended up together.
What?
There's a difference, man.
I gotta look out for myself.
Okay, where is?
It was true. It was absolutely true.
Here
like
is,
on
here
Three's
is,
Company.
here
Michael's like,
is.
look, Frank, you can head off, man. You don't want to get involved in stuff. Frank said, no, I want to stay. Level 3, hard. He wants to kill me. He wants to kill me. This is hard? I mean, something's hard, you know. You guys know. Like, this one person, two people.
Casino.
Schultz.
He wants to kill me. He wants to kill me.
Yeah, so I guess sometimes it's the correct voice line. Oh, I see.
I almost done. Sorta. They're going pretty fast because Sparrow.
I had to call in everything
I love
I could
Sparrow.
in the Midwest. should know this one too. Unsurprisingly, I know everything except the things I don't know. If you ignore the things I
I
don't know,
am the
I know literally
Terminator.
Mr. Cheng, but Cheng? Wei Cheng. Can we just acknowledge how crisp the picture is in this border? I'm covering a bit of it, but like, it is really nice as a background.
It costs a lot of money to track you down. I record every favor I could in the Midwest, and then you kill several good men. Good day, huh? Good day. Good fucking day to you!
Honestly, it was pretty miraculous that he was able to track him down. And you're gonna make it up to me by doing whatever I ask. Easy, easy. Of course, Lester Kress.
I haven't been a good friend for you, Lester. I know that. And you're gonna make it up to me by doing whatever I ask.
He looks at him like, what are you talking about, Lester? You talking down to me? Think I'll be your bitch? Think again. Then you're gonna make it up to me by doing whatever I ask. That was me.
Wait a minute. I'm literally gonna kill myself.
How do I instantly know even
My
lines
sparrow
like this?
just
Wait,
flew
when did they
away.
name the character?
But I got out of my sparrow and my sparrow just flew away.
They say it in the
It just
following
flew away.
cutscene. The bikers, he's not gonna be cool
I'm
with
very
you if you're,
confused right now.
fucking with Ashley again.
It
Or
was
not,
happening to
or
me
messing
earlier
with
with my
Ashley
Duke
again, or
dead.
whatever the hell I say.
You wanna get
See if there's any high levels in your lobby.
You're just like, whoa.
That is so weird.
Baby, you wanna smoke up
I
now?
think it's probably...
From GTA 4, of course. A John
Dude,
Doe,
what the
white
fuck?
male, overweight, in his late 40s,
I-
cost coronary. Wait, this character has a name? Surely it's just gonna be like his occupation. Yeah, can see
I
why you
parked
guys
my
are
sparrow
hesitant
outside the
getting this.
casino. As soon as I get out, it just flies away. Nobody's in there. I don't get it.
What the fuck is that? No?
This is outrageous.
It's on...
If it's a modder, then whatever. But
So there is a character sheet. There should be a button to access it.
wait, it says
Somewhat
my sparrow
spoiling.
is
Whenever I get
outside.
looked at this, it kinda
No,
spoils
someone
it.
is
Oh,
definitely
hospital
flying
or
it.
popsist.
That
one
is
was a little bit
weird.
slack. Which one says this line?
the name, definitely find it
Relative
out.
to Michael? You got 50-50 chance.
Is it Kirby?
Seeing that character
Kirby,
sheet,
by the
I saw
way?
like 2 characters.
No,
that-
I don't
whose
see a
names I
name.
didn't know. So, I think
But
it's the
I
right
just
one.
see my sparrow moving around as if
Dang.
somebody were flying it. So
John Doe, white male, overweight, in his late 40s.
I had enough.
Let's take a peek.
The fat
Enough of
deposits on
shit.
his hips and abdomen suggest a fondness for bleeder burgers.
You think we can't do it? We can. It's in our guidelines.
Like,
Easy,
bro,
easy.
I'm doing
Wait, do I actually know
heist.
her name now?
Please.
Do I just know her fake name?
Just stop.
Well, I'll see if it comes up with the name that I know her as. No, I
Stop
think I just know her
it. Get
fake
some
name.
help.
This is Michelle. Oh, Karen, yeah, there's Karen Michelle Daniels.
Next, I'll have this thing so far up your ass, your tonsils will be playing shit.
You just saved...
You think we can't do that? We can.
Of
It's in our
course it is.
guidelines.
Of course it is. That's cool. What was the troll's name? Michelle. To Wade? Oh, god damn it, I gave you the answer! Ah, no. It flows off the tongue. It's just, god dang it. Who are these people getting it wrong? I just said the answer. You didn't believe me? Well, this is Michelle. Correct answer is Michelle.
And just as he hit rock bottom, he met a fat, silver-tongued troll under a bridge.
That's cool. What was your troll's name?
Michelle.
A lady troll?
A lady troll. We're gonna bring down the government by smoking weed together in a public place. Shit. So it's either the guy or the guy he's speaking to. And I'm pretty sure it's the guy. But it is set to hard, so could be a trick. Because it could have been something Franklin said to Barry. But it was from Barry?
Huh? At the smoke-in. We're what? Yeah, we're gonna bring down the government by smoking weed together in a public place. It's very effective.
Of course. We're gonna bring down the government by smoking weed together in a public place. That's exactly how I sound. Remember, terror does not take coffee breaks. Easy. It totally does though. Davey! How you doing? How many times do you torture Mr. K before this line? He says it before you even go to the sniping spot, so
Schumacher, you're driving. Remember, terror does not take coffee breaks.
What a dick.
What a dick. I was at home with my wife, 3 brats, and I see the news. Michael Townley's dead. Oh man, only Facts and Glitches watchers will know this one. What's his name? I feel like it's cheating looking at the character sheet. I don't actually, it's the side dude. It's not Gustavo, it's one of the other side dudes. Norm, that's it, Norm. Feels like cheating, man.
See, you were a hero of mine. My only hero. The original outlaw. I was at home with my wife, 3 brats, and I see the news. Michael Townley's dead. And
And I think MT wouldn't have taken this
Can't
shit.
stand modders.
Crying.
Hackers,
I get up,
modders.
I walk out. And then I'm taking down this warehouse I know about for 10 grand in cash. Man, shit, that's fucking hard, man.
You had to listen to these lines for the Michael Law video recently. Norm Michael's #1 fan. You and I are gonna have an arrangement. I'm gonna arrange your fucking funeral. Oh shit. Well, I have a guess, but I don't know where this line's from. No, I know where it is from. I know where it is from. She and I had an arrangement. It's Laszlo, but I think it's Michael talking to Laszlo. Yeah. Is it on when he's in the tattoo parlor?
Michael, go away!
No.
Sorry, bro. She said you had an
No, it's not to
arrangement.
Laszlo. It's this thing. Ah, shit.
I'm gonna arrange your fucking funeral.
I was wrong, but I was right.
I'm dead man. Fuck, dead!
I can remember Michael saying it. I just couldn't remember the context in which he was saying it. God damn. I got lucky there. Some people said Trevor. I originally thought Trevor, but then I remembered someone saying to Michael, we had an arrangement. I thought it was Laszlo talking about Tracy, but no, it was the tennis pro talking about Amanda. This shiz be intense, yo. Well, I don't know where this is from either. I have an immediate guess. This shiz be intense, yo. Like, it clearly sounds like Jizzle, but no? I don't know.
Hey, you ain't down, homie?
Nope, I don't know. Frankie? Nope. I guess maybe Ricky? It is Ricky. If this is one of the lines he says when you take him on a mission, then I wouldn't know it, but I've never taken Ricky on a mission. Interesting. I was trying to think of the word shiz. Who would say that in the game? So I will guess, friend request. The answer is the jewel spill job. Oh, so if you take him on the jewel spill job, he says this line. Who would know that?
This shiz be intense, yo.
I have literally never heard that line before. That's nuts. I can't ban him. He's my goddamn husband. Okay, I've got another easy one. Classic line. Oh, but her name. You guys don't have the character sheet. It's Janet chat. I can't ban him. He's my goddamn husband.
He's one. Ban him.
I can't ban him. He's my goddamn husband.
He's
Yeah,
like
just
half
shoot
your
the
age.
guy on the floor. Don't shoot the guy in front of you. That makes perfect sense.
That's not the exact line. You get it.
I hate this game.
If we
Trash,
go
trash,
off the
trash,
side
trash,
on the
trash,
left
trash,
there,
trash,
we
trash.
should make it across. In my head, it's Trevor saying this, but I can't remember where. I should know this because it's in a mission. I've heard it
Sound
a
like a
thousand
fucking
times.
broken
It's
record
not.
playing
If we
this
go
dog
off the
shit.
side on the left there, we should make it across. I've heard this like 100,000 times. Well then, Lester, Park, Brad from Prologue Me, it's Ron.
If we go off the side on the left,
Of course.
we should make it across.
It's so obvious, dude. Oh no. I should have just not answered and given it some more thought. I've heard that 1,000 million times. Extreme. Listen, I fucked up, okay? I'm not gonna lie. That was a really bad judgment call. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know this one. I think the reason why this is considered extreme is because you're not, well, at least for the speedrun, you're not normally in that section long enough to hear it. It's Jizzle. Yeah, it's on Father Son.
My boat. Please stop doing that. Listen, I fucked up, okay? I'm not going to lie. That was a really bad judgment call. But shit, Dad, I nearly died, and all you give a shit about is
Don't
this
do it.
fucking boat.
Do not
Or
do
actually,
it.
it might be the alternate dialogue for this mission, and that's why it's extreme. Like, on missions, in some sections, if you fail, it plays alternate dialogue lines that mean the same thing but are said different ways. I was you, I wouldn't be so critical of who others associate with. Oh, I know this. Easy, easy, easy. Dave Norton, on the mission by the book.
Yeah, the more I see of your boss, the more I like him.
I was you, I wouldn't be so critical of who others associate with.
Places cross borders, you know. Now, me and you, we don't mind the old gang warfare, but Swede Buck's over there. I know this one. I don't even know where this line is from, but I know who's saying it. No, I do know where it's from. I think. It is, Trevor. Oh, no. There's only one mission where this would be. This is definitely a high one. The clue that it was Trevor is Swede Bucks, which I think it's just insulting the way Michael dresses. The third way. From Lamar down? Yeah, that makes more sense. Because I knew it had to be a place with Trevor and Michael where they fight ballers, and so what came to mind was the third way. But yeah, Lamar down makes a lot more sense.
Man, would y'all two shut the fuck up? Now let's take a look at this place, man. Lester said this was some type of big weed store spot.
Place is crawling with ballers, you know? Now me and you, we don't mind the old gang warfare, but Swade Buck's over there.
Yeah, tell Trevor I said bite me.
This game is so glitched that
And put the
for some reason it says that my sparrow is invisible.
Unless it's some sort of a trick question. It has
I can
to
see its
be-
icon, but it's invisible. I can see cars pushing something, but too weird. Why are you tell me if it's here or if it's not really here.
I hope he don't get through these idiots, but we know they're idiots. Come on. That's not fair. I know the name of that character. Unless it gives it to me based on the last name. We'll see if it does. O'Neill. Oh, yeah. So, Elwood O'Neill. I think I would have gotten it even without it, because that's the one name that he says. Because that's the guy in the phone call.
He's coming. Get down to the meth lab to protect it. I hope he don't get through these idiots, but we know they're idiots. Come on.
What kind of dumb motherfucker would trust that motherfucker? I don't know where it's from, but I'm pretty sure I know who says it. So I think it's Franklin talking to Lamar of Stretch. Yeah. Guy, why do I keep giving you the answers? It's I'm pretty sure it's from Hood Safari. Well, I mean, it's two motherfuckers here, but I guess I assume it's Stretch. What? Oh, whoops. So it is Franklin talking to Lamar, but it's not about Stretch, it's about D.
We gotta go, man. Move.
Of course.
What kind of dumb motherfucker would trust that motherfucker?
It look good on paper, is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, of course. Whoops. And I screwed everyone here. I mean, you guys weren't gonna get that anyway. Did anyone get it? I don't think so. Maybe one or two there, down there. Hey, I work 2 jobs, man. I'll take any break I can get. Easy. As long as it accepts occupation. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. I mean, well, though I do know the name. Lester and... I shouldn't give this. Lester and Dave do say it. I also hate this guy with a passion. Harvey Molina.
Hey, I work 2 jobs, man. Take any break I can get. Hey, you want the beer? Nah, just take the over.
Okay. Set some fat fucking old jackass on me, please. No! Oh my god, I can't think of it. Oh, I know who it is. Yeah, I know. It's clearly Rocco Pelosi.
I think I have 2 more to do, and then we're good.
Jackass on me, please. Big man.
Like,
we had a deal. We had paperwork.
it's funny, I can hear the line in my head, and then my brain has to go into overdrive to think, where is this line from? Hey, we got a problem up here. Sprinkler system. Can't see anything. I won't cheat by looking at the character sheet. I think it's the Bureau raid. Now, it can't be Gustavo. Because Gustavo is the person I always take on the mission. So, nah. Franklin? No, maybe. Can't be Michael. Oh, it is Michael?
Hey, we got a problem up here. Sprinkler system. Can't see anything. Man, can I have to shut it off?
I couldn't remember who said the line, but I recognized the place. And so if I just guessed him in a different order, I would be fine. And you guys got that one? Jesus. Any longer, and I was going to torch this place too. Oh, no. Any longer, and I was going to torch this place too. It's clearly Bureau raid again. It can't be Lester talking about torching something as well, other than just his main place. I thought Trevor instantly, but I don't think it is. Any longer, I was going to torch this place too. No, it might be Lester. No, I don't, oh, it is. Okay. Which approach? I think it's roof approach because he's asleep on the floor. He goes, yeah. And he wakes up and he's like, any longer I would have torched this place too. Of course.
Damn, right. Joe, Jesus. Any longer and I was gonna torch this place too. Hey, you did it!
That's how shit work, ain't it? You do some jobs for a fool, develop a little uneasy relationship, then they ask you to do something above and beyond. You fall out, fools get clapped, you start all over again with some other fool. I know this one, and everyone should know this one too. If you don't, for shame. Shame on you. This shouldn't be an extreme, although you do have to spend a bit of time in the mission to hear it. It is, of course, Lamar. I gave you some hints there which mission it's from, chat. You should know this. Can you spell the name of the mission, though, is the question. It's from Repossession. Wow! Some of you just guessed Lamar Davis. No, it's from Repossession. It's when they're driving to get the bike. You have to take a long time to get Lamar to say this stuff, but if you rushed it in the speed one, you never get to do it.
That's how it work, ain't it? You do some jobs for a fool, develop a little uneasy relationship, and then they ask you to do something above and beyond. You fall out, fools get capped, and then you start all over again with some other fool.
I think something is fucking
I don't care if the context. I mean, who else could have said that? It, of course, is Jimmy. Jimmy is addicted to playing which game? Yeah, I think I know this. It is Righteous Slaughter.
I don't care if you're 12. I'll still rape you.
Legalization here, signed. Clearly has to be the dude, or one of the dudes that he speaks to. I think it's probably the dude. It might not be, though, because it's extreme difficulty, so maybe it's kind of as extreme because it's a side mission, and not everyone does. Barry, yep.
No, another most important point. The AIDS. No, another one. Animal welfare. Legalization. Here, sign.
And Barry has largely gotten his way in America, in many states. This dude doing good work. Same goddamn leg. I know this one, easy. But do you know, chat? Do you know that I know that you know that you know that I know? It'd be interesting if it asked the mission. I know that too, but would you know the mission? That's the question. I, of course, know everything. Steve Haynes. Which leg does Steve get shot in? Oh, I think I know this. Got 50-50, chat. Yeah, I also think it is the left one. Because like, you can like turn, like mentally turn his body and he's pointing that direction and shooting. Yeah.
Who the fuck are they? Fucking Merryweather. What are they doing here?
Steve, put your gun down.
No, same goddamn leg. Go! Fuck! Bullshit.
Level 5 insane. There's insane difficulty? Okay. Remember, children, do not fear the unknown. We are the unknown. Well, I'm assuming these are going to be from side missions then. What's his name? Fromage. Chris Fromage. No? Then it's, Freelander. What? Remember, children, do not fear the unknown. We are the unknown. Can't be Barry. Well, the only other mystical kind of person is Fabian. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, of course.
See you around.
We are the unknown.
Yes, he does. Ah, it's brutal. Jesus, man, you make maths sound homoerotic. I know this one. But it's, yeah, I know this one. Okay, easy. This will stump pretty much all of you. It should be Milton again. Yeah, it's from the Meltdown movie.
Stocks, credit default swaps, the whole capitalistic circle jerk.
Jesus, man, you make math sound so homoerotic.
Oh, all you guessed Trevor Phillips. Wow, only like 5 people got it. Crazy. Because obviously I've seen the movie and I have the video on the movie and I've had to do various different stuffs with that particular scene that you can walk into on... What the fuck is the mission called? Deep Inside, that's it. Been so long since I've been speedrunning, I'm forgetting the names of the missions. Goddamn. Yeah, Deep Inside, he's saying these lines too. This is Chopper Unit 3. Reports are greatly exaggerated. Over.
Wait, actually, I think this is the last one.
Most people not be able to get this one.
I think we are
Is, of
good.
course, Trevor Phillips on Eye in the Sky.
Wait, did you do demolition charges? No, right? Okay.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to do. If you think we're walking around town full of idiots with your Midwestern picket fence values, then you're probably the biggest idiot here. Wake up. I have no idea where this is from. I have some guesses. My first guess would be Barry. Next would be Chris Fromage. Joseph. Well then Trevor. Huh.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to do. If you think you're walking around a town full of idiots with your Midwestern picket fence values, then you're probably the biggest idiot here. Wake up.
Well, there's only one line where I think he might say something like this. It might be alternate dialogue that happens if you mission fail it. So it would be Days Nouvelle. The answer is, did somebody say yoga? Really? It must be alternate dialogue after you fail.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to do. If you think you're walking around a town full of idiots with your Midwestern picket fence values, then you're probably the biggest idiot here. Wake up.
This might actually be...
What did I bring into this world?
This might actually be the base dialogue. It's just I'm never slow enough to hear it. Did all the names just change, or am I missing something? It sucks because when one of you gets it, then everyone gets it because they can see in chat. Wade?
Hold on, what? So little Trevor made a new friend called Brad, and he was thinking about cutting Mike off when it all went to shit, and Mike got killed and Brad went to jail.
Did all the names just change, or am I missing something?
Shut up!
I had a weird inkling of hearing this, but I think it might be alternate dialogue then. Is that the original dialogue in the mission? That is really tough. Fear cocktail with a twist, shaken, not stirred. Drink it in, big guy. Okay, this one I know. So we are
Okay,
getting
I'm gonna be right back. Also, it's like the first one, your first one. 1 million. We're gonna get 1 million each, I believe. I will be back.
I heard that a million times. Mental ones? I've heard his line, I think. So, like, I guess Floyd? Wade? Trevor? I don't know. Deborah. But that wouldn't be Deborah then. Is this a line from when Michael's helping Tracy?
Oh my god. Seriously?
Oh!
My brother is such a homo. I think he has a medical problem. Like, more medical problems than the ones he's already been diagnosed with. Mental ones? Seriously. Penises are not meant to be that small. I fucking know, right? I've seen enough of them.
Yeah. I've only listened to her say these lines to me a couple of times over the years. Not surprised. You never get to hear these unless you sit there and wait. There's no way 50-something you know that. right? No, mad for the penis. That's exactly how I like my women. Well, this is an easy one. Extreme? Really? It's called Lamar Davis. Speaking of Auntie Denise with old dead ass.
Oh, she's sexy. She more like obsessed with sex, nigga.
Oh, mad for the penis. That's exactly how I like my women.
You forget thousands of things every day. You make sure this is one of them. What do you mean insane? Oh, unless it's like referencing the original character that said the line that Michael is mimicking. If that's the case, then I don't know it. I don't know if that's ever actually said, like who said it that Michael's copying from. We'll see. Michael? The Santa? No. Oh, were we thinking of the traffic stop dude? Yeah, traffic. Yeah. Albert Story. You forget 1,000 things every day. You make sure this is one of them. Because he says it and he was on the TV. Be scary. 7 of you got that bullshit. You must have like written it after I said it. Oh yeah, of course. You sure to come see me, kid. I think I got a project that would be perfect for you. It's called The Closet. Really modern stuff. Is this insane? It's a pretty memorable line. Good old Mr. Richards.
One of my famous shames. Just acting on the side. I was wondering if
Oh yeah, of course. Come see me, kid. I think I got a project that would be perfect for you.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It's called The Closet. Really modern stuff.
Pervert.
Ah, my God, Papa Bear. What's Daddy's number 2 going to think about this? Again, it's a pretty memorable line, especially considering that the previous scene put him in your mind. Laszlo speaking to Michael when he's tattoo parlor.
Here, let's get rid of this. Oh, my God! Papa Bear! What's Daddy number 2 gonna think about this? Let's not get him involved. Let's do.
Let's do. Of course, got too old, got outsourced. Same thing happened to my dad. Now you gotta fit in with the different generation. I know exactly where this is from. I have no idea the person's name. I'm assuming that the answer will accept, well, we'll get there. Tip for you. I'm sure it'll accept a profession. So like shopkeeper, shop clerk. Yeah. She has a lot of lines in mind.
That's too bad.
I didn't lose my job.
Of course. Got too old, got outsourced. Same thing happened to my dad. Now you gotta fit in with a different generation. Huh?
You know in facts and glitches, like if you go back to with Michael, like a bunch of times she has new dialogue for him. Fuck you, fuck your pizza, fuck everything it stands for. Well, I have a guess. I think I know where this could be from, but that is a pizzeria, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It's Trevor Phillips on one of his rampages. Yeah. Ah, you God. No, actually, maybe it isn't from one of the rampages. But I was complaining there because I thought I gave you the answer. Maybe it isn't. Rampage? No. Can't be Sky in the Port. I don't know. I honestly don't. Bury the Hatchet? I guess it's on the phone. Oh yeah, we'll get some food.
A couple beers back at my house.
Yeah.
Come on, we'll order pizza.
Fuck you. Fuck your pizza. Fuck everything it stands for.
This is insanity.
Oh no. No, it's clear and reasoned thought.
Of course. I remember now. You go tail him for a little while, and then we'll talk. I think it's Dave. Steve? Lester? Really? I thought it'd be on cleaning out the bureau. Franklin? Who is Michael talking to? I mean, my guess is pretty obvious. They do the most things with each other, so I'm gonna guess Franklin, but I have no idea. But where?
Alright. Frank, go tell him. Yeah, we'll talk.
Like, because I just kept thinking of all the missions that you tail people, and obviously the other versions of the Architect fans, you do tail the dude in a more obvious way. Although I suppose you do tail him on Architect fans currently, but it's not what I think of as tailing, you're just kind of following him. That dude, probably. He's not on the character sheet, so it's not the person I'm thinking of. It can't be Joseph, right? It's probably Trevor. It's Trevor or guess Joseph. I think it's on the side missions with the Border Patrol stuff. No? Well, it can't be Cheng. Cheng's translator? Why would the Cheng translator say the guy? No. Floyd? Who is Floyd talking about? Oh, the guy don't speak English. He must have misread the manual. Oh, I know exactly what it is now. Oh, of course. At the Merriweather port. He says he don't speak English. Talking about Trevor. Right. I could have got that, dude.
No understand you. straight read the manifesto. He said, oh, here.
I suppose a group hugs out of the question. Oh, dude, where is this from? I know this line. I do. In my head, it's said with a particular voice. Is it from Hang 10 with Trevor and Deborah and Floyd? No, it's not. Might be Lamar on Pac-Man? No? Frankie? I can try Michael as well. Oh! I'm getting slaughtered here now, because if one of you guys knows it, all of you get it.
Ran into an old friend.
Oh!
I remember. Suppose a group hugs out of the question?
To the na na la la. Fa 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 ma ma ma. Fa 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 na 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 na. La 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 la. Fa 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 ga 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 na 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 ni na ni na ni na ni na la. I have no idea. What does this even mean? Laszlo? Joseph? Dom? Oh, maybe it's a creature. I mean, like on the list it says it can be cormorants or crow or pigeon. Why is there so many dogs on here? Oh, this was said by Brandon Roberts. What, when you electrocute? Oh! Only 61 people. He was to Tao Cheng. That wasn't bad. A bad guess. Your eyes almost go together perfectly. Almost. I mean, I have a guess. The sort of person who would say something like this, but like I would guess Trevor. It's not Trevor, then Cletus? Jesus? Laszlo? Who the fuck is this? Chad Mulligan? Oh.
Your eyes almost going
What a line! Yeah, I don't remember that one. Oh, fuck off 17 if you knew this was Chad Mulligan. Get out of here. Can we, like, pay them off or give them hand jobs? I mean, I have a guess. Because, I mean, you'd think it'd be Tracy. No? Huh? Amanda? No? Marnie? No? Tanya? It's Jimmy? Dude.
Can we, like, pay them off or give them hand jobs?
I don't recall that line. You guys haven't got the cops there before. Hey, 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 whoa, back off there, cowboy. I know my constitutional rights. Anyway, I know you were coming here to suck cock, so it's alright. Oh, I know who this is. Okay, I know this. It is Beverly. I've done the side missions so rarely. It's why I'm struggling with all these.
Give me that motherfucker. Hey, whoa, back off there, cowboy. I know my constitutional rights. Anyway, I know you're coming here to suck cock, so turn.
Shit, N-word, you're getting me all emotional now. N-word might have to stop me from sucking your dick, N-word. Easy one. What you guys are all getting into. Isn't Lamar down at the ends? I'm pretty sure. Throwing me a bone doing a main mission cutscene. Lamar Davis. Oh, come on! Every single time, I'm like guessing what mission it is because like you guys have the answer and it shouldn't matter. The answer. I could be wrong though. No, I definitely could be wrong. It could be long stretch. It's a long stretch or Lamar down. I'm gonna go with Lamar down. Oh, it is from Third Way because they're on the bike, of course. You're doing something with your homies for a change, of course.
Man, I'm just trying to make something out of myself, dawg. That don't change who my homies are, nigga. It don't change my family.
Shit, nigga, you getting me all emotional now. Nigga might have to stop you sucking your dick, nigga.
Yeah,
Please,
yeah.
nigga, fuck off.
Dang it. If I knew we were having visitors, I would have done a little spring cleaning. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious where this line has to be. No, actually, I can even think of it. Yeah, I can picture it in my head. Yeah. Take this poor wretch on the run, desperate, alone, about to learn the true meaning of suffering, all for a few $1,000. Think you can find him for me? What's his name, Marnie? Wait, no. Wait, why did I say it out loud? It's not Marnie, but it's not a hard one. It starts with M. It's Maud.
Even in this world full of scum and detritus, it's only right that we all bear our share.
Ain't that the truth?
Take this poor wretch on the run, desperate, alone, about to learn the true meaning of suffering, all for a few $1,000. Think you can find him for me?
Of course. No. Something more sensible. Wait, what am I meant to do with that? Well, I think it's probably Lester. No. Trevor? Could be anyone. Dave? Oh, I was getting closer.
Man, what the fuck y'all want me to do?
Oh, of course.
Fuck his wife or something? Or invade some fucking country?
No, something more sensible.
Something that's gotta be done.
Hey, if you had put that second line there as well, something that's got to be done, I would have got it. You know I'm gonna scan this place for cameras when you're gone, Peeper. Oh, I know this. I think it's Trevor speaking of Lester. Yeah, and he's meth lab. Oh, no, it's not meth lab. Damn, I was close.
Here, put this on. Now I'm gonna scan this place for cameras when you're gone, Peeper.
Yes.
When this thing is done, the girls are gonna be videoing me.
Of course.
Ain't gonna happen.
I had to look over that line like a million times, Pastos. How did I forget the context? It doesn't kill brain cells, it blocks receptors. Well, I mean, I have an immediate guess. But Barry... Oh, who else would say that?
Doesn't kill brain cells, it blocks receptors. Excuse me, sir, can I talk to you for a second?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Of course you can talk to me, Barry. I look like a fucking joke to you? This line, I've heard it so many times. I want to say... Steve. Steve. Yeah, it's Steve to Michael. What? Isn't it to Michael? When they're at the meeting? Oh, it's Michael. The Steve, maybe?
2 rounds in the back
Oh,
of
no,
your
it's...
skull. Do it myself. Man, you can't be for real. I look like a fucking joke to you.
Ah, Kane. I haven't seen the cutscenes that many times, guys. I skip them. I speed run, you know? There are multiple different types of dogs that are in this list. But it's clear. It clearly has to be the top dog, the number 1, Chop. What? Then we're gonna go with Shepherd. Oh, it's just dog? Oh, because from the side mission. Is Woofle a good boy? Woofle does bad things sometimes. But yeah, he good boy. Yes, he good boy. Of course. Is that it? Oh, I didn't even get in the top 10. Didn't even get above 30k. All these people right here cheating. Someone beat me who wasn't even there for the easy level. With that being said, the entire easy level was worth like 1 impossible score. Damn, dude. That was a really well-made game, I think. So it says down here, made with love by Kana Wengasaki, Karim, Forzi, and Well Hazel. 3 of my mods who helped me with a lot of stuff. I'm very thankful for all the help that they give me. And so that ends this game, I suppose. So if this video does well, we could potentially do another one. So if you really did like it, press the like and subscribe button and type comments and stuff and all that good stuff. Sorry I didn't win, but who knows, if we do it again, maybe I'll win the next time. Maybe I'll just have a day where I sit at home and just watch the cutscenes over and over again. I don't know. But yeah, it was fun. Thank you again for my mods who helped build it, and I wish you all the best. Bye-bye. Franklin Clinton. Surprisingly not the bastard son of Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton, but actually one of the 3 main characters of the hit video game Grand Theft Auto 5. Franklin is to some degree the less experienced third wheel of the trio of main characters in the game. Consequently, not as much focus is put on his lore in the game, and so people can play through it and miss most of it entirely. And so that is what this video seeks to solve with my 10,000 hours of experience playing the single-player version of Grand Theft Auto 5. You have given me many questions over the years about Franklin's story revolving around his family, his interactions with the other 2 main characters, his gang life, and so on, and today I'm going to answer the best ones. What was the beef between Franklin and Stretch about? When Stretch is introduced in the story after he gets out of prison, it's very clear that the beef that he has with Franklin isn't some new development.
Nah, I ain't missed you. Your ass better stay gone.
I am here.
So
if you wanna do, I'm ready. I'm ready on the heist.
Why y'all can't get along? Y'all been doing this shit for years, man.
While we can't know for certain what started their beef long ago, we can assume it was something similar to what continued their beef during the game. That being in part, as Stretch supports and Franklin clearly does not.
Hey, little homie.
Hey, what's cracking, Stretch?
Where my dudes?
Okay.
It's like membership payment time.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, man. I'm a little short right now, you know. Well, maybe your ass should get out and work for your snaps like the rest of us.
I put in the grind while you was wearing diapers and getting your ass wiped.
Stretch believes that the longer you've been in the gang, the more respect you are due, and that everyone below you on the totem pole should be giving you a cut of what they're making.
You know, when I went away, you punks was little homies, and I was a big homie. Now I'm out, and you little homies is big homies. But you still gotta respect.
Man, what the f this talking about?
We all big homies, but he bigger, right?
Exactly.
Man, that's some pyramid scheme bullshit.
Pyramids is good, man. Illuminati pharaoh shit.
Lamar says to Franklin in an email, let's keep all the issues with Hood off the table for a while. I know you got beef with OGs expecting nothing but handouts and giving nothing back, and I know that's a valid concern, but let's keep things cool. Franklin wants to be a leader, and he wants nothing to do with paying these lazy bums money that they've done nothing to earn. So Franklin cultivates his own gang called the Forum Gangsters, whose members you can see around Chamberlain Hills and parts of Strawberry.
I don't care if you CGF for life, man. You done. Done, you dig? Actually, we ain't CGF for life, cause all that means is we giving you money for nothing. We got our own shit now, homie. Foreign gangsters.
Oh, no, he don't mean that, Lo. F just talking out the side of his neck.
As you can see by Lamar's response, Franklin was more keen about going his own way than Lamar was. Stretch says to Lamar on Life Invader, "Don't get it twisted, Chamberlain gang families is in your DNA, you can't change that, so whatever this forum shit is you and Franklin got going, it needs to get gone. Keep your boy in check." Stretch obviously doesn't see Franklin's offshoot gang as legitimate, so he will call Franklin throughout the game asking for his cut of whatever he's doing. For example, when Franklin's stealing cars for Devin Weston.
Hey, what up, Stretch? Hey, man. Round the way they saying you got this high-end whip lick on the go. That what's up? Man, don't listen to them snitches, homie. You know what's happening. Where my cut, motherfucker? You got to bring the OG in, you dig? Nah, I don't dig, motherfucker. I ain't into that pyramid shit no more. Man, when you win, little homie. I'm gonna get my end. Is that right? Well, good luck with that. Man, that gangbanging time warp shit is done.
While Franklin is off doing his thing with Michael and Trevor, it is implied that Stretch is behind the scenes trying to poison Lamar against Franklin. This dynamic, and the closeness of Stretch and Lamar, was originally more explicit. This can be seen in some cut events that can still be found in the game files.
This shit gonna be bomb as a muff. Smoking shit is my specialty. You know, that's how I get out.
Keep on pushing, fool. It's real food right here. Ain't no shit for you here, nigga. See, you ain't got no respect for an OG. That's the problem with your generation. You all punks, nigga. Forum is straight bullshit, man. Families is families. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's easy for the OGs to say, but the young is out here living like we on some pyramid scheme shit. Straight renegade riders. Damn, homie, it's about time. Why don't you go in there and fix something to eat?
It's the man of the house.
We do sometimes get to see the influence that Stretch has on Lamar when Lamar interacts with Franklin.
Man, you gonna lose these cops or what?
What you mean or what? Or hand you over to them and go my way?
Oh, snitch ass. Stretch was right about your ass.
Like Stretch? Stretch got us in this shit.
You calmed down since that recycling job, dude?
Yeah, I'm calm. Since I'm dealing with professionals instead of you clowns.
You's a professional pain in the ass. At least Stretch out now and I ain't gotta run with you suckers no more.
Shit, good luck. You fools need me.
Hey, homie.
What's up?
I meant to ask, where you go all them weeks? Me and Stretch thought you got hit up.
Just laying low, homie. Waiting for some shit to cool off.
Is that right? Well, maybe next time you should think to call your homies, fool. Unless you don't care about them no more. Oh, it's you. Mr. Disloyalty got time to call, huh?
You sounding more and more like a snee-eye itch every day.
Hell nah, yeah. Nigga, I sound like somebody trying to make some paper and not get killed. He's a hook-ass, I told you. Nigga, go toss a salad, stretch mark-ass.
So if I was going to stop here, I would simply say that their beef revolved around a disagreement related to gang hierarchy, structure, and the payments related to that. But obviously there's more to it than that. It is important to remember that at the beginning of the game, the CGF and the Ballers, despite being rivals, were not directly hostile to each other. They had no beef.
Oh shit! What the man, I ain't got no beef with CGF! Cause maybe we doing our own thing. What the Hey, you seen any ballers acting shady, homie?
Man, they ballers. They always acting shady.
I mean, coming for your ass shady.
Man, ain't no OCB beef no more.
OCB stands for Original Covenant Ballers.
Until you snatched D, that wasn't.
Hey, I ain't snatched D. Y'all and Chop snatched D. I just drove y'all ass.
Man, the mark saw your face. He ain't see mine.
No current hostilities. So when Lamar says to Stretch, "Hey yo man, the Ballers have reached out to me to set up a deal, do you want in?"
Business, nigga.
Stretch, of course, is like, well, that sounds great. We have no beef with the Ballers, and I actually met some of them in prison. They seem like good guys.
D, my nigga, just got out, crossing lines, did some time with some of your folks.
Hey, look, this ain't about you, man.
What?
Lamar obviously should have known enough not to go to this deal, but Stretch couldn't have known. Stretch was entirely ignorant that Lamar had previously tried to kidnap D, and even worse, that he was identified while doing so.
Shit, hey, Lamar Davis, is that you?
He therefore had no clue that the entire thing was a setup to get revenge specifically on Lamar.
I'll be seeing y'all soon. Hey, look, this ain't about you, man.
What?
You know these niggas dumb.
Yo, what the f this trick talking about, man?
So Stretch, being ignorant that what's happening is largely Lamar and Franklin's fault, of course gets very angry. Thinking that he and his gang are being betrayed, he kills D and cusses out the Ballers.
you. Hey, we been set up. This shit up. You ain't shit. Oh, bitch-ass ballers.
There is, of course, then the shootout, leaving many ballers dead. So Stretch afterwards understandably says, hey yo, I'm gonna try and reach out to these guys and see if we can fix this shit. He obviously doesn't want to see open war between the gang that he's been in for seemingly most of his life, that being CGF, and the ballers, many of whom he's just gotten to know in prison. And he especially didn't want that to happen because two young disrespectful idiots went off and did their own thing. There was no beef between the CGF and the ballers, and these two idiots are breaking the order of things. If this isn't quashed immediately, a lot of people will die.
Hey, what the hell you walked me into back there? Shit, man, you the one popped his ass. I did the necessary.
Yeah, thank you for that, dawg.
This all on you, LD, lanky dumbass.
Me? Hey, I ain't know the fools was gonna roll on us.
If you started something with the ballers, shit, I don't care if you CGF for life, man. You done. Done, you dig? I'ma reach across lines, alright? Conversate with the purple homies.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Smart shit.
But if I gotta hang you assholes out for this, the gang comes first.
Oh, it ain't gonna come to that, homie. You all diplomatic and shit.
Despite Lamar's confidence, it does seem as though Stretch largely offered up Lamar as a sacrifice to prevent open war. I mean, after all, Lamar was the cause for the beef in the first place, so if anyone's gonna be sacrificed to maintain peace, it's gonna be him. In Stretch's mind, it's like, what, two groups that I like are gonna go and kill each other because of this lanky dumbass?
Stretch set you up. Your big homie a snake.
He didn't know they was playing us for marks.
Man, you deluded. Hey, Lamar, it's me. We getting out of here, dawg.
Oh, fancy seeing you here, mother.
Man, Stretch put us on this shit, man.
You sure Stretch knew they was gonna book me?
Yeah, Stretch knew. Everybody knew Stretch knew. Tanisha knew Stretch knew, and she don't even come around the f***ing hood no more.
Damn, that Stretch janky like that?
Man, you don't see this? Man, Stretch been screwing us from the start.
Like from back in the day?
From like the other day, dawg. Since after we went to the recycling place and D and them ballers try to take us down.
But Stretch put in the work on D.
Yeah, man, that's survival.
In any other circumstance, an OG of a gang would not randomly provoke a rival gang.
Remember how angry his ass got? Especially with you bringing him into this shit?
Aight, but tell me this though. If Stretch was f***ing with your boy LD, why he set us up with the deal for the brick in the first place?
Man, you remember Grove Street? That brick was drywall. Ripping us off was probably Stretch's ideal anyway. Hey man, tell me why you buying from the f***ing ballers.
Stretch made peace with him. This shit was like cementing a friendship.
Some kind of peace?
It was about peace between the CGF and the ballers. It's just this friendship was going to be cemented with the death of Lamar.
I'm worried about Lamar. You gotta help him, Franklin. I'm saying he's about to get killed over that deal you and him put on with... Stretcher set him up.
In fact, Stretch sees Lamar's death as so integral to peace between these two gangs that in any ending where you don't kill Stretch, Lamar won't go outside during the day because he fears Stretch killing him.
LD, man, let's hit it, homie.
Hit it? The only hit I'm gonna get is a mafia hit if I go out in broad daylight. That fool Stretch gonna knock my noodles off. Call me at night.
Hey, you wanna get up or something? What's happening?
In the daytime? With Stretch out there? Are you serious? You trying to get me smoked, homie?
Hey, homie, let's go enjoy the day, man.
Enjoy the day? Man, you know I'm strictly a nighttime. And now, Stretch out there making me all vampiric and shit. Damn.
Despite that some believe otherwise, it doesn't seem as though Stretch ever actually formally joined the Ballers. Even when we find him hanging with the Ballers in Ending C, he is still wearing green shoelaces and a green wristband.
Disrespectful ass motherfucker trying to break the order of things. Please, pair of bitches.
Remember that Stretch was an OG of CGF, the top of top, who had the philosophy that the longer you've been in the gang, the more respect and power you should have. If he left and joined another gang, that would completely go against his philosophy expressed in the entire game. Stretch just seemed committed to bridging the gap between the Ballers and CGF to the bitter end, when of course Michael killed Stretch on behalf of Franklin Lamar.
Hey, Lamar and Franklin send their best. I got a message from your homies, Lamar and Franklin.
Who's this Peckerwood? Oh, okay, I get it. Someone clap this fool!
Hey, man, he clapped Stretch, man. Get him!
I think there is only one line in the entire game that has any suggestion that Stretch actually joined the Ballers, and that comes from Franklin.
Man, Stretch got in with the Ballers when he was inside. Played us as marks, dog, but a bunch of them got booked. So now they gotta come back at us.
But so much of who Stretch is and what he does and says throughout the game doesn't make sense if he joined the Ballers back in prison. I believe Franklin is accusing Stretch of putting his friendships with some Ballers ahead of his gang. Lamar, regardless of whether or not he's a lanky dumbass, is a part of Stretch's gang, and therefore Stretch should have protected him. It is possible that Franklin could see Stretch as a traitor for that reason, but certainly in Stretch's mind, he is just doing what is best for CGF and the Ballers. There is actually one bit of dialogue in the game's files that confirms that even the Ballers didn't think Stretch was a part of their gang. Unfortunately, this bit of dialogue didn't make it into the final release of the game. It is a bit of dialogue for the mission Lamar Down that went through radical changes during developments. However, I do think this bit of dialogue is still relevant. That it was made at all communicates what they were trying to do with the character of Stretch.
So what happened with that Lamar dude?
Man, they say the CGF OG Stretch set him up.
Damn, that's cold.
Yeah, but it was coming, all right?
Hey, for sure. But it's still cold as crazy-ass Lamar Davies. How many homies we buried because of that?
Man, it's that dude Franklin, too.
Man, I ain't never seen him. But I heard he a gorilla, though.
Yeah, me neither. Word is he way gangster.
Man, ain't gangster enough to help his homie.
Yeah, I hear that.
Stretch didn't want to leave CGF. Why would he? He spent decades grinding his way to the top, and he's got all these underlings paying him money, even if Franklin won't. What he wanted was for the CGF and Ballers to be far closer, to be integrated together, and Lamar completely got in the way of that. Stretch became acquainted with the Ballers when the CGF and the Ballers had no beef. If it wasn't for Lamar, Stretch could have easily used his position to bring the two gangs closer together for everyone's benefit. So what was their beef about? On one level, very different personalities, very different ways of seeing the world, very different philosophies in regards to gangs. On the second level, it is as Stretch said, if they started shit with the Ballers, doesn't matter if they were CGF for life, they are done. Stretch believed that he needed Lamar dead to maintain order, and he was also, at bare minimum, hostile to Franklin's interests. I say bare minimum because I'm not exactly sure what Stretch wanted done with Franklin. Like, it's obvious that Stretch doesn't like Franklin, but Stretch never directly goes against Franklin. But that just could have been due to a lack of access, because Franklin was off doing his own thing. Maybe for Stretch it's like, look, I'm gonna set up Lamar, and Lamar will bring in Franklin and get him killed as well, killing the two people that I want dead. It's hard to say because the emphasis is always placed on Lamar. It's always that Lamar did these things, and Lamar got set up, and I guess Franklin was there as well. So it could be that Stretch offered up both Lamar and Franklin as a sacrifice, or he placed all the blame on Lamar, and this just so happened to cause Franklin to continuously get roped into the mess. But regardless of whether or not Stretch specifically wanted Franklin killed, he was still at least hostile to Franklin, and of course Franklin didn't want to see Lamar dead, so it was in Lamar and Franklin's best interest to see Stretch gone. It is just insane to think that nothing would have happened with the Ballers or Stretch if Lamar didn't try to kidnap D at the start of the game. Seemingly everything that happened was just due to beef over that event, something that Lamar and Franklin didn't even succeed in or get anything out of. What happened to Franklin's parents? Franklin's father overall apparently wasn't a very good dude, and one example of that is that he abandoned Franklin's mother when she got pregnant.
What was your dad like? I heard he was an asshole who hit my mom's and then ran away when she was pregnant. Kid.
I know how you feel, man.
Man, no disrespect, homie, but the worst thing your dad ever did was not buy you a f***ing convertible.
As for Franklin's mother, she was a neglectful parent, likely because of her drug addiction that ultimately led to her death.
Ever since my mom chose to pipe over her baby, man, I've been lacking a feminine role model.
Your mom left?
Wasn't left for long before they found her dead.
The one family member that Franklin speaks the most kindly of is his grandmother.
My parents were f***ing idiots, threw everything away. But my grandma was real cool, dawg.
She is the one in her will that left her house to Franklin and his aunts.
Franklin, what are you doing here?
I live here. This half my house, too.
So you say?
What happened between Franklin and Tanisha? Franklin, Tanisha, and Lamar had known each other for a very long time and even went to the same high school.
You still after the same bitch from high school, only she ain't interested in some of your, life choices.
You the life choices she don't like.
Nah, we cool, man. She kicking with me more than you do.
Franklin and Tanisha ended up dating, but she never really approved of Franklin's gangster lifestyle that he refused to grow from. This especially after her brother died in a gang-related incident.
I need someone real in my life. We wasted years on this bullshit and you still the same. I want a family. I need some security in my life. Goodbye, Franklin.
So Tanisha and Franklin broke up, but because of their long history and many mutual friends, it wasn't really a clean break. And neither of
dog ass, if she ever stopped with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she
with. Tanisha, of course, looking for that security and wanting to be far away from the gangster lifestyle, moves on romantically and finds Jaden the brain surgeon. And things are pretty serious as she does move in with him. But despite Tanisha moving on romantically, Franklin has a harder time moving on from Tanisha, perhaps in part because Tanisha wants to remain friends with Franklin and Lamar. Her still being in his life to any degree would give him that connection to make him think that he can still get her back.
I'm done, nigga. I moved on many a times.
Oh, whatever, that's cool.
When Tanisha at the beginning of the game texts Franklin saying that she's moving on and they're never gonna get back together, Franklin responds, "Tanisha, don't say that. You do your thing right now, but wait for me. We meant for each other. You know that. Love, Franklin." And she responds, "No, you're wrong. You made these choices to have this gangster lifestyle and that cost us our relationship. I still think of you as a friend and I hope you make it, but I want a real life for myself."
That girl still think I'm into her.
I wonder how she got that idea. Hey, stay strong. I'm here for you if you need to talk.
Man, you.
When Franklin is involved in the jewel store job, getting a big payday, his first big heist, who does he tell first?
I don't care if you got money now. Don't you get it? That ain't what I was looking for. Not then, not now, not ever.
I know it ain't important. Just let me take you somewhere nice, all right?
Where are you? Are you in a strip club? Grow up. Stop looking for the easy way.
Tanisha, I gotta go, all right? I'ma change, I promise. You won't even recognize me.
Throughout the game, Lamar accuses Franklin of being motivated to improve his life due to his belief that doing so will help him get Tanisha back.
Oh, so you think Tanisha gonna like you better or something?
What you talking about now?
I'm talking about when you a rich gangster, opposed to a young peon like you is now.
Dog, look, I don't give a That shit all done now, homie.
Keep it 100. Let's get real, homie. We both know.
We both know what?
The only reason you trying so hard is because of Tanisha.
What, nigga? Man, give me a motherfucking break.
Only one thing matters in this motherfucking life, and that's loyalty. And I don't mean loyalty like you and Tanisha, though. With the way you follow her ass around like a puppy all them motherfucking years, and she can't even accept your ass for who you are, and then she leave you.
What the you just say?
Well, let's get one thing straight. Tanisha ain't interested in your dog ass, and she don't give a fuck.
Nigga, you always speaking on Tanisha like a bitch. We was together, now we not. That's that.
Oh, how mature of you.
Is she a cool girl, though? But it wasn't meant to be, dawg.
Oh, and now you're throwing your life away trying to get yourself all acceptable for when all the goddamn time you a jungle tiger trying to turn yourself into a bitch-ass house cat. Yeah, that bitch want a in a suit. She don't want no motherfucking killer on the prowl.
You got a way with words, homie. That bitch can do what the she wants. It's over.
Yeah, whatever, if you say so.
At the end of the game, it appears as though whatever love they have for each other doesn't really matter in a romantic sense because Tanisha marries Jaden the brain surgeon.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
What you doing here? I mean, I'm real glad you're here. Come here.
I can't stay.
What's up, babe?
Look, it's Lamar. This is the future? A big empty house with nobody who gives a about you.
Shit, it works for me. It can work for you, babe.
I'm getting married, Franklin, to a doctor, not a murderer.
Then what the you doing here, Tanisha?
I'm worried about Lamar. You gotta help him, Franklin.
Man, that shit is over.
Well, at least do it one more time, Franklin, for me.
For you? For you and your doctor?
I love you and Lamar. We grew up together, but this life ain't for me, and you knew that. You ain't changing.
Babe, look, I'll change.
No, you won't, and that's fair enough, but at least respect what you do, who you are. If you let that idiot die, you a bigger asshole than I thought.
Hey, boo, what's happening?
Hi, Franklin. I'm calling to tell you I'm getting married.
Shit, I knew that.
I mean, like, tomorrow.
Oh, shit, okay.
You know, you will find someone, Franklin. But before that, you gotta grow up. I mean, seriously. You didn't want to hang out with Lamar because he was too crazy. But, well, do you really think you moved on from craziness?
Look, thanks for the lecture, all right? But listen, I'm happy for you, honestly. I am, man. Man, I'll see you around, all right?
Take care of yourself.
Hey, so you heard about Tanisha, huh?
Nah, what about her?
Man, she went and got married to that guy.
I'm happy for her. And you should be grateful that bitch saved your life.
Yeah, but she went after some white-collar motherfucking mark when she could have had you.
That's a long time ago. And I don't give a just an old friend.
Whatever you say, homie.
So that's where their story in GTA 5 ends. Tanisha lives happily ever after with Jaden the brain surgeon. But 8 years later in GTA Online, we find out that Jaden and Tanisha's relationship clearly didn't work out. They must have at some stage ended up getting divorced, allowing her to get back together with Franklin.
I got it wrong, dawg.
Tanisha?
Yeah, you know, family shit.
Family for life, you already know.
I'm a hustler that made it big. Big house.
No, maybe he want to pick up some flowers or something.
Man, my kids up in there.
Oh, don't hate me because your kids love me more than they love you.
Let's just hope one time don't pull us over. So you know we stinking like a hot box, dog.
Homie, that's the smell of success. Besides, what they gonna do? As far as Popo concerned, we just enjoyed a perfectly legal, fully recreational hot box.
Yeah, but you know Tanisha ain't got the memo yet, homie.
I thought you said she was cool, though.
Yeah, dog, she is cool. With a little smoke after dinner now and then, but not with this shit.
But if she kick your dog ass out or try to lock you up, you know I'm here for you, dog.
Now you could ask, does it really make sense based on what we know from GTA 5 for Tanisha to leave Jaden and end up back with Franklin? If you read the messages that Tanisha puts on social media about her and Jaden's relationship, while she does clearly like him, they are very obviously very different people from very different backgrounds. It's so sweet the way Jaden corrects my pronunciation in front of people. Jaden's been teaching me proper table manners, he's such a gentleman. Going to get my nails done, Jaden told me they look too ghetto. So I guess I put camembert in my mac and cheese now. Jaden told me off for buying Prosecco instead of Cava. These are wines, by the way. So proud of you, my baby. You're the dumbest brain surgeon I know, but I still love you. Looking around this tennis club, I'm willing to bet a lot of money I'm the only girl from Chamberlain Hills here. Makes a change to live on a block where the closest thing to gangbanging is rival book clubs. I can't believe I live in a neighborhood where people correct the spelling on graffiti. That she also at no point tried for a completely clean break from her old life shows that she didn't hate the people from that time. Old worlds and new. Thinking of my peeps on Forum Drive today, much love. Thinking about my foreign brothers, Lamar and Frank, stay safe babies, do the right thing. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss you and the rest of the Chamberlain crew. Don't be a stranger, I still want to be friends, okay? Lastly, even by the end of the game, Franklin and Tanisha clearly still liked each other a lot. In a world where it didn't work out with Jaden and Franklin actually changed to some degree, I could totally understand Tanisha going back to him. Now it's a separate question how much of the Franklin in GTA Online is actually different from the one we see in GTA 5. He is clearly a more respectable person and less of a gangbanger necessarily, but he is still doing illegal shit. Although it's not like we know how much Tanisha understands about Franklin's business anyway. But at the end of the day, I don't think this is an implausible conclusion for the characters we see in GTA 5. How does neither Franklin or Michael remember meeting at the beginning of the game on the mission Franklin and Lamar? Honestly, I don't think the explanation of they just forgot is a particularly bad one. After all, you don't remember every face of every person you see each day.
You forget 1,000 things every day.
Admittedly, I do think it's strange that it's never addressed at all. It does make me wonder if there was an earlier version of the story where this scene was more impactful, but rewrites made it less so. If they wanted to, Rockstar certainly could have put a line referencing this interaction when they met again on the mission Complications. Either Franklin or Michael could have said, "Hey, aren't you the guy from the beach?" If you were particularly motivated to look for some meaning in the interaction, it is somewhat funny that Michael points out a house for Franklin to rob.
It's that house right there, with the yellow stairs.
And Franklin then later ends up robbing Michael's house. But I think that's a pretty weak connection, considering that Michael didn't know they were going to rob that house. Why does Franklin not get the choice to kill Michael and Trevor as an ending? It should be obvious that Franklin didn't really want to kill Michael or Trevor, but with the options given to him, it was suggested that if he killed one or the other, all of his problems would be solved.
Some motherfucker wants me to kill Michael. Some other motherfucker wants me to kill Trevor. Steve Haynes, this angry motherfucker from the FIB. Devin Weston, man, you know the
that angry rich from whatever hole he hibernates in.
Exactly.
So if Franklin kills Trevor for Steve, Steve will use his power to protect Franklin and help him with his other problems. But on the other hand, if Franklin kills Michael to help out Devin Weston, Devin will use his power to protect Franklin and help him out with his other problems.
Time's ticking, pal. Beep, 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 and your answer is...
So as killing one or the other would effectively solve all of his problems, why on earth would he kill both? Like, Michael helps to kill Trevor, so he's not going to come after Franklin for killing him. And Trevor at this point still technically hates Michael and hasn't really forgiven him, so he's not going to come after Franklin if Franklin kills Michael.
You deserve each other.
It was obviously already a huge burden to kill either one of his friends. He wouldn't just kill the other one for funsies. And of course, they're both trained killers, so it would be increased risk going for another one when you only have to kill one of them. Why does Lamar give Chop to Franklin? Franklin very early on in the game expresses that he likes Chop and that he's somewhat concerned about his safety in Lamar's care.
Hey, I like your dog, homie. Me and Chop got a lot in common. Yo annoying ass.
Hey, dog, how Chop doing?
Oh, he's straight, man. Just bit the shit out the mailman last night.
You mean you ain't got that motherfucker killed yet? That's an achievement, dog.
I don't worry about Chop getting booked. Motherfuckers should worry about Chop booking they ass.
Look, dog, maybe Chop shouldn't be getting into them booked or be booked situations, you know what I mean? Maybe Chop should be around this motherfucker fetching a stick or eating on some...
Around here, but you might not understand.
I understand, dog. but pets shouldn't be getting in them type of situations, homie.
So on the mission Chop, Franklin and Lamar kidnap D of the Ballers and fail to ransom him.
Lamar Davis. This just the kind of lame ass shit Mark like you try to pull. Man, you. And who the is this Lamar?
While doing this, D specifically identifies Lamar as being involved. Seemingly because of this, Lamar decides to go into hiding for a bit, worried that the Ballers might want to get revenge. I guess he decides that he can't take Chop with him, so he asks Franklin to temporarily look after Chop.
What's up, homie?
Hey, look. Chop got to stay around your crib for a while, homie. That's cool?
Yeah, man, it's cool. Shit's the best place for him anyway.
Ha! Like it ain't nobody out there gunning for your black ass. Bullshit. Just take care of it, man, all right?
All right, I got you, dog.
So Lamar technically never gave Chop to Franklin. It's more like a really, really long-term loan.
And that over there is my old ass homie Chop. Shit, he don't get around too much no more.
Hey, you know Chop, my dog, right? Everybody think he Franklin's, but he technically on a long-term loan. He know who the alpha male is.
How does Franklin know who Martin Madrazo is?
Mr. Madrazo is a legitimate businessman who was wrongfully accused of running a Mexican-American gang, but the charges were dropped because of the witnesses came up missing.
The simple answer is the news. The trial of a leader of a big Mexican-American gang would obviously be front-page news. This would especially be the case when the witnesses in the trial ended up going missing. I mean, it's more strange that Michael didn't know who he was. After all, Lester did.
I just owe some Mexican hood a couple $1 million because I wrecked his girlfriend's house.
Which Mexican?
Martin Madrazo.
He's not supposed to be very nice.
My best guess as to why Michael didn't know of Martin is that Michael spent all his time smoking, drinking, and watching old movies.
Trust me, we handled it. Whoever the fuck Martin Madrazo is, I've known worse.
At this point in the game, Michael was just wasting away, barely paying attention to reality.
I was just lost in an 80s movie fantasy.
Yeah, I can see you spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, as much as I can.
So what I saw the other day was like when a corpse briefly reanimates itself and terrorizes everyone, right?
Are normal people in the game aware of Franklin having magical driving powers? I don't think anyone in the game directly talks about Michael's and Trevor's abilities, but Lamar certainly does reference Franklin's.
You got sloppy, homie. Where that laser sight shit at? You get all sex-faced when you do that shit, homie? That's hilarious.
Man, you know what I mean when you all cross-eyed like you constipated or some shit.
Man, f you, I don't look like that.
Despite these references, I don't think Lamar thinks that Franklin has special abilities. Like, he just sees Franklin looking a particular way when he's concentrating really hard.
Oh, concentrating ass fool. It's like watching Chop trying to read when you do that shit.
Obviously, a lot of the things we do as players are disconnected from the characters themselves and the wider story. Are Franklin and Lamar really friends? They are clearly friends, but they're also very different people, which causes them some difficulties.
I thought we was homies for life.
Me too, but I thought we was trying to get out of this bullshit. You live in a fantasy, homie. If your ass can just act civilized, you would get some work. But instead, you want to be this gang-banging, mad-dogging asshole.
Yeah, whatever. You just hit me when you find out what the true concept of friendship is. We came from the sandbox together.
Lamar was always about living in the now, getting that quick money, being a part of a gang, living that gangster lifestyle.
So you giving me a lecture about not being a good enough gangbanger?
Gangs is positive. That's all we got, man. That's our heritage.
Dog, I told you, no more gang-banging retro vengeance bullshit. I'm trying to make some paper.
Franklin, on the other hand, was always more serious, thinking about the future, wanting to get out of this petty crime shit, become a leader, build something.
It was at school, motherfucker. Davis High. Me and Frank was always tight. Didn't want to be a soldier, wanted to be the general. Didn't want to be a slanger, wanted to be the CEO. Running franchises and shit. Who franchising in the drug game? Why you ain't been calling me?
My bad, dog. But I've been kind of on the down low. Man, it's a lot of heat around and I'm trying to cool off.
Mr. Professional, the career criminal. Where's the fun in that?
The fun is in the paycheck, homie.
It's just that classic dynamic of two different people growing up as friends, butting heads because they see the world very differently. What makes matters worse is that when Franklin finally gets the opportunities to make something of his life through Michael and Trevor, Lamar keeps trying to pull him back.
F, come on, man, let's just bust a move, man. You gonna drive or what, pimp?
I had plans on getting some rest until this clown and my aunt came and f***ed that up.
I just came over here to holler at you about the little thing.
Man, I said I'm tired, dawg. What's up, babe?
No, it's Lamar.
My whole life I've been looking after this paying the price afterwards.
And Lamar ends up feeling abandoned and jealous of Franklin's new success.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Gold Card. Excuse me, sir. Thank you for helping out a post you talking about. Maybe you forgot, since you've been bettering yourself, sitting in that house on the hill, looking down on the animals in South Central and shit.
Man, you know it ain't like that.
Do I, my nigga? Because that's the way it looked to me. I'm making the best out of what I'm giving. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't in some type of mentorship program. The only mentor I got...
And we gonna do something about that, dawg. Trust me.
Man, I ain't got people teaching me that white-collar crime shit. Ain't shit changed for me, and you ain't helping.
You jealous of Michael and Trevor?
What happened to me and you shit up? Form gangsters.
So Lamar keeps wanting to be involved, while Franklin's like, dude, just do your own shit. You're gonna ruin this for me.
Lamar, what the are you doing here?
By the end of the game, they do somewhat hastily resolve these issues.
Man, I'm just trying to make something out of myself, dawg. That don't change who my homies are, nigga. It don't change my family.
Shit, getting me all emotional now. Might have to stop me from sucking your dick.
Please, fuck off.
Franklin includes Lamar in the plan executed on ending C, bring Lamar in so he no longer feels excluded.
Look, man, Michael and Trevor, they should be inside. Can you stay out here and let us know when the bad dudes is coming?
I got it, man. I'll holler at you.
And they both seem to accept that they could be different people doing different things in their lives and still be friends. And we see the culmination of that 8 years later in GTA Online. They are both still clearly friends, but doing different things with their lives.
So what you think about all this? Shit, we looking good, right? Look, this is our business. Shit, I got something here. Dog, come on.
Nah, put that shit away. I'm part of San Andreas' budding cannabis scene. It's LD's turn to come up.
Why did Franklin not suggest Lamar as a gunman in any of the heists? Franklin, understandably, looked at Lamar as an unreliable, unskilled screw-up.
Another brilliant move, huh? You for real, man?
Yeah, it's easy to talk shit, but somebody gotta pull some moves out here. I figured it out, motherfucker. You bad luck.
I could be the luckiest motherfucker alive, and you'll still shit up.
Be quiet, I gotta make a call.
Calling them on a cell phone, you dumb motherfucker. They gonna trace this shit in a sec. You just gave them our location. Now we gotta let this motherfucker out of here. Give me that damn phone.
What the
Yo!
Throughout his entire life, Lamar would constantly ruin things for Franklin, so Franklin obviously wouldn't want Lamar anywhere near his new prospects.
That Simeon a funny dude, though. It's gonna be a shame when we get to book his ass and jack him for all this shit.
What the you talking about? You a psychotic motherfucker.
Ooh, shit! Look at this motherfucker. You doing it big, man. On the set.
Lamar, what the you doing here?
Oh, chirped your boy Trevor. It's up when you gotta get your GPS location on your homeboys through a motherfucking speed freak.
The boost, homie. How did it go? Any problems?
You know me, fool.
Yeah, I do know you, fool.
So what you think? Smooth as silk.
I'm thinking where the blood stains and the bullet holes and shit.
And besides, Lamar doesn't have any heist experience.
Damn, another spectacular LD up.
Man, shit ain't up. We got the grip. We still alive.
We had to book half the ballers on Grove Street.
Sound like success to me, mother. Maybe if you hadn't brought that old weird-ass fool along, we'd be okay.
That weird-ass fool, the only reason we ain't carrying a brick of drywall, Mark.
Man, I ain't no Mark, homie. I was playing a role.
You the biggest Mark I know.
And so this video ends. You can still go watch the lore video I have on Michael or the lore video that I have on Trevor. And in the future, I hope to do one more lore video where I cover all the miscellaneous characters throughout GTA 5. I think making this video reinforced to me why Franklin suffered as a character in GTA 5. If you didn't keep up with all the optional side stuff throughout the game, you would have missed like half of Franklin's lore. Stretched, you would just be a bad guy who hates Franklin Lamar for some reason. Tanisha would just be a chick who appears like in one cutscene at the very end of the game. If you just watch the cutscenes, you would likely still understand who Franklin and Lamar are as people, but you wouldn't really understand why all the things happened in their parts of the story. It's honestly a shame, and I do wonder if at any point in the development of the game, it had a chance to be different. Thank you for watching, and I wish you all the best. People say that GTA 5 doesn't have a good story and its lore isn't interesting. They say this because they're wrong. It is insane the level of detail that exists in GTA 5's lore if you just dig a little bit below the surface. Most people though don't have 10,000 hours experience playing the single player version of GTA 5 like myself. Therefore, for years, people have been coming to me with their questions about the game, and I've kept the most interesting ones for this video. So today, I'm going to answer all of your questions about Michael, his family, his deal with the FIB, his betrayal, and so on. I guarantee you by the end of this video, not only will you learn endless new things about Grand Theft Auto 5, you'll come to appreciate it more than you ever have before. How did Michael evolve in terms of family relations over the game? This is kind of a broad question, but in my opinion, I do think Michael always loved his family and Madrazo, as he clearly comes to miss them.
Listen, if you get this, can you give me a ring? Tell your mom too, will ya? And Tracy. Please, son.
You're not making my situation any easier.
Oh, there's a surprise. I knew it would become about you.
I miss my family.
Oh, you're full of shit. All you ever did was ignore them, and now that they're gone, you miss them. Fucking incredible.
I mean, I've lost everything that matters. I'm hanging with a maniac who's certain to kill me if the government doesn't do it first. I want my family back.
Earlier in the game, when Michael looked at his family, all he would see is their flaws and judge them for not being better people. And I think by the end of the game, Michael more comes to terms with the fact that he is fucked up, and so it's kind of understandable that his family is also fucked up.
Alright, you are just a lame and angry psycho sometimes. You do bad shit and things. I don't know if I love you, and I'm pretty sure I hate you a little bit, but I'm just so fucking upset that we can't even see each other. And you're just a drunk, lame dad.
That might just be the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
I think Trevor plays a big part in Michael accepting his own flaws, as he works to deflate Michael and remind him that he isn't actually better than the rest of them, as he likes to pretend.
Just
You
because
are
I like the life
A-okay.
and you feel guilty about it doesn't make you more of a man than
Wait,
me.
pizza?
That
is so
Lucky pizza.
so typical. Another instantly think about yourself. This time
Oh, you're gonna need it.
I did do that. Apologize. I mean, let's face it.
Think we're gonna be stressed.
Mushrooms. Trailer trash.
Got
you and me.
He comes to see that he isn't somehow above the flaws of his family. They are all flawed, and they do care about each other. Honestly, though, I think what most changed wasn't his relationship with his family, but Michael's own self-hatred and dissatisfaction with his life that he was blaming his family for.
Big house, a useless kid.
I know.
Stuck talking to you because no one else gives a shit. Oh, I'm
Jalapeno.
living the dream, baby.
What do you want, Michael?
I don't know. I want something that isn't this.
You're gonna need a pizza after these missions. I'm ready to be stressed. Are you? I'm here. Got you.
This is when cops catch breakers in the act. At 4 a.m., two 16-year-old girls locked themselves in a bathroom and frantically called their parents, begging them to come immediately. Something had happened at their friend's house that terrified them. They refused to come out until help arrived.
I have no idea. I invited you to the house, by the way. I'm ready to go. So I'm gonna take the same route as yesterday.
So who's who here? Obviously they're...
I don't know.
Oh, let's go.
Well, no, I mean, who's who?
Okay, I think we're
I
good.
don't know y'all, so explain to me. Okay.
I'm scared.
These are your daughters? Okay. And this is their friend's house, and they were here to spend the night with their friend. Okay.
We are going.
Okay. Is this a friend from school?
Okay. I can buy ammo from the interaction menu, but not armor.
Okay, alright. So,
I know, right? That's what I do say.
tell me what happened.
Okay, so go. Okay, yeah. Shut up.
But they called him and said they wanted to spend the night, and so we thought they were home.
Okay. I don't know. Actually,
Woke up in the middle of the night. They called Carter.
can you? You can shut up now. Drainage tunnel.
Shut up now, Zool.
I'm scared, which is so
Drainage tunnel. Shut up, guy.
Hey, look, yes, can I speak with the homeowner? I am. Alright, can you step outside and talk to us for a second?
Okay, wait.
And she's like, yes, I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to get them in trouble. I said, I need to know. I said, calm down and tell me. And I said, did someone touch you? Yes. I said, wasn't an adult? Yes.
Yeah. Whatever.
Shoveled, like, what's going on? He's like, I'm like, come talk to me. He's like, you mind if I put some clothes on? He's in underwear. It looks like he just woke up.
I would like to get it done stealthily.
Now, I don't know who that is inside that house. I don't know. And I said, we're on our way.
I don't care.
I said, whichever one gets there first, go outside. I said, but they were locked in a bathroom, scared to death. And I don't know the situation in there.
Is that?
So I said, well,
You don't know the people?
Nice.
I don't.
It's about goddamn time.
We got a pretty serious call that
Oh, wait a minute.
two young girls were touched.
Weapon load that.
And they
Yes.
were running out here by a female that lives here.
We don't really need any of this.
Yes. Do you know where she is?
Okay.
Just
there was two girls there. Their mother and father and brother are here. They're
Yeah.
crying hysterically in the back of a car.
Okay, shut up.
Stuff in there that they need to get.
Okay, so they're saying
Okay.
that
And then, wait a minute. Did I
kid's
put
mom-
the suppress?
and this is a female.
Yes, I did. Okay, we're good.
Melissa. It happened about
Okay, I think that's it, right? Yes.
She didn't know what to do. So
Okay, let's go.
I mean, did you know there's two here sleeping over? Or?
Yes, there's more than one.
Yeah, there's two in that car. Do you have daughters as well? I'm just trying to piece everything together.
Money.
He's trying to call
If it doesn't work, I'm gonna blow up Rockstar headquarters myself.
She's my wife. Okay.
Are they actually located in California? You know, I would. Oh, I would do something like that though. But like, if it meant that, it would actually make a difference. I'd strap a bomb to my chest and boom, there you go. You're welcome, everybody.
My daughter had a little get-together tonight, and some friends were staying over. John, one with glasses? Okay. Is that who's in the back of the car? I think so. I can't really see in there, to be honest with you, man.
Was it just one of them that got the hand up the shirt, or was it?
I don't know what she said, but the girl on the left, Gracie, Sophie said that Gracie got worse than Sophie did. She didn't say what that was.
Dude, we're gonna be so rich.
So at this point, one of the things that I would like to know, if you catch my drift,
yes,
is exactly who got to
do the thing, or
we need to try to
I think I'm the only one who can do it, right? I don't know, actually. I'll do it.
Officers arrived to find the girl's parents outside with their hysterical daughters crying in the car.
Yeah.
The mother explained they got a frantic call in the middle of the
Me
night.
too,
with the girls
actually.
screaming, "Come get me, I'm scared." The girls said an adult woman had touched them inappropriately. Officers met the homeowner, disheveled in his underwear, who identified his wife, Melissa, but didn't know her whereabouts.
He goes in with you? No, by all means, come on. We just need to find out if your wife is okay.
Yeah, technically, if we wanted to, we could just sit down here, investigate here, and level our water.
What?
That's your wife?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
LT, she's in here, sleeping on the couch.
Come here.
She's in here sleeping on the couch. Ma'am, can you get up for me?
Okay, almost here. Okay, we are good.
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm about to find out, but they want to talk to you. I don't know. I was asleep. They just knocked on the door.
What are you asking me?
Okay, let's go.
What do you want?
Okay, yeah, shut up.
Alright, ma'am. No, I can hang out right here, just double push it.
I know, right? Like.
Okay.
Alright, ma'am. Alright, ma'am. So we got a phone call that two girls were appropriately. They were screaming.
I mean, there's nowhere else to go.
Over there. Two of your
It's a
daughters'
dead
friends.
end,
Can you tell
buddy.
me what happened tonight?
No, I haven't.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
I don't even know.
That's right on top of here. Okay, I'm gonna go first person.
No, you don't.
Ma'am, we need to figure out what's
Oh, nice key.
No.
Without what? Ma'am,
Okay.
there's a serious
I'm gonna
allegation going on. There's two.
okay right here,
Ma'am,
and then go over here. Go
Go
here.
ahead and come in here. Ma'am, get over
I'm gonna
here.
wait
I'm
for
not
that guy
playing with you.
to. Oh, it's too late. I have to wait until he's come back.
Ma'am, quit!
This guy behind us, are we screwed?
Oh shit, you're right. Let's move a little bit up.
Ma'am, put your hands. Stop fighting me.
Just make sure you don't get seen by anybody.
He seen me, I had to kill him.
Just chill out. Ma'am, stop.
Okay, come here.
I got the key.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I had to drop that guy. Hopefully the camera will see him or the microphone. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know where I'm going to find out. What are going on?
Why you look at me and say that?
Y'all go back over there, please. Melissa.
What have I done? I haven't done anything.
Let's take her out here and put her in the car. You can put her in my back seat.
Make sure you get the pistol.
Walk. Stop. Right now. What did I do? I'm like screaming.
Go on.
Who are you right now?
That's so annoying. Oh, I'm so angry right now.
Did they explain
Okay, we go
what's
here.
going on so far?
Watch out for the
In any great detail.
one.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Hey,
Yeah. Be careful.
listen.
One,
Grab the dog.
two.
Get a leash. Grab the dog.
1, 2, 3.
Somebody grab the dog, and I'll explain to both of you what's
1,
going on. But
2,
don't lose your
3, 4.
Officers searched the house
Oh,
and found
yeah.
Melissa asleep on the couch. They woke her and asked her to come to the front door. When
Okay.
told 2 girls accused her of inappropriate touching, she became combative, yelling she was a nurse and refusing to cooperate. She fought, cursed, and had to be wrestled to the ground and handcuffed as officers worried about other potential victims.
Ma'am, sit
1, 2, 3.
and quit being stupid.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, whatever. So, have they been
I
able
think
to
that's
explain to y'all
1, 2,
what
3,
happened?
4, 5.
They just told me that she was giving them alcohol and cigarettes.
Okay.
So
Okay, you can come in.
steadily giving 50 cents.
We are good.
She just kept steadily feeding it to him.
I think I already have it. Let me show you.
It takes like 5 minutes to get something.
I think I got the last one. The last time.
They gave the stepdad $40.
What am I dying by?
So he then went to the liquor
kids
store.
did.
Yes.
Okay.
He went to the liquor store and got them out.
Okay.
Not
They'd been
here.
drinking. The mom had been drinking. Everybody's
Okay.
been drinking. She said the other girls went to bed.
Wait, there's something
and the two
here.
of them stayed up because they
What
are
is
late
this?
night girls. They stayed up, and the stepdad and the mom were in the living room.
Nice.
When the stepdad went to bed, she said that's when the Melissa lady started asking them, "Did you like girls? Have you ever had sex with a girl? Have you ever been with a girl?"
Okay.
Then started kissing Gracie and touching
It's
her.
called the
Gracie
Perico
was
one,
just
right? I think I do have it.
Once that didn't go well, she moved on to Sophie.
Okay, I hope I don't die.
A report from these young girls that when they got here, they gave you $40 to go to the liquor store and get some liquor for them.
My middle daughter was having
Let's go. There's gonna be somebody up there.
And so you did, in fact,
Oh,
purchase alcohol for them?
you can do it.
Okay. All right.
And it wasn't just
Are you aware
53.
that that's illegal in the state of Georgia? It's called
Oh, 3.
contributing to delinquency of a minor.
41.
we were having a little get together. It wasn't just for them. I don't drink.
Okay.
So,
But your wife obviously does.
Okay, nice.
obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to
Was she
kill these
aware that
goddamn
But
people.
They were all. Were they all drinking? Was everybody drinking together?
There should be a guy up here.
Like with your wife?
8:30.
Die.
But your wife was present with them while they were all drinking?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we
Were you present,
do this
ma'am?
one?
No, sir.
Okay. Who else?
Oldest.
Who else was present?
They're all in there asleep.
Okay, so there are. So when I asked
Damn, I
if there were
died.
other girls,
I did not know that.
you didn't know that there were other girls. Okay. We need to.
God damn.
Okay. Let's do this. We need to get these girls' parents en route to come get them. Okay. They don't need to stay here. So we need to get them waked up, and we need to get them on the phone, calling their parents to come pick them up.
Man, it would behoove you to shut your mouth. You understand me?
No. Get me out.
What's she?
No. This is literally like get me out.
You're not coming out.
Damn.
You have no reason to have
I should just back up.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what police officers do in 2022.
Yeah.
They just lock people up. They don't need to be locked up, huh?
Shut up, you little.
We have the opportunity to do it stealthy again. It's fine.
She's so pleasant.
Okay.
Ain't you never watched a cop movie?
She needs to shut up.
She does. You're exactly right. She does.
That-
But what
that-
she's going to have to end up doing is talking to an investigator, just like you're going to end up having to talk to an investigator.
Can I need to put this
If
down?
you choose to talk to an investigator.
Can I ask you a question though? Where are you a nurse at?
Okay. Let me think.
Okay,
Yes,
that's
yes,
one
yes,
that
yes.
I will not be going to. Hey, Stammy, if we ever get shot, do not go to Gwinnett Medical.
I'd be pretty pissed off too.
I am as well.
I know. And I'm not saying
them to be
it's,
pissed off at me. I
I'm not
enjoyed
saying-
having their company.
I'm not saying it's your
I want
fault.
to make sure that they're okay.
No, they're fine. But I need you to go ahead and go back inside. I'll come bring this to you and we'll go from there. So that being said,
Okay,
do
let's
y'all
go.
want to press charges for the contributing to the delinquency of a minor? For them providing alcohol.
Does he have the key? Nice.
Put them in a worse situation.
Lucky 2 times.
No, it's everybody's kind of where they're at.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like
Acaba de
talking to him,
irse.
this was just a
Hace
too
nada
much
estaba
alcohol
preguntando
scenario
por
all the way
usted.
around, quite frankly.
Well, any amount of alcohol is too much, you know.
For the most part.
Yeah.
Way too much alcohol and plus it's
Can
not
we
even
kill this
aware
guy?
of what
Yeah, we
he
can.
knows.
I'm a piece of shit, apparently.
really suck.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think...
Damn,
charges, I don't think so. I mean...
Bought alcohol for the minors using $40 they gave him, which he admitted was illegal. More teenage girls were still asleep inside.
So we have to
officers
pistol whip
called
this
their
guy
parents
that's
to
up
pick them
here.
Melissa was charged with battery and obstructing law enforcement, while the parents chose not to press charges against her husband. In the next case, a woman couldn't escape and had to disguise her desperate 911 call as a pizza order.
Hey!
Get off her now.
On October 19th, 2024, a 911 dispatcher in Volusia County, Florida, received a call from a woman trying to order a pizza. But this wasn't a wrong number. It was a desperate cry for help from someone who couldn't speak freely because her attacker was right
Okay,
next to her.
so far so good. I'm so happy, okay? One.
I would like to order a pizza.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Are you aware you're calling 911?
Yes, I'm calling to that number. Can you get a pizza?
What address are
1,
we calling
2, 2, 3.
You don't know your location?
No, basically no.
3, 4.
It won't take me back home.
2, 3.
Can you get pizza? Pepperoni and extra cheese?
Okay. How many people are there?
2.
Do you have any weapons?
2, 3.
You know his name?
I don't know see it, Christopher.
That's okay. What's your name?
I would like to order extra cheese pizza.
Okay. Are you hurt? Just stay on the line with me, okay? I'm gonna get help out there to you. Alright?
Okay, we are good.
Hey!
Let's get out of here. Let's go, go, go. Okay, nice.
Come here, dear. Come here. Are you good? 21 says serious now.
It's 530341. Nice. Okay, I don't know if we should get the stuff in here. Should we? I think it's cash. Here, let me get in position.
1, 2, 3.
Boom. Okay, let's go. Okay, one painting. I think I should take the painting. I don't know about the cash.
Fresh guards are down. Why fresh guards?
If you see anything you like on the way out, do not be shy.
The dispatcher asked if she knew she was calling 911, and she said yes while pretending
We're
to
just
order
gonna
pizza.
drive off
Trapped in a field, she couldn't reveal her location. Deputies traced her phone and searched on foot through the remote area.
Yeah.
They followed loud music and found a man on top of the street.
We're gonna need to open
Deputies
that.
pulled him off immediately. The woman
Okay.
thanked them as they secured 27-year-old Luis Diego
Excuse me?
Cayo, who had become violent after using cocaine. He was charged with attempted battery, battery by strangulation, and false imprisonment and held without bond. But in the next case, officers searched for hours to find a woman who was hiding in fear after suffering unimaginable abuse at the hands of people she thought were friends.
Okay, let's go this way. Wait,
Officers received a tip about a 27-year-old woman with torn clothes who appeared to have been brutally attacked and was seeking help at nearby cabins.
Let me hack
When
this
they arrived to
stupid thing.
investigate, they had no idea the case was about to take a very dark and twisted turn involving caging and horrifying.
So we did. Okay. They beat her down and then she ran through the woods. She had briars and all over her. All over. Some man brought her here and he said she came out of the woods to his cabin and asked him for help.
Nice. I can wait for you if you would like to go.
If I show you a picture, would you be able to tell me if it was her?
Yeah, that's her.
Nice. Okay, we go this way, and then we would. Wait, what? Unlock the door.
Is Megan here? No. Okay, we want to check on her.
So we have to go. Let's open the one that's. Wait, actually. Wait, let's wait for this guy to not be right there. Okay, hold on. We're good, I think.
You have any idea why somebody would tell us that? A few people? Okay. Would you care to talk to me for a moment? outside through the door? When did she leave? When did she leave?
Do we know where the gold is?
We were told she was brought here today.
No.
Just a little bit ago after she
Unfortunately.
was actually robbed.
We have video footage over
Do
at
we
the cabin
get
where
out?
she was, where she made contact with the tenants at the cabin that gave her a
No.
ride to someone else's
No.
house. We can see the injuries on her in the video footage. Okay. The people who transported
Okay,
her
there's
to
a house in the back.
also confirmed
Do
her
you want to
injuries.
look for the gold or do you want to take the cash?
Robbed, strong-arm robbery, okay?
What do you think?
The person's house that they dropped her off at.
Yeah.
I've already made contact with them and interviewed them.
Yeah.
They brought her
Did
here
it fill you up all the
within
way?
the last hour.
Well, I told her I didn't see nothing on it.
No. I still have a little bit left.
Here today, and now how could that be if
Actually,
that you didn't see anything on?
okay, let's go this way. Oh, actually, no, let's not go this way. Okay, how can we get to the other... There's one in the back, too.
Oh, I see. Hash cocaine.
And if I find out you're lying to me and we contact Perry County.
Okay, how do we get back there? Let's see. Wait, this guy's coming over here. Okay, I'm gonna run over here. No, wait.
When she gets here, I know it's your daughter, but that's not helping her and it's not helping you.
That's a felony 5 of obstructing justice.
But if I turned her over you guys when she's here, that wouldn't make me look good either.
You see what I'm saying?
I seen her earlier today. I ain't buying a house. I seen her every day. And I know
Wait, what? No.
she did get robbed though.
And what did she tell
Okay.
you? She tell you that robbed her.
She didn't tell me.
Is she with her mother?
Wait a minute.
Is she with her mom?
Stays here, but
Now you're fine.
That's a good question. And I probably already know
Okay,
how
we
you
go
know.
here.
But I'm also going to be upfront with you. I believe that she's here. I believe your daughter is here.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Kill me.
And I really wish you'd stop finding me.
Wait, actually, there's one right here.
I just wish you'd stop. You gotta know, which one's safer? Is she safer with us, or is she safer when she leaves here and they do come in?
yeah.
You wanna be there with her when it happens?
Probably not.
Okay, so you see what I'm saying. Please do not make me...
Wait, out of lives. Then he was able to respawn.
Took your life.
What she wants to do?
Oh.
We'll talk for a little bit. You go talk to her. You come back out and just explain to her to say, look, I could go to jail. Your mother could go to jail. This is not what we're here for. That is not our priority.
And it's not just going to jail on a misdemeanor. It's the felony 5 obstructing justice.
Do you have whole pizza? Or like few pieces?
Officers spoke
Nice.
with cabin owners who said a man brought a woman named
Oh, yeah, I
Megan
took
to
a
them
picture
after
of
she
that
ran through
setup.
the
I'm gonna
woods,
send to you.
injured and begging for help. They later confronted her father,
His
who
setup?
kept changing his story about her whereabouts until officers warned him he could face felony
For a
obstruction charges.
basketball? Okay, let's do this. Okay, what gun do I have? Let me know. No, never mind. Ah, I got this. Die. Yeah, let's go here. Wait, I don't wanna alert that one guy. Let me wait for him to move. Any day now, buddy. Here we go. Wait, but that guy is there.
No. Me las tenía que dar. Lo vi hace poco. Sí. Seguro se le olvidó ese pendejo.
Megan and who else?
Oh. I really like this route.
What's his name?
What if we approach that guy and kill him? That'd be wild.
Which one? No, I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's go this way, let's go that way. But then this guy is here. Wait until this guy is gone. How does this guy not see us?
much three of everything as well.
Is there someplace in here she could hide? If someplace you know she is hiding, now is the time. Because I'm going to tell you, Liz wants, and she has a phony yacht. I know that, but she won't tell me what they are. She won't tell me anything. Ricky something. Well, there's 2 felony warrants. If she is found in here, and you guys know she's here, we have to take everybody here to jail for obstructing. Do you realize that's how serious it's done? I mean, honestly, I don't know where she would hide. Tell us where she's at. Well, I didn't know. Well, if you tell me she will be okay.
Too easy. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Now that's a big fat fingerprint. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 2 down, 1 to go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have locks on everything, don't you?
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, too. Still everything. Is it like that all the way down? Yeah. Seriously?
I can do the thingy at the bottom so you can eat.
I don't think I'd live here. You just keeping her own company?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, get better friends.
That's the one, yeah. That's the one, that's the one who steal from you.
I don't think she's gonna fit in here.
Okay.
Unlock his cabinet. Unlock this cabinet or I'm gonna bust the lock off of it. I heard something.
You heard something in the cabinet? I'm gonna ask you right now. Is she in the cabinet?
Stay still, Megan.
We heard something in the cabinet. Is she in the cabinet, sir?
530344.
Megan, if you're in that cabinet, you need to tell me now. Because I'm telling you right now, you have 2 guns.
41, 41, 41, 41.
Well, I like to go home with my kids at night, sir.
Megan, when he opens that, just keep your hands up so we can see him. Everything will be just fine. You are safe.
Okay, we go here, we go here. And now let's do this thingy right here. Right in you are.
Wait, what?
No, you are our first priority, Megan.
Okay. I take the painting?
His girlfriend did, and he raped me, and now I gotta go to jail like this.
You know, let's go.
I want to put the people who
Wait, I don't remember. Did we take the cash?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be in jail for a long time.
Wait, here?
Megan, we don't even know what your warrants were for. Everything else, but I need to I need to lock my money bag because that's not my money, that's my boyfriend's money. I need to lock it.
Wait, there's 2 cash.
I can't take it with me. I don't want to take it with me. I'm gonna lock the bag.
Do you have a safe?
Officers entered the house as the family claimed they were napping, but Megan's phone was charging, along with her purse, money, and a cold drink, which showed she was still inside. After warning the mother about obstruction, she revealed Megan was hiding in the locked cabin. Officers ordered it open, reassured Megan she was a victim, and focused on her safety.
And everything else. May I change, please? I'm wet. And where's your closet? Or the end of this room?
Okay, I'm full. So we just need to fill up yours. Okay, let me see. Wait a minute, let me know. Right here.
Will you get her a cigarette? Alright, listen.
Please, I don't. Please don't send me to jail.
Listen, with the warrants, listen, I already called APA, and we've already
2,
tried to do everything we
3.
could. Okay, and I'm being 150% honest with you. Because the last thing I wanted to do at the end of the day is take a victim to mine to jail. Okay, I don't take.
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Okay, so here's the deal. This is what I want to do from here. Who's your PO?
My APA, whatever.
Casey what?
Okay, I think we can just go up here and do this thingy real quick.
Did stuff to me, and they were trying to get the
Okay, ready when you are.
Okay. Okay. We're not going to take you to jail right away. Okay. That's not going to happen. All right. We want to get you to the hospital. We want to make sure that you're medically cleared and okay. All right. And if you're saying that you were, we're going to want to get a SAM kit done.
I can't go to jail, and if I say I'm gonna do something stupid, then I'll just be in the paper soon.
You said you were. Where are your clothes that you were wearing?
I don't even know. They're in my room.
Did you change underwear?
I'm gonna get all cash. It's like, I'm trying to get out of here.
His name is TJ.
Okay, let's go here. Oh my god, he's gonna spot me. Go back. Okay. Okay, let's go okay, let's see. I don't know. Wait for him to leave.
Probably 5 minutes around here. She's fine, and she's back there talking to him, and she's telling him everything. That's exactly what we needed, okay?
That guy should have spotted me. I don't know what happened. Okay, let's see. Is he still there? No, we're good. I'm gonna go this way. Trying not to get spotted.
I'm supposed to get my boyfriend out tomorrow. I'm not gonna get out. They're not gonna let me out.
You just jeopardized them?
Because Athens wants me for something.
No, I don't know if he can kill this guy. Does he move?
What's your county?
Wait, let me see if he moves.
For what?
One is one on indictment.
He does.
For burglary.
What?
And the other one is APA.
I never know.
It's an indictment.
I need to go to our hospital.
So we can do this one? Yeah.
2 months back, and I didn't, and I was scared because I had warrants. I didn't.
There we go. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Get my boyfriend.
Is there gold? No. No gold.
And he had some gold. And neither one of them.
Are we good?
I'm not gonna say it's mine because it wasn't.
I thought there was gold stuff.
I wouldn't talk, and all 3 of them went to jail. And I was supposed to go body him out, and they were gonna take
That's full.
me instead they tried.
Okay, let's get out of here. Holy. Go this way. Wait, actually we're trapped here. Wait, I'm gonna wait.
And come in your house.
Okay.
Where did this happen at? Okay, after.
I just started there, and I took off running, and they chased me down the road, and they're
I'm gonna go this way.
Oil to get those out. If not,
they're not gonna give me baby oil in jail.
well, we're gonna take.
The pants are wet.
No, when you was talking about yours, that wasn't today. You're talking about
No,
that.
that was today too.
Uh-oh.
His girlfriend and him, they didn't. It's me.
Did you
Oh, they put something in me, and I don't know what it was.
How did those get wet if he wasn't wearing those?
I said hiding at first. I said
Oh, in here?
The car is staring over his
They didn't. Please don't get them in trouble. They didn't.
I was spamming the right on the D-pad.
They had to have known because somebody locked the lock.
They didn't know.
So,
I made him.
so scared.
Oh, you didn't make
I think we're good though.
I begged him. He was my.
Now there should be a car over here, I believe. Wait, what is that? I mean, we can just run to the ocean.
Change her wet clothes, and officers allowed it before explaining she needed hospital clearance and an assault kit. She said TJ Franklin and his girlfriend assaulted
I like that.
stole
That was
her money,
fun.
and threatened her family. Megan admitted to active warrants and said she was chased after the story. Officers explained her bond decision rested with the judge.
That's almost 2 million. Well,
I understand what you did.
1.8. Not so bad.
But at the same time, I need you to understand what you did was really stupid.
Did you have shoes on while you were running?
No, I didn't. I had cook-ups on. It broke. They smashed my phone.
Can you tell me what happened there?
I really don't know. I just couldn't close my eyes. His girlfriend was there, and they wanted to teach my boyfriend a lesson because they said, because they were going to give us that house TJ used to live in, and he said we threw away his grandpa's hat and her dad's sister's hat, and we have to take it to
Meals just escorted a private attack helicopter and a minigun and pounds of cocaine.
Can you show me where they're at in your bedroom?
I didn't have any when I came from.
Okay, so you left the scene without them? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go get some gloves. I'm gonna get a bag. Okay? And we're gonna collect your romper. Is there any other thing that you think that I might need to take with me as evidence that they might have touched or anything like that?
I like this one because we did it stealthy. I like it. Nice. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I am not stressed.
Because we have what's called a chain of custody.
Okay.
They got some
Hold it right there.
money that I had.
How much did they get?
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna skip the cutscene. I don't care.
How much money did you have?
I had 13, but I had it in a long bag because it's not mine. It was to get him out, and I was supposed to get him out.
Okay. Nice. Okay, I get it.
When was this supposed to happen?
They didn't tell us when. It's just that one on indictment.
I love you,
I don't know what I'm gonna buy, to be honest. Probably MK2. Good.
Have you had anything to drink since this morning?
Whatever money was on the bed, I put in this red bag, but I don't know which bags you wanted, so I just grabbed them both, okay?
I'm gonna use this as a real house. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you don't need to take those with you.
No, I hope that mother dies. I hope he gets what he has coming. They don't deserve to have their kids, especially that out there raising her granddaughter, smoking and doing.
What are you talking about?
We're not going to pursue you for charges for hiding her, but just keep in mind what
I'm
you
gonna
did
wait. Actually,
is a felony 5
are we gonna
obstructing
do
justice.
another one?
Fattened, right?
I'm done if you are.
Promise? Yes. I'll keep my promise. You keep it? I will.
Look, love-free kids make you do stupid things sometimes, okay?
You might want to tell me sorry.
I will. I always.
Tag, okay?
Okay.
We'll make sure you get it when we get to the office.
Feel comfortable putting this on?
What was that?
It fell out of the tree.
Out of my hair.
No, it comes down, hit my watch and bounced.
So who's actually living in Ella's old place here now?
Nobody.
Nobody. Anybody. Where's TJ living at? I ain't seen you. Oh, bullshit.
That's kind of interesting, the difference between
I already told you, you lied to us, you go to jail. Quit it.
cash and gold is not that much. Still got that 100 cash.
I ain't seen. He smashed my mom's phone. You'll find it on the floor of the garage in his mom's house. And I'm not a snitch by no means, but I got my son taken away from me for way less. They no friend and 2 right at them at that house. Ella, the one that has his TJ,
Okay.
Franklin's mom, has custody.
Wait, are you in my session?
So does
No. I'm joining you.
Officers learned Megan
I
was
can
trying
drive
to
it to
bail
your,
out her boyfriend
your
Court
submarine
with
if you'd
help from
like.
TJ Franklin and his girlfriend. Instead, she was taken to their
When
property,
I am in your
assaulted while others
session.
watched, and robbed. Officers collected evidence, warned her parents about obstruction, took Megan to the hospital, and rushed to TJ's home, where suspects fled as police arrived.
What was he wearing? Baconator us.
No, when I say
I am queuing because it's full.
What spot did you see him at the house?
Mm-hmm.
I had a feeling something was off when I seen who was picking me up. It was TJ and Evan, but TJ was driving Evan's truck. And then all of a sudden we had to go back to their house to get Ella, his mom, and his BNC and Shawnee. I thought it was Megan coming because he was on Megan's Facebook. It's under Megan.
Is there any other, like, visual, physical?
Bruise already.
Okay.
It's not like, my bed's like right here.
So, what happened first? Robbery?
Yeah. I had to go out with them and talk because I was told that his mom's husband, Evan, was going to rob me. And I told Evan on the way there, they said I heard that he was going to rob me. And I said, well, I just want you to know that if you show up at my house and try to rob me, you're going to bring it. Well, next thing you know, Megan, TJ's girlfriend, starts screaming and yelling because they said, she said, oh my God, it was just what they wanted. It was a setup from the get-go. They were all in on it. Then we wanted the three of us from the garage talking and about getting my own gun out. And then, the only money they could get to it was in my bra. The other money was not with, it was in a lock case. I didn't have it with me. I had a different lock case with me. I hadn't given that one. So I'm not stupid.
But it was still with you, though?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They didn't find it. And that's when I talked about it. They were all the other way to the side.
Tim didn't start that way.
Only thing I know was the girl told Ella.
And what did she tell Ella?
Told Ella said that somebody's going to rob me. Said I'm going to go to West Virginia, get Corey out of jail. And she's supposed to be there at 12 o'clock today. I can get him.
Who was going to give her a ride from here to West Virginia?
I don't know who she was. Some girl at 44 last night. What? I don't know who she was, and never did see her around here.
I don't know these people come down there.
I don't know those men comes in out down here. I don't know who they are. I know Corey was leaving down here or staying down here or something. Then he got run out here.
After, straight after the assault, I'm assuming the other stuff occurred, right? And that was also in the garage.
Yes. And then as soon as I got the chance, I took off running, and I ran through the woods, and that's why I had these bursts and all through my hair. They have them two kids there, and follow a lot of the assault.
Listen, you live here on the property, so you gotta know if they're selling out of the house or not. Come on now. Don't think like I'm stupid.
You and Ella are pretty close. I knew that.
Yeah, me and Ellen.
Are they selling out of the house if they're not? It's a yes or no question.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I ain't lying to you. Not that.
I see Daddy.
Hey, who was Daddy here?
Hey, give this to her, Mom. You'll come around.
Was Daddy here today? Yeah. He was.
I am so ready.
10 minutes ago?
I mean, I'm not doing it. I did not.
Daddy left? Yeah. Where did Daddy leave to?
There's one dog. Huh?
We gotta go outside.
Well, if you do, make a movie about it and send it to me. We can actually win that contest.
Come here, Ella. The kids?
What is it?
I'm ready to make some money.
Right here.
What do you mean?
Did you put a human in that playpen?
No, he slipped out at night.
Oh, I can wait for you.
But no, he sleeps in the bedroom.
Ella, you
No.
put a human being in this cage? Go
It's
out
not.
there and sit down, Ella. Go out there and sit down.
At the hospital, Megan said
You are
TJ picked
good.
her up in Evan's truck and lured her into a setup. She was cornered in the garage, robbed of $60, and assaulted. Officers later found abuse-related items, a smashed phone case, a child holding a drug pipe, and a playpen rigged like a human cage.
zip tied. Zip tied shut. And they had a gate to zip tie.
No, Pam's getting in the shower, and I can't trust him to even get in the shower. He comes out the front doors.
Okay, so you did that just so you could get in the shower and make sure he didn't run off.
Yeah.
So you don't have like locks on the door, protective locks. Okay.
Yeah, I do have locks, but he knows how. He's like a little hootie.
So, hey, girl, I got a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old.
I've never dealt with a child, but I don't have custody of Bladen.
Okay, so Bladen's not yours, but resume. I mean, I am never gonna say that right. And that's a beautiful name. That is a beautiful name.
And that's my world.
You have custody of her, and that's through who? Children's Services?
Yes, in the court.
In the court, so that's all documented everywhere. How long have you had custody?
Since infant.
But Bladen, you don't have custody. How long has Bladen been here?
Just about four days.
About 4 days.
No, this one's different. Yeah, bring it first. That's the drug.
That child. No, you don't take pictures of the pack and play. Why would you? To hurt me? So I could lose Sissy?
I don't hurt.
Yeah, you do. Every experience I've had, you guys has hurt me.
Zip tie. This was zip tie. Yeah, it's kind of. Did you ever go in there? Did you go in there? How many times have you been in there? Quite a bit. You understand TJ ran.
Yeah.
And Megan left her kid here.
No, I've had the kid myself.
So Megan was just here by chance.
But that kid, Megan is a piece of.
But you let her here at your house?
No, I don't let her.
She just shows up with TJ.
I don't let nobody just come here. I'm sorry. I'm not being a bitch, Dustin. I want a lawyer. I see where this is going.
Yeah. Well, Children's Services is on their way, so it's not going good.
What's the matter?
So, Mom and Dad both ran. Mom and Dad both did a robbery girl out here.
Oh my God.
So they took off. So this is when we came here. Mom and Dad ran the back door. And, I got scale pictures too for you.
Hi, how are you, buddy?
So zip tied. The zip.
He's gonna. What are you trying to say? That he said he's gonna get them to shoot him? Yeah.
By cop. He said he's gonna get you all to kill him. That's what he said.
We just spoke to the family back here. They said they saw him about an hour ago. Back of his property, headed back toward 93, and they advised he wants to go out and see by cop.
I'm sorry. We're walking this way. Randolph, we're going this way. Good? Yeah. Caught one in the neck.
Did you see my leg?
Yeah, we're good. I love you, baby. I love you. Sorry, sir. I'll stop. Anything on you?
Maybe a pipe and some on this side would then fall out on a piece of foil.
Oh, Megan. Finally, nice to meet you. I'm Dustin. I'm one of the investigators from the Sheriff's Office. I'm sure he told you that you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you before the law.
I don't have any nails. I don't have any nails, but there might be some stuff in my pocket. And there's a straw.
A straw? Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Is that all?
There's broken cigarettes.
Don't dig for anything.
I'm not sure what's in this pocket.
It's a big size bulge right there for just a straw.
I think there's a little glass teddy bear in my pocket. I think so.
Your child was stuck in a playpen that she turned into a cage. Were you aware of that?
No.
Oh, now.
You're getting stuck by briars.
He was in the house.
I didn't know she was.
Well, tell us the truth about that, okay? Because she said that you did. She said that you know about the playpen, right? Is there a playpen in the house?
Yeah, there's a playpen in the house.
Okay.
I didn't know they hadn't changed it.
I'm just she zip ties a baby gate to the top of it?
No, he's gonna stay in there for the last 3 days.
Yeah, I can go right there. Can I get a blanket or something? I'm froze. I'm soaked. Yeah, I don't know if we have any blankets, but I'll try to hook you up the best I can. Thank you.
Megan told detectives that TJ and his girlfriend shoved her down in the garage and assaulted her while scratching her insides with their fingernails. Police found her underwear, phone, and a notebook of weird fetishes. Officers discovered a child locked in a zip-tied playpen surrounded by bugs and spoiled milk. Another child held a drug pipe. TJ and his girlfriend were arrested after the family warned he planned to commit suicide by cop.
What I get from her, a pre-planned assault took place in the driveway / the garage, primarily with TJ being the aggressor, and that from there she was forcibly in the garage by you and TJ.
What?
That's why we were after you yesterday and today.
Oh my God.
She had $60 on her.
It wasn't that much. I'll tell you, I'll be honest, it was worth way more than that. It was in a vial, glass tube.
Gotcha.
When I took it, it was $1.5 grand, so it would have been about $160 on the street, but that's all I took was She came over and she got my girlfriend better, my wife. I call her my wife Megan, my Megan better. She left the vial sitting next to all her bags. I picked it up, I walked out. She didn't see me walk out with it. I come back into the garage, we're smoking. She says, "Where's my f***?" I'm like, "You're crazy. I don't know where your f*** is at. You put it up." And then she walked away screaming, saying that I stole. So she knew that I stole it, but that's all. That was it.
So you're saying none of this is true and none of it's occurred?
No, not at all. I thought me and her were friends.
I think she thought the same until yesterday. She did.
Oh yeah, I'd like to have a DNA and everything down there. That never happened. I walked out with the on. That was it, sir.
That's obviously what she's reporting to us.
Yes, sir.
That you and Megan were present.
Yes, sir.
That during during the that she obviously closed her eyes, but there were fingers inside of her. Nothing else.
Testing. I never would do nothing like that to any woman.
They did complete a sexual assault kit. Obviously, that's not something that is immediate. DNA pictures.
My fingers, they ain't been washed since yesterday. You can test them. I'll still want them. Look at my hands. You can tell they ain't been washed. I bet you her DNA's nowhere on me. I never touched that.
With somebody and you just walk right past them and don't talk to them or stop them.
I was in a hurry trying to get to the tent and get it set up.
Why were you in such a hurry?
Because I wasn't allowed to stay in Ellen's house. I had to hurry and get my tent set up before it got dark, and I'm not good with that stuff.
Mad at me because I didn't get her down there to take her to pay to get him out yesterday. That's the only reason she even came over there. I was supposed to take her to West Virginia.
Is there any reason that you would have been mad at her?
No, sir. None at all.
Gotcha.
Was it an opportunist thing?
And I'm to take the I'm going to take the yes, sir.
How long were you alone with?
I wasn't. I was never alone with her. Never alone with her.
Oh, well, that's not what we got.
Maybe 5 seconds. I don't know.
We got about 3 minutes.
Let me see. Megan was out in the yard wanting to fight after and it all came out.
She told us about that.
And she fell. I come running out, helped her up. I ran back in. Maybe a minute and a half. Maybe one to 3 minutes. Yes, maybe.
Have you and Megan ever had any relationship at all?
Me and Hayes?
Yes.
No, sir.
Gotcha.
Ever. Never.
I thought I was just sitting on top of it that he could get out. I didn't know that it was zip.
Why would there be a cover over top of it if you think he could get out?
Ellen told
That
me
is bullcrap. You can stop lying to me at any point in time. Do you understand that?
I'll take anything I need to take for that. No, sir. I would never. She's not my type, sir. You see my types in there, skinny, little.
You and Corey, I'm assuming, are friends.
It was, yeah, as far as I know, still are.
Gotcha.
Corey, one of my good friends. He moves a lot, so I need to stay away from that. My son, Bladen, he won't stay in his playpen at nighttime if we don't put something on the top of it. And he likes to wander around the house and get a hold of cigarette lighters.
How do you secure him so that he doesn't get out?
Usually it's a cage, or like a dog gate will be put on the top of his playpen, and that's it, set down on the top of it. But he's gotten to where he moves that, he tips it over so it gets secured with like little tie things. Usually it's tied by little pieces of sheet, but I don't know how they had it this time. But yeah, that's just so he doesn't run around and grab a hold of lighters and burn the house down. Yeah, I mean, it's enough. Yeah, that's what I always had a problem with that too.
Was he zip tied in there when you?
No, sir. I had tied a little piece of I can't remember what it is, like a foamy kind of sheet thing. It rips really easy. For me and you and him, we could rip it really easy by pushing on it, but he wouldn't have been able to push on it and get it off. You know what I'm saying?
The last time you used.
This morning, I'm not gonna lie to you, this morning.
I can't do anything about the past.
I do what TJ tells me to do.
Okay, so if TJ told you to sexually assault Megan, you would have done that, right?
No.
Especially if there was involved. Substantial.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
No, I would not do that.
Probably
I
shouldn't
consider
have
her my best friend. Listen, I'll tell you where.
I'll send that out. Take out the garbage. We should do it now.
Well, his bedtime is 9 o'clock.
I can tell you if the cops were raiding my house, my first thought wouldn't be better.
No, sir. He gets zip tied because his bedtime's at 9 o'clock. Every night he gets put in his bed.
Yellow, sorry. What did you say?
Yeah, every night.
I just got back. Nana's garbage. Nana's garbage.
Do you know what a sane kid is? Yeah. One of those worked.
Your dad has a really cool setup.
So DNA was taken. So it was just.
Is that alcohol? On the right?
Yeah, lots. Yeah, lots.
That's a lot of alcohol. Like a lot. You gotta get fucked up tonight. I'm joking.
That's his collection.
Oh, nice. Does he have speakers? Because I know like projector is like bad audio. I didn't know it was that serious for some people.
I thought you said that TJ tried to give it back to her and she wouldn't take it.
He did. She said.
Fanatic? Yeah.
Is gonna say, no, I don't want my.
Okay.
Not a single one. Not a single one.
Talk to him.
It's not gonna show our DNA.
Balled out.
It's gonna show something.
It's not gonna show our DNA.
I'm tired of being like this. I'm tired of having to be dependent on a substance to tell me when I eat.
You know exactly.
Honestly, if I could see it, I would tell you, yeah, I probably would.
I got this. Okay, let's go. Okay, nice.
Can I tell you that some of the stuff that was describing as happened to her was written
again?
She lived in my house with Corey. Corey lived in my house. I was in jail. Man, I was in jail. They went through everything I have. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Detectives confronted TJ and his girlfriend about the assault. TJ denied assault, claiming he only stole drugs from Megan, and that any DNA wouldn't be his. His girlfriend admitted he smashed Megan's phone and took drugs, but denied assault, blaming Megan for throwing away TJ's grandfather's hat. TJ was sentenced to 4 to 6 years and registered as a Tier 3 sex offender, while his girlfriend and Ella received 2 years for child endangerment, and the children were placed in foster care. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed watching this video, watch this one and don't forget to subscribe.
My ear was itching.
You are okay. Alubia.
You aren't going anywhere. What you did last night fucked up. You
Let me in.
Just hours prior to this interrogation, 20-year-old Isaac Pence brutally stabbed someone to death and fled the scene. Over 20 college students watched as Isaac viciously took the life of their friend, Charles Starner. Unfortunately for them, they were in the middle of the woods, staying in a vacation cabin in Ohio. Help was far away, and Isaac was on the run. Over the course of the next few days, this group of college kids would work with police to hunt down this evil killer together and bring justice to their friend who was senselessly killed. But Isaac...
Wait, does he have those like recliner chairs?
Yes. Not like the...
And you think that's funny?
Nice. I mean, tell us and to me. I can't get in. Okay, there you go. Oh, he has a whole setup.
of April 22nd, 2023, 23-year-old Dalton Flagg was celebrating his birthday with friends and family at a rented cabin in Hocking County, Ohio. But what should have been the perfect night would quickly turn out to be a tragedy. This is the CCTV footage outside the house. After a long night of drinking, an altercation ensues between a group of teens. Isaac stood in the midst of the argument with his girlfriend Sabra watching from afar. After a few seconds of back and forth,
Okay, we're
Isaac
gonna kill
snapped
this guy
and
right here.
plunged into the crowd. This made them push Isaac back into a car where he would strike the crowd again before setting off towards his own vehicle. However, moments later, the fist fight quickly turned into a gruesome scene. Outside of the camera's view, Isaac ran back to his car to grab something. But before he could exit his car again, he was quickly cornered by multiple people trying to force him to leave. That's when Isaac pulled out his knife and attacked. Charles Starner, the college student pushing on Isaac's car door, went on to receive 6 brutal stab wounds, struck in the neck and the back. Panic set in as everyone realized the horrifying scene unfolding in front of them. One of Charles's friends quickly grabbed him and pulled him away from the vicious attack. Isaac would then quickly get inside his car and drive off into the woods with his girlfriend Sabra. The killer, Isaac, was now on the loose and would spend the following hours attempting to cover his tracks. Charlie, on the other hand, the student he just stabbed, limped over to his friends, fading in and out of consciousness.
Wait, I don't remember.
Charlie's friend Hannah was an
How many
EMS
kills
student,
do we need?
but the injuries were too brutal for her to keep him
Remember.
alive. By the time paramedics arrived on scene,
Okay, we need one more.
and Charlie would pass away.
Well, that's 6.
Officers at this point have no idea what led to
Who do we
Charlie's
wanna
death.
kill?
Anyone at the crime scene could be a potential killer, so they immediately rally everyone together, looking for outliers.
Alright, you want to slide him over so I can move my car? That is Detective Sumner right there. She's going to start asking questions. Nice to meet you.
Top of the morning.
Yeah, great night.
Who saw what?
I forgot.
I saw everything that happened. Why don't you come stand over here? You saw what happened too? Stay separate, but stand over here.
Should I like kill people to go and see if they have
The two
keys?
people who just stepped
I don't
forward
know.
are Hannah and James, and they are the only two
I don't know
who are
what to do.
entirely drenched in blood.
I believe
I can do it for you.
right to the side of the corner. Just stand where you're at. Stay. Like this. Any blood on your pants or shoes? We're probably gonna need your hoodie.
James's blood stains appear to be those of a witness, since they were smooth and smeared. If he was the one who stabbed Charlie, the blood patterns would likely be sharp and scattered across the body. As for Hannah, all of her arms were covered in blood, indicating that she was likely trying to stop Charlie from bleeding out by applying pressure. Regardless, it's clear the two were eyewitnesses to Charlie's murder, so Detective Summers and her counterpart would immediately conduct an interview with both James and Hannah to get a clear recollection of events.
Alright, tell me what you saw, what happened, what led up to all these events.
So I have been inside the house. Once you go in and you go to the right, there's like the whole kitchen, family room, blah 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 blah.
Okay.
Well, there's this one family party that.
Damn, I don't remember the next one.
Background at
Do you have a
EMS,
text?
Firefighter.
94.
And so I showed him some pictures from like
Thank you.
different like fires I'd been on. And then
1094.
somebody got mad at him for talking to me, which wasn't even any guy that I really knew. Well, so they started fist fighting inside, like right in the doorway once you go to the right. And the kid that's covered in blood, Jimmy and I were kind of.
Okay, we need to kill some people. Wow, that sucks.
I mean, everybody's trying to tear it up and stuff. Like, they were still wrestling. They got out to the main corridor.
I'm gonna go
right
back
in
up
front of the
here.
door, but I was still sitting, like, at the kitchen table. So, I could kind of hear what was going on. But, once again, I didn't want to get on fire. Like,
I'm gonna try to kill some people, but it could go really bad, so...
Right in front of my truck, the Toyota Forerunner. And Jimmy, the kid was covered in blood. He went straight for the neck. That's how he got the neck wound. For his back again, and he got him again in the back. I want to say it was like 4 or 5 stab wounds. But I mean, he did, it was very fast, very vigorously.
The moves Hannah describes are not supposed to be used to protect yourself from the attacker, but to kill them. One poke or a stab might be enough to deter the attacker, but 4 or 5 of them to vital parts of the victim's body is a clear indication that Isaac intended to kill.
So kind of explain this to me a little bit. So they were fighting, I guess, fist fighting over here on this side?
Yeah, they were fighting on this side.
Okay. And then what happened?
That guy, I think his name's Isaac, he got up, came over to his car, which was right where the...
Got up, so he got knocked down?
I don't know. I was standing on the porch at that time.
I don't know if I kill this guy, but
But I
Juggernaut
just saw
will
them
see
all go
him.
down there. He was parked right next to the Forerunner, so he went to get in his car, and that's when everything happened. But I saw him start stabbing Charlie, so that's when I kicked his door to kind of stump him, and then I pulled Charlie away and then onto the other side, and that's when we were all just holding him.
Did he know he had a knife at that point, you think?
No, nobody knew.
Okay.
After that, I just kept my arm around Charlie to hold pressure on all of his wounds. And that's why there's blood from this side of the Forerunner over, because after I drug him there, that's where I sat the whole time until you guys got here.
It just, I trust my gut feeling. Tonight was just not right, and that was terrifying. I understand. It was just an absolute show, and I came onto the porch to make sure, I was honestly kind of scared I was going to get shot, because they had said, there might be a gun, but I wanted to be here in case somebody got hurt, and
Isaac had called over the phone and threatened to come back and
Killed
finish
like
the
4
job,
guys.
further confirming to
No
police
key.
that this was not an act of
Yeah.
self-defense.
No.
While Jimmy and Hannah's interviews
I do
provide
not
detectives with a clear
know.
picture of what led to the stabbings, both witnesses had never met Isaac before. However, police still know nothing about the actual person who committed this murder. So Detective Summers decides to bring in Dalton, the party's host, who also happens to be Sabra's brother, and he would reveal some twisted information crucial to solving this case.
So walk me through, how long have you guys been here?
We've been here the whole weekend. We got here Friday, 4 p.m. I think it was. And literally, all these people, I was making sure everybody had safe rides home. I didn't want people driving. If you're driving, there's plenty of room to stay. Everybody can stay. And I was making sure everyone was leaving. And Isaac Pence, the one, he was belligerent. And I said, dude, you have a safe ride to go home. Just leave. There's no, there's no reason for anything. Everybody's going home. Half the people are sleeping, trying to go to bed.
Wait, we cannot open this one over here.
This all went down. I was telling everybody to get
damn. Wait, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. But I'll open this one for you, actually.
We all were freaking out. I was I'm so much in shock. I did not know what to do. I was up in there, and
I'm gonna go inside here.
Jimmy, they were all helping, holding, on him. I was just keep pressure on him. I don't know what to do. And they were all calling.
Who is him?
I know there's gold here, but...
Him, when you're saying that they were holding pressure on him.
Chuck, the one that got stabbed. Charlie, Star, Hannah, and Jimmy, they were holding pressure on him after, they were he stabbed him, and, Isaac hopped in the car after, immediately, and sped off. Up through here.
Okay. Who was Isaac with? Who did he sleep with?
My sister, Saberfly. Isaac's had issues in the past. He's put his hands on my sister, and he's just literally went to jail 3 months ago for putting his hands on my mom.
Isaac Pence was someone that should never have been at this party in the first place. He already had a history of being violent, as Dalton explained, and to make matters worse, he was deadbeat drunk. Flailing around, assaulting everyone that came into view, it was only a matter of time before someone got seriously hurt. It just so happened that Dalton telling Isaac to leave made him explode. More importantly, Dalton explained that Isaac went to prison for assaulting his mother. This is very important information, as it could prove in court that Isaac had pre-existing tendencies of assault. Detective Summers plans to speak to Dalton's mother face-to-face, but before she's able to do so, she receives disturbing information that changes the case completely.
They went to the hotel room where Saber's mom is staying. She told him to get their shit and get out. I mean, I don't know. She doesn't know if he's coming back to finish when he started or what.
Oh, nice. Cool. Hope he does. Alright, good walk. Go with God.
With these claims in mind, police would have everyone evacuate the premises and lock down the cabin. Fortunately, Isaac would never show, and the hunt for Isaac Pence would go cold for the night.
I'm Lieutenant English. This is Detective Randolph. We just need a statement from you about what happened last night.
I know. I was supposed to be at work at 6 o'clock this morning. I was woke up at 3 a.m. by my daughter calling me on the phone. She was hard to understand. I could tell she was intoxicated. And she was very hard for me to understand what she was saying. I knew there was a fight. She said a fight was breaking out. She said I've lost my glass. I don't have my glasses. I don't have my purse. I don't have a shoe. I was trampled on. Dalton.
Okay,
Dalton is my son. Isaac is.
I'm gonna take the cash that's right here.
Isaac's not treated Saber very well.
Unless it's a bad idea.
We had a court case not too long ago where he threw me across the room. So Dalton's just protective of his sister, worried for her safety, really. So he told her yesterday he's not to come if he's been drinking. Well, when he got out of the car, he already had an open container on him. And Dalton said he tried to get him to leave all night. Several times he tried to get him to leave. Isaac wouldn't leave.
Pero anda por aquí.
We can go back downstairs.
Yeah. And then I said,
where
right now, where are you? She said that
she
first told me they were at Isaac's house. I said, Sabra. Okay. But I could hear this in the background. I could hear Isaac talking to somebody. And she was still sitting in the car. And I said, if you're at your house, if you guys are at your house, why are you still sitting in the car? She was like, well, I don't know where we are. I said, Sabra, ask Isaac where you are. So she asked Isaac where they were. Isaac said, it's okay, I stopped at a buddy's house. And I said, okay. I don't know what buddy. I know they said something on Chicken Coop Road. But then they left there and came to the room. They were in my room, maybe 20 minutes, and I told Isaac he needed to leave. He said, he was calm when I was talking to Saber on the phone. Much different person when he was there at the room. He said, well, once I go to my house to get what I need, I'm going back out there. I don't know what he was meaning, but he was going out there to finish something off.
What time was that?
That was, they left my room at 19 till 5.
5 a.m.?
Yes. Because then I called my mom, because I said, obviously, I don't know what's going on. I'm not going to work today. And I called McDonald's, I'm a manager at McDonald's, and I called him and said, I don't really know what's going on. This is all I know, but I know my kid, I don't know, I just feel like I'm not being told everything. And
I'll let you finish up with the gold.
I still can't believe this.
I know I'm being greedy here, but I want that
It's
other
frankly terrifying that despite the facts that Saber just watched her boyfriend
I checked downstairs, but I didn't see any paintings, but I could be wrong. I took all the gold, I think. I'm gonna take some of this cash because I only have like 1% left.
Both Isaac and Saber should be held accountable for. Police would go on to get written statements from everyone at the house that night, adding to the pile of evidence against Isaac. However, the next day, Hannah and James would show up to the station to provide police with the most damning evidence they've received yet.
Okay, I know there's one in the back. Do you want to check that one? Wait, we already did that one. No. There's another one over here, actually. Okay, let me see.
So I started recording a video in the circumstance that he hit my car. And I captured the entire stabbing. I captured Sabra, the female that was in the passenger seat. You can see her reach in the back seat with her flashlight on her phone on.
Okay, there's a door here. other building over here. Okay. Scared. Okay, we're good. Wait, there's another guy. Okay.
And then that's him driving him away. Honestly, if you put the brightness on the video up, we might be able to see a little bit better. So, just goes so fast. But it's him standing up in the door up there. There's Safer getting into the back seat. She grabs something and she tosses it onto his seat. Tosses what? Something from the back seat onto his car seat. That Isaac's on. So Isaac's right there in the middle. He's the one standing.
If you go to the underground tunnel, there's another door here. Let me see. I'll come to you.
This video is a crucial step in proving Isaac guilty.
Yeah, right
as it
here.
shows clearly that Isaac did in fact stab Charlie. Additionally, Saber seems to hand something over to Isaac right before the stabbing occurs, meaning she could have potentially given Isaac the knife used to kill Charlie. With this, police have more than enough evidence to arrest Isaac and Saber. This would be an easy task, as police were able to ping Saber's phone location to Isaac's house. They would be detained shortly thereafter. However, during the investigation, they also discovered something peculiar.
Yes, baby.
By tracing the car's
Nice.
movements found at Isaac's house, officers realized that Saber and Isaac visited 2 other locations before arriving
Damn, I
at their
should've-
own home. The first was the
No, I
house
wouldn't
of
have had
Isaac's
enough
friend,
anyways.
Justin Sloan. At
We are
approximately 3
good.
a.m., just minutes after the stabbing, CCTV
Wait,
cameras
a body
caught
has
Saber
been
and
found?
Isaac stopping at the home.
Guess I'll equip the mask.
Why exactly they stopped would soon unravel itself as officers called Justin.
Hello, is this Justin? Yes. Hi, Justin. This is Detective McKnight, Hawking County Sheriff's Office. I appreciate you talking to our Captain Robinson earlier, but I've just got a couple follow-up questions real quick.
Be careful.
So the questions that I have is, do you know Saber?
Yes, because she knew my little brother and stuff. That's how I met her.
But this is the first time she's been to your house?
This current house that I live in, yes. Normally we all just kind of meet at our friend's house.
Was she present during the discussions when Isaac was telling you what was happening? What happened last night?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was she present when he hit the knives?
She was in my garage on the phone with her mother.
And he left the garage to go. Did he say he was going to go do that?
Yeah, I couldn't really tell him no because I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea if it was true or not.
Okay. Do you have any idea who told the police that he was going to come back and finish the job?
I don't think.
All
I
right,
didn't hear him say stuff like that when he was drunk and freaking out at my
Okay,
house.
hopefully we can get a car out of here.
I don't know.
He did say stuff like that at your house?
Kind of. It was more of like he just wanted to go back and beat up the other people that were trying to jump him.
At least
The
I have.
killer couple hid 2 knives at Justin's home. Evidently, the 2 were panicking. With a fresh kill on their hands, they didn't know what to do and stashed the knives at Justin's home without him knowing. Once Justin refuses to give them shelter, Isaac and Saber make a second stop, Saber's mother's hotel room. It's obvious the 2 were panicky. Isaac knew what he did could get him in serious trouble, so instead of working with the police to prove his innocence, he hid the murder weapons and ran.
Happens to the best of
Evidence
us.
points to Isaac as a clear killer who murdered an innocent
I hate these
college
trees. I hate these
student for no
bushes.
reason. With little to no evidence proving this statement to be wrong, detectives decide it's time to conduct their first formal interrogation with Isaac. The goal of this interrogation is to get Isaac to admit to the murder, and then slowly break his attempt at claiming self-defense until he has nothing left other than to admit his evil actions.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? You live on Pickerington Road? Okay, how long do you live there?
6, 7 years now.
That's not taking my money.
Who do you live there with?
My mom, my stepdad.
Okay.
Keyword,
I got a little brother,
mine.
little sister. And then Sabra and my 2 kids.
Okay. And who's safe?
Fuck you,
My fiance.
Okay. And how old are your children?
Goodbye.
One is 1 and 1 is 4 months.
Okay.
On the surface, it might look like Isaac is a proud father, but he's hiding more than a few skeletons in his closet. When officers arrived to arrest him, his home's condition was beyond deplorable. The pungent smell of ammonia, likely accumulated from urine, filled up every single corner of the home. But that wasn't even the worst part. Isaac was a well-known
just
abuser,
like
and in his
that,
girlfriend's mother's words,
we have
Sabra
more
was his
money.
biggest victim.
Not gonna
This
lie,
meant
this
that the
Cayo
children he
Perico
chose
heist,
to speak
I
so
love
dearly
it.
about were the same ones who, according to people close to Isaac, had to live
That's
in a
for
house
money.
that stunk of urine, all the while
What can
seeing
you
their
get from
mother
the,
be abused on the regular. To many,
what can you get
it
from the
might seem that Isaac's
casino?
complete disregard
Isn't that
and
the best one?
ignorance of anyone but
The
himself is
no,
what
I'm pretty
made
sure
him
this
here
is
in
the best one
place.
actually.
In his eyes,
I
he
think.
seems to think that he's
Well, let
done
me
nothing
check
wrong.
actually. I don't
In
know.
fact, as the interview continues, it's almost as if he sees
Oh, here's the numbers
himself
finally. Cocaine
as
in a
the
full
victim.
bag.
So,
300,000.
you guys came up here for a birthday party?
Gold, 530,000. Weed is 294.
It was her brother's
Cash
birthday.
is 194.
Never got along. Okay.
So basically, we only want
It's like,
painting, gold, and cash, right?
Unless we do want to get weird
Yeah.
and kooky and go around out back, you know, to the warehouse.
Oh.
and shit, but
We were
this
there.
is just
Nah.
it's too easy.
When did you get there?
Yeah, the
True.
difference is only like 200k, so 100k a piece. Yeah, I'm definitely down to just grab cash.
Everything was completely fine, and we were having a good
Gold,
time.
I need to.
She ended up having a
Oh
panic
yeah,
attack
gold
because
is
she wanted to
best.
get into a hot tub, and she is way too drunk, and she's.
I'm willing to do it again and again and again. But I do need a break, like killing people and stuff.
Listen, I'm not getting in the hot tub because
I need to
I'm
kill
gonna
some
wear
people.
shorts or wear pants, work shirt. I'm not getting in the hot tub. I was like, you want to get in there? Go ahead.
Notice
You
how
do some tax
Isaac
contact
completely
missions with me?
leaves out the facts that he too
Uh-huh.
was belligerently drunk.
Of
Pay attention
course.
to how Isaac cleverly leaves out details that may diminish
Okay, how
his
much
story.
money do I have? Oh, I need to put my money in my bank. You're right.
Outside, and we're all standing out in the hallway.
She's outside, so.
You're right.
That's it.
Yeah.
The sparrow. Wait, what if I just let you use my sparrow?
I think like two other guys.
Ew. Well, I didn't
We'd have
actually.
our own. I think it'd be easier if we both had, you know.
I don't know if the
Yeah.
other two guys. But
Okay.
we were all standing right here in the
I
hallway.
have my sparrow right here if you want to.
Someone ended up pushing me.
If you want to fly.
Pushing back.
We don't even buy
Wait.
them. Oh, I have to go
Thought
to
that
the
I
sub
pushed
tonight.
his girlfriend.
Yeah. No, you don't. You go to your phone.
That's when everyone
You
tried
go to
jump.
Warstock. You go to the submarine. You go
I kinda know
to
what I'm doing a little
pool.
bit.
Yeah.
Moon.
I started
Nice.
throwing to the
That's
side.
only 1.8, dude.
And
Fast.
that's when I was like, I'm not trying to
I'll still
be
have
anybody, so
around it.
It's worth it.
Million.
I got in
I'll
my
still
car.
have $1 million
I
after
told
that.
Saber, I was like, hey,
What about the weapon
if
work?
you want to go, then we're going.
I
Well,
don't
they came,
believe
they
no.
got in past your car.
Wait, actually, if you want to upgrade your guns, like to MK2,
Glasses,
I don't know if that's a
I
thing.
think I
If that's
should
what
wait
it's called.
though, right? Because I'm gonna end up getting into mobile operations, aren't I?
oh, you're gonna stay.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, with
Yeah,
everything
you're
going on,
right.
Like, I'm going to leave.
Well, I guess well.
Because
Mexico.
You said
This
you
one?
just want to leave?
it was
Mexico.
from 10 to 15
It's green,
minutes. They
white,
all
and
decided
red.
to try to fight me.
Okay, I'm glad they have
Well,
that.
then this one comes up to my car, came up and he's
Yeah.
my car. I mean,
What's it called?
once they started sitting
Monster
there trying to
truck,
bust the glass to get to me,
It's because you like Mexican
that's
food.
when I put up a knife. I was like, hey,
No, it's because I like Mexican
you
smileys.
need to back up. And they didn't want to. No, they ended
Your
up
renovated
opening my car
Krasatska is now available.
my driver's side car.
Big bet.
They did?
Yeah. It was 2 to 3 guys were sitting there, and they were just
And then
yanking
with
up.
the-
I was trying to hold it as good as I could. And there's 3 guys.
Am I able to do that inside of
I was like, I'm not gonna let me go right. I was like, hey,
Pretty.
this is not going down.
You have to renovate again.
And they didn't want to. So I was like, listen,
It's so fast, but it's so weak.
Yes.
Immediately, Isaac's story contradicts all of the witness statements. thus
You
far.
only need to get one weapon workshop.
While everyone else claims
So
they were trying
you,
to get
if you want to save money, you don't need to buy it for any of them.
the phone
Like
recordings,
every vehicle,
CCTV
you
footage,
can
mountains
buy
of
one.
evidence go
Like
directly
Mobile
against
Operations
police.
Center,
But
the Terabyte,
detectives will
the
let Isaac
submarine.
create a detailed narrative without
Yeah.
so that they can use it against
Ready to
him
lose.
in later interrogations.
Like, I didn't try to do it to physically hurt anybody really bad. I did it just to like poke, like, hey, I have a knife.
Am I wrong?
Well,
Where did you get the knife?
oh, it's in my car.
Okay.
I use it for work. Construction. We use it
No,
to plastic.
incorrect.
They wouldn't. They just kept going.
Yeah.
The other two guys took off.
Okay.
Dude, it's so good.
And that's
It
when
is.
Saber got in the car.
It's
I
perfect.
took off. I left. Got somewhere safe. I called my mom. I was like, hey, I should not be driving right now. And a bunch of shit just popped off.
Wait, I'm your CEO, right? Okay, yeah.
I figure out something. I gotta go somewhere. But I don't need to
They're
be
actual
driving.
contact missions though, so it won't matter.
So you stabbed the guy in the arm once.
Oh,
I think it was twice.
Twice?
this is better.
Sure wasn't more
So
than that.
fucking awesome.
I don't think so.
This thing.
So
I need to weaponize it. I forgot.
Wait, let's do that real quick.
so that she
It's gonna be. Oh, you mean Rena?
She was not able to.
gotcha. So
I need to go to my sub. You wanna come with me?
Oh, we have to go to the
Alright.
Isaac is
Yeah.
blatantly making
No,
lie
you
after
can't do that
lie.
right now.
Every lie he makes during this interrogation will only come back to haunt him once he's presented.
Wait, I
with
can't do
factual
mine because I'm in your CEO.
what's its location?
Wait a minute.
together then. Hell
yeah.
Okay, good idea.
Sparrow, dude. Dude.
So, if I didn't drop it. Gotcha. So it's either in the car or it's
We're moving up in the world.
Gotcha.
Detectives would wrap this interrogation up quickly as they got exactly what he needed. Isaac doubled down on his claims of self-defense and lied
I
through
mean,
his teeth
the
in
world
order
is
to do
pretty
so.
bad,
Now that they
but
have these
we're moving
statements
up.
on record, Isaac is going to have a
right.
really hard time proving his innocence once he's confronted.
Are you gonna make your sparrow a
Police
specific
have
color?
another issue to address.
Can I can do that?
I can clear what
I
Saber's role
think you
was in
can,
the
yeah.
murder. The phone recording could
Yeah.
indicate that she handed Isaac the knife, so she could be equally as guilty for the crime as Isaac is. However, their one priority is to convict Isaac and extract the truth of what happened that night. So they sit Saber down for her one and only interrogation, with plans to slowly build the pressure until she breaks down and confesses everything.
GTA 00
Start out and let's say, what time did you get to the car?
So I was at work and then I got off at 7. I was doing my really late, so I didn't get out until about 7:30. I went home.
It's very expensive to weaponize, by the way. It's like 200,000.
Oh, that's not bad.
Because I was supposed to open today.
I was expecting like a million.
2 million
Oh,
minimum. I'm joking.
I just decided to sit on the couch because I was like, I'm about to get up in the morning, I gotta go to work. I don't want to get too wasted. So I was just sitting on the couch and they're still having a good time. And all of a sudden I hear
You
this big,
inbred dickwad.
Isaac. I go out and
I
hear
kill for a
different
living.
stories. Isaac and a few other people were saying that he accidentally pushed Horizon, which is my brother's girlfriend.
I'm gonna
Then
make
my
mine
brother's sitting here
pink.
saying he intentionally pushed her. I don't think he intentionally pushed her. He's not the type of person. He's not violent.
Modify.
Especially with girls. Because his mom was abused by his dad, so he knows what it's like. And he's seen his mom go through all that. So I know he's not that type of person.
where is
It's
it?
awfully odd that
Where's
Saber
it
describes Isaac
modified?
as non-violent.
Okay,
and
you have to
doubles
enter your
down on
sparrow
him
in
not being the
your
aggressor the entire
submarine,
night,
and you have
because
to
all
press
the
right on the
previous
D-pad.
witnesses stated otherwise.
When you're in, do not
Isaac
fly.
has had a thorough history of abuse, and
I mean,
everyone
do not
besides
take
Saber
off, is what I
clearly
mean.
remembers him being the aggressor the entire night.
Yeah, why
There
would
is
I
a
want
good
a
chance that the
50
reason
cal
why
baby
Saber is
machine
defending
gun?
Isaac is a far more deep-rooted issue. Trauma bonding occurs when an individual
Wait,
suffers
I
from
don't know what
cycles of
kind of
abuse,
pink.
followed by
Is there crew?
positive
No,
reinforcement.
no crew.
This causes the victim to develop a
Right, you
strong
go-
emotional
Unfortunate.
attachment to the abuser, which can result in a rationalization of the abuser's
I
behavior.
so would have done your
Considering the
crew
facts
color,
that
though. I kinda
Isaac
fuck
has
with your crew
abused
color.
Saber's mom, one might question if
I
he's
like it.
really the saint Saber makes him out to be in their relationship. But for now, all that Saber wants
It reminds
is
me
to
of like
defend
old
Isaac,
GTA.
because
Like
to her,
everybody would
it
like
doesn't
be like,
matter if he's a
neon blue.
murderer.
It's not neon blue. It's like a neon something. I don't know.
I'm trying to
Shaft
talk to Isaac to
Slayer.
calm him down because I'm
the best?
Shaft always shaft.
You know, if anything, let's just go in
I
your
think
car,
it's
sit for like a couple hours, and
it
then we
does
can
like
go
5.
home. Then they followed us outside.
I don't know
It
what
was
it's
like
called, but
10
people
guys,
cannot log on to you
all
for
my
a certain amount of time. I think
and
it's
this guy, I think his name
it's really good. It's the best one. I recommend.
He goes, "Are you really starting problems again?" And I think he might have thought maybe when I had my hand at the time, Isaac started some sort of drama, but he pushed Isaac. Isaac went flying back to the car.
You have infinite, I think.
I'm following him, trying to, you know, break it up. Somehow
I know.
and they're like trampling all over
It
me.
is.
I have big burns on
It
my knee.
is. I'm in my pink.
Dude, I remember.
Okay.
He got in the car and he goes, "Saber, come on, come on, come on." I didn't even know someone got stabbed until way after we left. And Isaac was like, "I think I stabbed that
And you
dude. I
can
think I
call it
stabbed him."
anywhere,
I was like,
anything.
"Oh my God."
It's
He was like, "You literally ran away. Like,
oh.
that's not what you should do."
I'm
And I
coming.
think he was thought that his friends must
I'm
have
coming
shaped
towards
him.
you. Are you in trouble?